Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Organ Grinder 11, ladies and gentlemen, and it's like we never left. I know we had Tasty Cups last month, which I guess was 6 weeks ago. Time is weird. Quake more so, and I'm joined here, of course, by the weirdest of them all. Boov! How you doing,
Happy
buddy?
Saturday.
Yay!
Happy Saturday to everybody. Whether it's morning, noon, night, or anywhere in between, we're glad that you guys joined us here on Twitch today for some amazing, I would say they're Quake, but there's Doom, and there's other games as well.
QCDE, we've got Quake IV. We've got Doombringer, we've got 2 Quake Champions games, we've got Quakeworld, and we've got Quake II. We've got basically the entire swath, all the ups, all the downs, here today on Organ Grinder, and it's going to be a hell of a match. Of course, we're saving Quakeworld best for last, celebrating 26 years of Quake. It seems like every year that number goes up just a little bit more. Yeah, it's going to keep happening. Like, the more VODs we keep around and don't delete immediately for legal reasons, the more we get to track our age.
If you think about like the video that was shown at the beginning, the Doom 96 tournament, like that's like, there's going to be some time you're going to go 20 years into the future and you're going to be watching Organ Grinder 11 and you're going to be like, wow, look at that. Look at how cool they were doing shit back in the day. So that's what it's all about. Again, everybody that tuned in, joined us, grab a seat, grab your favorite adult beverage, grab some snacks, kick us up on your 85-inch LCD LED TV because we're going to be cranking today. We've got a lot of great matches. And Jehar, first up,
yeah,
I have to say, before anybody knows, this is a grudge match. This is a global grudge match because you got 2 guys. You got one that's from Germany, one that's from America, and they're going to be playing QCDE. And the ping doesn't matter because these guys, they picked a great game. This game has such great netcode that you could be across the world in the middle of the night and you can still be having a great time here.
A lot of effort has been going into it lately. Big shout out to Genia and the rest of the Q-Zandronum team, adding features, adding stability, adding again, better netcode, better spectating. Time over time, I've received like 3 patches over the last month just to culminate in the event today. So really love the hands-on approach there. If you haven't seen QCDE before, we are going to be kicking off with a very strange one, but we've got 2 equally strange guys. Been playing a lot with both of them in a few other games. One of them, a few other games. And I'm tired of getting donked in the dome by Prodigy, so I'm going to be a little bit salty if Prodigy just walks all over Reki here, but Reki's actually been grinding pretty hard. These guys had a few words for each other. Reki blows in games he's not involved in. Reki, of course, is the AFPS janitor, fixing games left and right. He's been involved with Quakeworld. He's been involved with Midnight Guns, of course. He's been involved with Doombringer, making these games playable in the year of our Lord 2022. But Prodigy is so... Oh, yeah?
I was just going to say, what people don't know about Prodigy, though, is that he's a headshot machine. So Reki really has to crunch his neck down. His hair might be that extra hitbox that Prodigy is looking for. So he's going to have to slick that back. He's going to have to put that in that rockin' ponytail. And he's going to have to keep his head down because Prodigy is going to be looking for it no matter what corner.
He went for betting tier 3, which is winner takes all, which, we're starting the prize pool off at $300 today. Go ahead and donate down below if you want to pump that up. Reki had some words as well. He smells like schnitzel, paprika schnitzel specifically, delicious. I've never been within smelling distance of the guy, but Reki's also taking things down a notch. Tier 2, which is 33% of the prize pool per map win. So Reki is hedging his bets just a little bit. Boov, what do you say we get into it?
I'm ready to see some shit talk.
Good luck, have fun, and for those of you who haven't seen QCD, once again, don't worry. It's going to be weird. We'll get to like normal games in a little bit, but it won't be this one.
Old grudges resurface today on Organ Grinder. It's the battle of the Port and the Rorky, Pred and Porkagee. Prodigy and Reki. It's going to be a clash on QCDE this time around, so for once Prodigy can't rely on headshots. Let's get started on Monsoon!
Alright, I'm back here with Boov.
Reki's eyes just like penetrate me.
Yeah, don't get too scared.
They just look right into my soul.
So yeah, we're playing Monsoon here, a Quake IV map. We've got some modified Doom and Doom 3 textures. We've got Gordon Freeman on one side. We've got Alina on the other. And of course, we've got, you know, champions, we've got abilities, we've got Quake Champions weapons, all the above, and I've let them know that we are ready to get this shit show off the ground. Again, these guys play together a ton with each other, against each other, but today there's money on the line, so all the kitty gloves are gonna come off. Oh shit, I forgot the videos. Oh my god, I did.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
all right, hold on. BRB, yeah, all right, they told me. He actually came in chat to tell me. All right. Maybe 2 months between organ grinders is too long, obviously, because I am losing my shit. All right, so textual words aren't enough of trash talk between these guys. What have you got, Prodigy? I forgot that was part of the show, man.
We meet again, Reki. And this time, it's a game where your grubby fingers weren't in the net code, bitch. I'ma kick that 2D ass.
That 2D ass. I personally just want to know how difficult it was to like try to get the chirping of the birds and the clanking of his painkiller boots like under control. I don't know what kind of pants he's wearing. Hopefully his big boy pants today. Reki had a bit of a clapback.
He was a skater boy.
Bored. Smell like liverwurst. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. My schnitzel.
He's not so scary, right? He's not so scary.
The best clapback. My schnitzel. Oh yeah, Prodigy, my schnitzel.
All right, the battle of the 2D ass and the schnitzel commences right here, right now. Let's get into it properly this time, without it being broken by yours truly. NA Production, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tasty Spleen TV, where the show is made up, and the only thing that matters is the frags. All right, now, ready for real this time. There we go. Glad they're watching. I usually don't like it when players are watching the show, but man, they are carrying my, unfortunately, more than 2D ass today.
Pay attention.
All right, we're going to be following Prodigy off the gate here, playing as Gordon Freeman, but I fucking hate Gordon Freeman, so I'm going to switch over to Reki, who's playing the much classier Alina, who can drop a doppelganger and swap bodies multiple times. Already got the rocket launcher, and dropping the doppel. Looking for the switch. Yep. Let's go for maximum confusion. The rockets are good, the damage is done, and the first frag goes to Reki. Now, Boov, Gordon does have this neat feature where you can kill him once, and he'll just respawn with 25 health. It's a thing. It's part of the game.
So that's for Reki. He's gonna have to be making sure when Gordon is dead, is he really dead? And so that might take a little opportunity or a little time off of Reki being able to go to point A to point B for those items or for those weapons. He's gonna have to make sure that he's focused that Prodigy isn't playing the whole dead possum on the ground and just respawn back and shoot him in the ass with a shotgun. So again, that's what makes Gordon fun. He's so exciting because you never know. But there, the doppelganger comes out by Reki, and he's not really needed to pop it around or to use it to any sort of confusion. He just kind of pops it out there to give Prodigy an opportunity to shoot two things at once. And Prodigy, again, always looking for the head. He's going to be missing.
Also important to note, Alina has that higher jump, so on Monsoon, you could just jump straight to Mega with no teleporter, no ramps, no fuss whatsoever. So at the moment, Reki's looking better than he did in practice, where Pord was kind of doing all the damage, but the Alina strat seems to be working so far. Let the blue munchkin take up all the damage and run around, pick up items, and eat some rails, apparently. Gonna have to restack there very quickly, heading back over towards Mega. It's back up, not quite stolen, but the Rockets are also celebrating 26 years of Quake today. We've got added knockback. I think I've been told it's a bug, but I like it, at least on this map. Hey, there it is.
And Gordon's also one of those guys. He has a crouch slide. I don't know why that. I think more it'd be interesting to see him have the strafe jump based on Half-Life's, built around some Quake stuff. So I don't get the strafe jump from Gordon, but it gives him a little more mobility here in the.
He's got
all
the
maps
crouch slide. This is massive a character. There's like what 500 champions in QCDE, so we can all have our favorites and then there's Gordon. Oh, nice rocket. Almost denial there from Prodigy, who is still fragless on the board. And yes, every match in Organ Grinder is just a straight 3 maps, and payouts go accordingly. But I like this defensive nail gun coming out. Some doubling back from Reki to secure the heavy armor. 10 seconds to Mega, but I think he's going to want blood before that. Stopping up for a quick refresh on the rockets. There's the TP from Prodigy, and he is too early on the Mega. Too late to save his life.
Oh, I couldn't tell there if that was a respawn from Gordon or if that was Prodigy just coming in to try
that's
and
what I don't
attack
like about
the
it.
Mega.
Maybe if I was playing, I'd like the ability, but here I am trying to cover the damn thing. I'm like, oh, was that a real frag or was it a fake one? It's I don't like Gordon.
See, you
Gordon
always
is-
play Caleb. You always play Caleb when you're playing QCDE. You don't play any other character, even though there are 500. You always are like.
I like Elena,
I got
and
Blake,
Lucian was
I
like
got Blake
broken
close.
for a few patches. There's options, and I think we're going to see a lot of different champions depending on the map. But here on Monsoon, Pord is married to the gourd. But 4 frags up for Reki, and nearly halfway through, he's looking just fine. So Elena doesn't have like a crazy stack, but Reki's just been soaking up every single item. Really good rocket bounces here, trapping Prodigy on the jump pad. Dropping the dot. And going on the aggression with the rocket for a nice, clean finish.
And you can tell the netcode, like there's no lagging, there's no rubber banding. It's just straight perfect gameplay.
Mostly, yeah, the spectator is getting better. I am connected to a German server at the moment, so it's not ideal. But no, I've been doing productions for Doom Engine games for over a decade now, and we've come a long way. We've come a very, very long way. I think I might have been like one of the first to even like ask people like, hey, can we have spectator that like works in Z-Daemon or in Skulltag? Like it's been a journey.
I like how Reki's playing this. He's just cycling the items, using his doppelganger where he needs to trap Prodigy, and right there, bing bang boom, he uses the doppelganger to escape, and it was in just the perfect position. Now he goes on the hunt again, and Prodigy is massively trying to run away, but the machine gun to the back of the butt finishes off there, Mr. Freeman. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Let's can we switch over to Prodigy? I love hearing.
I suppose we can. We can watch him get wrecked a little bit here. But Reki's still working with a great stack. Prodigy's going to be throwing down some defensive rockets, looking for some armor, but getting stuck on the railgun. And here's the thing, yeah, you look at that doppelganger, can't trust it. Has to know it's down at the rocket launcher. And you can see how confused Prodigy is. It's a mutual, though. Not bad. And we're going to be seeing Prodigy finally get on the board. So maybe us watching him is good luck after all. Let's see if he can keep the run going with just a railgun. But from the number of times I've been domed by Prodigy, that can certainly do the trick. He's missing a lot here, though. And Reki's just not respecting the rail whatsoever. Gonna be tracking Prodigy for one more frag, but it's a bad spot for him on the LG. Needs to bust out of there, get some weapons, get some stack. But this is Monsoon, baby. There's nowhere to run.
It's all attack all day long. Oh, nice rocket to call out the doppelganger, but I don't know if Reki got the mega. It looked like he did, but there's the respawn right there. You see, just pops back up, and you know what? I'm ready to. Prodigy's ready to go at it again. He's ready to attack. He's ready. He's not afraid of this 11-1 scoreboard. It's not a big deal to him. He's shaking it off. He's T-Swift. He's getting in there. He doesn't give two shits.
The damage is good. Reki's low, waiting for this mega. Where's the opportunity from Prodigy? He's looking at the mega and, just had to rail him out of the corner of his eye, denying the mega and getting Prodigy. But, yeah, still 11-2, 3 minutes left on the clock. Reki's still fairly weak here. Nothing up for a little bit. Just hit him. Prodigy was hitting really solidly in practice. He got a new keyboard. He didn't get a new mouse, unless he did that in the last 24 hours, which would be a mistake. Whoa! Telefrag?
Oh,
all right, nice. Nice. We'll take that. All right. So
Reki is
11-3,
definitely
yeah.
moving extremely well here on Monsoon. Like, for those that don't know the Quake IV or don't know, QCDE has all sorts of different maps from all the Quakes and Dooms, and that's what makes it a great game to play. Is that if you have that one favorite map from one specific game, it's in here. If you have that one specific favorite champion or that one type of character that you like to see, they're in here. So
between
that's
DBT and Genia,
awesome.
there's Quakeworld maps, Quake II, Quake Live, Quake Champions, Quake IV, Doom 2, of course. We've got some Unreal maps in there. Yeah, it's a mishmash of everything. It's a little bit jank, but that's why it's here on Tasteless Playing TV, because we're a little bit jank. All right, the comeback is looking better here, and Prodigy's looking at a full stack of both health and armor. Loving it, just needs to find some damage, and that's where the fights are kind of like rough, but Reki doesn't have the doppelganger for another second. Might pop it immediately. Might need to just to bust out of here. What's he doing getting on this mega right then? Oh, now he's stuck. And you can see how much of a problem this doppelganger is. Like, he can't like look away from it because it might turn into Prodigy at any moment. Yeah, you get to pop the active ability button again to swap places with your doppelganger. So there's just like a lack of trust, and it means that Prodigy was slower moving towards the heavy. And now he's kind of caught flat-footed. Nowhere to go. Just has to run, defending as best he can with LG, but he's going to go down.
Yeah, with 1 minute left, I think Reki's got him firmly planted into the ground. I don't think Prodigy was able to get his champion going. So we might see a nice switch up here. I don't know if they're going to switch up for the next map, but again, if Prodigy takes his eyes off that doppelganger, Reki's right there just to switch it.
Oh, Prodigy's got to be raging right now because a simple one-on-one turns into, who do I look at? Where do I go? How do I defend? And you can't. There's a nice little door prize of a frag, but it looks like it's going to be close to 15-6. Map 1 Monsoon. Prodigy's pick, the challenger, going to Reki. Don't swap your hardware, kids. Just got to use what God gave you. There it is. Reki taking map 1. Don't worry, kids. He's not going to show up outside of your house tonight. It just looks terrifying. That's all.
If you say his name 3 times, he will, though.
All right, we're going somewhere. All right. Maybe some of you could tell from the screenshot what it is. Most of you won't be able to. Uplink, what is it? What is it really?
The OG incest runs deeper every event, and this time we're gonna see Reki drag us into a Doombringer map, remade in the Doom engine with Quake characters and heretic textures. Everyone might as well get drunk now, so let's crack this open.
That's right. A Doombringer map ported to fucking QCDE with heretic text. Yeah, this is just madness.
3, 2.
All right, but here we go. All right, we're following Reki here, who switched over to Sarge, who doesn't actually have an ability. He just has Mondo overstack. But there's Heavy taken immediately down to 10 HP, though. We're seeing Prodigy on Major, who has a fancy little airstrike. It's like really flashy, really cool. I never really get any damage out of it, but it is fun.
We've seen it used as like a zone kind of defense type of thing. Like, I don't want you to go over there. I'm going to drop this in that corner, or drop this in your opponent's way.
But the first
God,
frag...
seeing this now, I'm like, oh my God, are we playing Doombringer?
Yes, and we'll be playing Doombringer later today. In fact, I think in Quake IV we're going to see Monsoon, because of course, and then in Doombringer we're going to see Duel 1. So we're going to see both of these maps in different games today. What a mess. Here we go though, Prodigy. not wanting to clean things up just yet with the first frag under his belt. And yeah, you'll see a bit of that airstrike coming out. A little bit more range to play with the rails in this map, which could be Prodigy's jam. But again, he's just not hitting like he was yesterday. Don't worry, map 3 will make up for it, I'm sure. But there's Heavy taken. Waiting for the light. And an attack through. Oh, nice little rocket pop there to snag away that Mega. Oh, and you could toss him all the way up there. He almost airstruck himself. But really good damage coming out of both of them. They're both leaving this fight wounded. Oh no, Reki is chasing. Dogger after his own tail. Little whiff. Nice. Pair of hits.
Rails, yeah.
They're both so weak, and they have been. Gonna have to go into poverty mode just to stack back up, but he couldn't get the drop for the heavy armor. It might have saved his life, but now he's chasing back through TP. Yellow's going back over to Prodigy. Sorry, to Reki. Nice rails coming out the whole way. Prodigy barely taking that frag back, so hard fought, hard won. But they might end up trading maps here, which ends up happening more often than not on Organ Grinder.
See, the question is if I think Reki's got a little more experience with this map because I think him and GMT play it quite a bit. So I think he's using all the skills that he's learned from Doombringer and applying it here in QCDE.
Oh, nice. Direct rockets coming out of Prodigy, and that's giving him time to stack back up completely. And yeah, you'll see some crazy stacks in QCDE. 200, 200 on some champions, no problem. It's gonna happen.
I do like how Prodigy's like cycling the items, cycling the kills, always looking for Reki, putting himself in good positions. But right here, he's just stuck in this corner.
Hey,
Reki finally takes advantage and just puffs him right into the corner, pushes his chest out and says, "You ain't messing with my hair, girl. Get the fuck out of here."
So, yeah, Hourglasses give Sarge a bit of a boost, and Sarge can overstack on every healing item for health and armor, which isn't giving you a whole lot of advantage if you're having to scrounge for items anyway. So on this map in particular, where there aren't a lot of shards, there aren't a lot of health items, like, I don't know how much good Sarge is doing Reki right now. As it stands, he's only got the one frag on the board. He's hungry for number 2, but he's just feeding Pord right now, who's just taken the Mega back and keeping all the items for himself.
See, here's the rail play. Here's the headshot machine going. And of course, Prodigy dies, but that's okay. He spawns right next to the rail. That's okay. I'll just stand on the top. I'll give you the tactical teabag and show you, Reki, what it's all about with this.
Now, I know the spectating experience is a little bit rough. Quake IV will be interesting as well, but after that, it's all smooth sailing. It's all real video games after that. But man, Prodigy is finding the shots just fine. It's okay.
It's so fast.
Just keep your puke bags on standby. Yeah. Jeez. I won't even tell you what I had to do to get spectating okay in Quake IV. I had to do dirty, horrible things. It'll be good. But halfway through here, and this isn't outside of the realm of possibility for Reki, but he is indeed switching over to Ranger, who's got the Dire Orb, as you expect. But yeah, this airstrike is doing such a good job of keeping Reki at arm's length. There's the Dire Orb to steal the Mega, and Reki's gone. Prodigy's like, where did he even go? Found him at rail. Down to the yellow. He's getting these rockets so consistently. By halfway through, I'm hoping this is a good change for Reki. He had to realize at some point, like, I'm never actually taking advantage of Sarge's, like, passive ability. It's just not doing me any good. Oh, could not avoid the shotgun. Right back at you, and Reki is solidly back in this. It's not a great spawn for Prodigy, but he managed to steal a rocket launcher and steal the frag back. Yeah, I know the client got updated, and I ended up moving things to another folder, so I lost the good announcer. This will be amended for the next Organ Grinder. I'm very sorry to let you all down. Maybe I'm just flexing the fact that there are multiple announcers because this is, you know, basically Skull Tag. But, yeah. The best one is going to be missing this time around. I want to find out where that person is. I want to get them on Midnight Guns, honestly. Like, I'll throw 20 bucks at whoever that is. Living in some dumpster somewhere. Whoa.
Oh, beautiful.
Managing to get all these rails.
Beautiful taint rail.
Yeah.
Oh, another perfect rail with the phase.
You gotta stop peeking him at some point, Reki. Stop doing it. Oh no. Almost air struck himself. 5 HP. Bonk. There it is. Reki's rocket sneaking back around and taking the frag back. He still has 6 frags to make up. And nowhere near that amount of time. But he's got a good stack after that fight. But look at this. Prodigy's like respawned and immediately back at the top. Alright, the aggression's coming out. But he's not respecting the rail enough. Dire Orb to off close range. It could work. It could happen. 1 rocket, 2 rocket, and that is a dead Prodigy. But, oh, the respawn's rough. He got 1 rail off before having to duck away from the MG cess. And now he's just going to be hunting for 25s.
That was a great play by Reki.
Yeah.
Just sticking with it, staying on it. Even though Prodigy was definitely putting pressure right back on him, it was like, nope, I got this. I know what I'm doing. Good Dire Orb play. Trying to, again, closing the gap, cuts him off before you even get a chance to escape. He's pushing in, takes another frag. 7 to 11. It's close. We still got 3 minutes left in the game.
It could happen.
Another found. Oh, push. Is he going to take the armor? Oh, no! No, the machine gun takes down Reki and doesn't even get a chance to steal the heavy armor away from Prodigy.
Yeah,
So
Prodigy took some damage. Oh, that was such a huge opportunity for both the rail and the shoddy. Now it might be too late. The nail gun comes out, shuts down Reki, and I'm wondering if that puts things outside of the realm of possibility for map 2. But the rockets are still good. Still swinging. Mega's up. No punishment on that. It's good sound effects for that. Didn't use the actual like Quake II like airstrike sounds. Not that in.
Everything can't be Quake II, Jehar.
Everything should be Quake II.
Everything can't be, though.
This is a broken world, and the fact that everything isn't Quake II is evidence of that. But we'll have Quake II today, don't you worry.
I like how everybody's kind of gone silent now. This last 2 minutes is now just like, okay, what am I going to do for map 3?
Don't worry, after Quake 4, you're going to be begging me for Quake 2. I do like the falling rocket sounds, which you can pop like indoors. Makes sense somehow. Yeah, that was a little over eager, and Prodigy's still looking at a great stack. Gotta love it when some characters. What? You can get up there? Okay. Gotta love it when some characters like have health bars that can clip into their portrait. Bonk. It's good sounds for Major as well. Oh, the denial on the jump pad. He's gonna try it again. He's gonna get bounced off again and railed for his sins.
No!
Nope.
Reki, stop!
He's on
Stop
full tilt.
forwarding.
He just wants to shoot a guy now. That's all he wants to do.
Prodigy's. He is seeking. He is looking for blood.
Carpet bomb the mega health. It's good shit. Hey, there we go. He got one. But it's too late, baby. Wow. I love the potential for like conversion frags here. You just get to keep your roll on if things are going all right. But it's going to be 1-1 now. Prodigy taking Reki's pick back from his cold, dead hands. Which means that we're now tied up, and we're going to go to a third map anyway, but now it's properly, technically, and appropriately a tie breaker. Let's see where the breaking is going to happen. That's loud. Let's bring that down a little bit. We mixed the audio live. It's going to be Deep Embrace, which looks a little different, wouldn't you say? A new port for an old engine. For a new mod.
Gosh, this looks like Minecraft.
Isn't it glorious?
It's so bright.
I think the textures here really do work for a duel. Nice and readable. So
Somewhere
here
Sync
it's
Air is
called
just like-
Mind Embrace. Yeah. Yep, here we are. This is a real thing that's happening on your screen.
Somewhere Sync Air is just like, you motherfucker.
It actually looks really good, and I appreciate that they broke the sectors up into squares for the lighting. But it's a good attention to detail. It's a good mix of like the cobblestone and the mossy cobble. It's good. It's some real effort here. The skybox is dope. And here's where the knockback comes into play. Why is every map a space map? Portagy, 2 frags on the board already. He's playing Keel. We've got Terminator on Reki, 2 heavy boys, which means once they start launching, there's no stopping it. But there is stopping Reki as he tries to get on that Mega. Yeah.
See, this is where I'm going to be favoring Prodigy, because his rail, his hit scan, so good!
Oh my god, yeah.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Waiting on a heavy now. And yeah, Keel's actually like super dope in QCDE. The grenades work really, really well. But Terminator has these homing mini rockets, which are fun. But he just keeps eating rockets for breakfast. He already had some schnitzel. Time to stop eating, Reki. Time to start giving it out. Let's get your schnitzel pushed in. Oh my god, and just another rocket blindly thrown, and Reki's down. Trading off the rail. These are 2 heavy boys, and Prodigy's got the stack. 3 for 3 on the rails. He is warmed up, and he is destroying. Yeah. Mein Leben, Minecraft. And it's a good thing that Reki went for tier 2. That way he'll be getting some of the money at least. Why don't these guys play in Challengers League? Because they're too busy working on my game. I don't let them out. This is we had to have an agreement for Organ Grinder. It's like, all right, you could stop working for 1 hour. You better practice and get your game in.
You gotta be careful, because Reki's been working on Call of Duty 1's netcode.
Yeah.
That's something that's near and dear to his heart, so...
The guy's a wizard. Right now he's a wizard who's getting his ass kicked.
He's a janitor, and he's definitely needing a mop bucket for this map.
Oh, back to Alina. Okay. This worked out well for him on Monsoon. The strategy is confuse Prodigy. It's a good strat. But if you're just getting bounced around like that, it's always got to like make you terrified whenever you get donked by a rocket. There's so many holes on this map. All right, huge stack for Prodigy, 250 health.
He is big, thick boy.
My sector brightness is too moody. No, this is the way it's supposed to be. This is it. This is proper Doom. If I could set it to extra moody, I would. Dark isn't dark enough. Doom isn't Doom enough.
Oh!
You're lucky I'm playing this in hardware mode for the 3D floors. Alright. 4 minutes in.
We're only 3 minutes in, and it's... Woo!
7 frags to make up. Reki's trying to slow things down, going for the doppelganger play, but has to restack a lot in between. Still 13 seconds before that pops back up. And Keel is a little bit of a counter to Alina, right? Like, oh my god, yo. Toasty. Jeez, that's illegal. Because you could throw down a grenade on the doppelganger and kind of make it an option select for Reki. If I swap, I risk swapping into a grenade. Won't be fun. They've got a good arc on them too. Yeah, so you can see... actually, Reki did steal a lot during that little exchange. This next Mega is going to be critical.
I think the change of the heavy character, Prodigy's not getting those rail shots as much as he was before with the Terminator character, so...
Yeah.
So like you said,
right.
it's given Reki a little more something there to survive.
He's still like so
Nice
plus
direct
forward on
rocket.
these fights. He's giving up a lot of stack there, but that time it was Prodigy killing himself. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. He's gone.
Get him out of here!
That's a good bounce. Yeah.
Begging,
This might turn into a very
low
low-scoring game because we're going to get more bounce outs than we are proper frags. But, oh, the Mega Steal. That's unfortunate. He's doing good damage. Where's the frag? It's not going to happen. They're both so low. He's got Doppelganger ready and active. But he needs some 25s here. Heavy's up. There's the steal. And yeah, Alina can make those jumps pretty effectively. Finish. Nope, bounce off. Goodbye. There
yes,
he's
nice,
gone, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, okay, so knockoffs actually count as frags here. Nice. It's a lot of polish in unexpected places in QCDE. That's what I like. Little things.
The devs always are looking. They know.
Oh,
they know their
always.
audience.
Yeah, like,
They know
Jenny's
their
in here right
target
now.
audience.
Oh, okay, he was, yeah. Is this a Christian circle? 4
This
minutes
is
to
a good
play,
Christian
3 frags to pick back up. It looks like the switch over to Alina has given Reki a new lease on life. Giving him wings. Just got to watch out for those direct grenades. With the rail follow-ups, the damage coming out of him is crazy. And, just getting body blocked on the Mega. It's bad news for this bear. Reki eating a rail directly off the spawn and nearly getting railed off the map. No, not again. A little bit of revenge, but don't go up that jump pad. It's bad. Oh, he's popping the Doppelganger. 30 HP, just using it to run away. Another switch? No, he can't switch anymore. There's heavy taken. 2 seconds to Mega. He might be able to cut off Prodigy from it. Nope, Prodigy's gonna be down there. Just get the damage, get out of there. Nice hourglasses.
I like the spam that Reki's putting. It's if he doesn't spam, he's always getting overtaken. So that's something that I think Reki's starting to learn. Like in this match, I still got some time. If as long as I just keep dumping rockets into Prodigy, he's gonna end up running into him with his face. So
Yeah.
He's still got some time. 5 frags, it's pretty easy. He can get some conversions. It's not all out of the realms of possibility. Let's be supportive.
It's doable. But it's going to be tough going if it's going to come down to hit scans, yeah. No, don't push here. Not there. He'll like that. Oof. And nice to hear that the Quake IV grenade sound is being used for Keel's nades. It's very classy. So elegant. Oh no.
Oh.
Ow. Felt that one. Alright. So now Pord. Lots of stack. Not okay, that was a lag shot if I ever saw one. Had to snail mail that rail. Jeez. What is going on with the ping? Holy shit.
Whoa.
Okay, well he's pinging 18. I'm not. I'm on 140. Okay. Oh no. Server, please. 2 more minutes, server. Please. Server.
Don't crash on us now.
This is like the early Minecraft days. Holy shit. Alright, that rocket made some sense. Reki shot a rocket at some point. I'm gonna go back to watching Reki. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. Okay, yeah. Cool. Don't watch the rockets, just watch the hit indicators. Minecraft tester Quake Champions level being played with the Hexen engine or something. I mean, Hexen is actually really important to the lineage of Doom source ports. ACS scripting opened up a lot, and yeah, it kind of became like the de facto way to do Doom stuff for a long time. So it's in there. It's in the DNA. 1 minute, 7 frags. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. But Reki had a really good run on Mine Embrace until Prodigy figured out, just like keep spamming grenades. And what? Did he switch into that? What? Why would you do that? No, Heretic precedes Hexen. Hexen had like classes and quests and an open world and shit. I'll put open in air quotes. Heretic was basically Doom with items. Heretic's really good, but Hexen was a different game entirely. Jeez, the knockouts. Holy shit. Raw. All right. 10 seconds and yeah,
If you guys are interested, look up QCD, Google it.
Yeah.
Super easy to install.
Yeah,
Great
type
game
it
to
into
jump
your
in and play.
internet browser. That is going to be Prodigy taking the map, taking the series 2-1. Reki carved out some of the prize pool for himself, but Prodigy is going to be taking the lion's share. Rawr. There he is. That's the guy. That's him right there. All right. Oh. And here to celebrate Quake from 1996 is Boo from 1996. There he is. I don't know why that happens. Internet's magic, man. It's crazy.
I love it. I love it. This is awesome. Like, it's awesome. You guys can't
You're
see
like
what I'm
kicking
doing.
yourself inside now. You were so stressed out about that last time. It was like, why is my camera doing this? It just decides you don't need the bits. Yeah. There you go. He's coming back. He's coming back into focus slowly. Hey, Favi Schmurda. Thanks for the subscribe there. Let's see. What have we got coming up next? We've got some Quake 4 in just a few minutes. So we're going to be taking a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be Q4 o'clock. Maybe Boov will be joining us in the new millennium once again. In the meantime, feel free to subscribe, pump up the prize pool for our players. 100% of the prize pool goes to the players today, as it should. And we're going to be, what's this? What? Horse porn. Oh, Kristus saying it might be her fault because she's downloading the Quake. You were supposed to do that last night. So yeah, blame Krista. You could do that, but that's totally fine. All right, when we come back, yeah, she wrote me a little production note. It's very detailed. It's very detailed. It's more effort than I would have put into it. All right, Boov, we'll be back. We'll see everybody in just a minute or a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
One match down in a weird engine, and we're going to an even weirder one, so Boov has appropriately dressed up for the occasion. Boov, what's it like back in the 90s? Boov? Boov? Oh, you glorious gif of a man. He's the gif that keeps on giving. We are going to be seeing some Quake 4 here today on Organ Grinder number 11, and we've got these guys. We've got Nico and we've got Knotenbauer, which is as close as I'm gonna get today. But no, this is maybe like the second time we've seen Quake 4 on Organ Grinder. It's been a hell of a thing every time. I feel like GMT has had his hands in it each and every time. We're going to be hearing from him in a little bit. But for now, let's hear from these guys. Nico, what have you got for us in terms of, you know, what you're going to do to this poor innocent kitty? But his name is
the Organ
whatever.
Grinder, huh? Well, Knoten, I will make this challenge your tombstone for all the cuss words I'm always hearing from you, and people will see that I am superior to you and they will see you as a crybaby. I hope you suffered a lot. Snitch cell, good luck and have fun.
What are we doing? I will not be merciful. Poor Uplink who's got to like edit out all this music. This is like a weird combination of like a lot of effort and no effort at all. Play Q4.net. Good luck, have fun. Guy wanted to do a Windows Movie Maker hype video. He did it, you know, mission accomplished. Knotenbauer, what have you got?
Let's talk
It's the same
about
shit!
Nico,
It's the same
who he is
shit!
and
It's
why
like
he
the
is
ghost of
today's biggest
DK
loser.
haunts
Nico
us
is a
on
traitor.
Organ Grinder.
He's a manipulative degenerate with no principles or morals. He infested people's brains with his retarded memes and culinary perversions, while devising his plan to backstab me in public. A Rainbow Six player and Quake noob, who has been playing under my guidance for half a year and has been trying to intimidate and overpower me for the longest time. When he got the chance to win a match against me, he took the opportunity and tried to embarrass me in front of at least 3 people.
Poor Uplink.
Now he is taking things to Organ Grinder. A tactical maneuver that
Okay,
will go
he
down
found
like
footage
a
of
balloon.
Organ Grinders.
But
That's
since nobody likes
okay.
spoilers, I wish you good luck and have fun. If you win, I will send you that muspad you so desperately wanted.
Also, good luck. It feels like the same person did both videos. It's DK-ish all over the place. Now, I say this as a Quake 2 player. Quake 4 players scare me. What's a little bit scary to me is the notion that one of them has been playing for like 6 months, has like started playing Quake 4 and is still playing Quake 4. That is bizarre to me. Nico really didn't have much of a quote, but he is going for Tier 1, which is our friendliest tier. That's winner of the match gets 75% of the prize pool. Loser gets 25%. Knotenbauer said, holy shit. He started PQ4.net in 2021. I've been there since day one. He started improving when he targeted me as his rival and opponent to beat. And we've been practicing together a ton as I'm pretty new to shooters as well. I mean, I don't want to say bully the kid, but all right. Well, they're both going for a friendly match. These guys might actually be friends despite all of the shit talk. This could be a friendly match of Quake 4. Boov, what do you think? You sound fine, Boov. It's just the video. Get over it. Yeah, you sound fine. You just look like you just look like that restored painting of Jesus. That's all. You look better than the okay. I'm sorry. You look better than the restored painting of Jesus.
I can't follow up with that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into some Q4 with Nico and Knotenbauer.
Let's face it, all of the criminality in the Quake scene, Quake 4 players are the most likely to shake you down at an ATM. Fortunately, Nico and Knoten are safely on the other side of the screens, and we'll pit them against each other in a mostly legal way. First up, it's Monsoon. Again!
Back to Monsoon. I think I've got a GMT here.
Good evening, Chuckle Fox.
And yeah, I've got the sound of the LG stuck. Will it reset? Okay, yay. Okay, hold on. I have to do a thing. There we go. We're good now. We're good. All right. GMT, hello, and welcome to Quake 4. Nobody knows this, but GMT is secretly a Quake 4 pro.
I did slap Neko about before
you
the
really
grinder
did.
started.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 14-6 on a map I don't even know. Casual. Don't even have a bind for slide, so you know it's pretty cool. Also, absolutely guy in the chat. Boov does look like he's having a knife fight in David Lynch's Dune.
Are you winning, son?
Anyway, we've got Quake 4 going on. 45 seconds have passed. Some rockets have flown every which way. I'm on board with Knoten as it's quite a nice rel. And now to defend the red.
Yeah, we're back on Monsoon. It's going to be a little bit more, dare I say, watchable this time around. But we hear the jump pad from Nico, who's taken some damage here. We're hearing the pseudo-pleasuring screams of Kane coming out of Nico. So one frag for Knoten. He's looking to carry that through and finish off on the Mega. A direct rocket, make that 2 for 2. Car crash noises. We've got binds, GMT. We've got macros.
Look,
We've got
it's a beautiful thing. It's modern video gaming at its best.
I do have to break the engine a little bit in order to switch POVs. I won't get into it, but it's very interesting.
But you know, Quake IV is like a very high maintenance girlfriend, but they're also worth it. So
I can get
it's
behind
hard
that,
to complain too much. It's like you knew what you signed up for. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, honestly, great weapon balance, great TTKs, good movement, and these servers are actually running a very high tick rate. So for the players, it's a very smooth, pleasurable experience. Nice slide jump over to the Mega for Nico, who has tied things back up in between our waffling. But he's ready to lay down a stack of pancakes on Knoten. And that is going to be Nico coming back from the grave in order to take the lead. So, GMT, you could probably take both these guys.
Well, this is the thing, right? There's a lot on the line right now. Not only a huge amount of money to the victor, not only, you know, being the reigning champion of Quake IV on Organ Grinder, but also, if Neko wins, I look real fucking swish. So,
yes, you do.
That is what we're all watching for right now.
Yeah. And at the moment, his stack is looking okay. He just ate a face rocket, and so far Knoten has really been just relying on the rocket launcher. They're a bit like Quake II rockets, so you got to kind of mail them ahead of time. But there's the rail to finish him off. Knoten back in the swing of things. Mega still ages away, but Nico can at least take items off of his own body. So he's full up on weapons here, ready for the fight on red. No LG for him, though, so he's got to back off here and look for some better love on the Mega. He's expecting Knoten to show up anytime for this fight.
Well, and he should. He's got so much stack. I mean, 200, 100's a lot of stack in whatever Quake game, whatever map. Quake IV Monsoon, that's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah.
Shotgun?
The map has grown up on me over the years. I used to really not like it. Now it's not my least favorite map.
He's 200, 200. And he's hit. 4-4 then.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Come on, switch. It's like steering a boat on the highway. There we go. All right, and nice stuff coming out of Knoten. Yeah, he's still looking decent in the health realm. These binds, though, they concern me a little bit. The last time he threw out the car crash noises, he lost 4 frags, so maybe don't do that so much. All right, the attack.
You know, you gotta do it for the culture, though.
The culture, yes, the rich Quake IV culture.
I mean, I'm disappointed they're not spamming Doombringer, but still.
Yeah, there is that. I mean, I'm one to talk. Quake II has the culture of a prison yard.
No. Prison yards have the culture of Quake II.
Yeah, things have degraded. But I do like that we're seeing Monsoon twice today in 2 different engines. We're hearing the Quake IV grenade sound twice in 2 different engines. We're going to be seeing Frantic in at least 2 different engines, so that'll be a thing. Oh, are we seeing Frantic anywhere else? No, we're seeing, I'm sorry, Doombringer Duel 1 in 2 different engines.
Yep, standard.
What an event. But only 2 frags separate them. And Knoten's been a little bit cagey over the last minute, focusing on stack, not really getting that aggressive, looking for the trap on the TP, but be careful for whom the trap traps. The trap's for thee. Well, but sometimes luck falls right into your lap.
Grenade launchers. What a concept. It was actually pretty nice work from Knoten. He even managed to kill someone with a combo kill in Quake IV, which of course, as I always say, when you switch weapons in this game, you are more committed than most people are to their marriages.
Yeah.
It is just like that, you gotta have your heart in it.
You are really getting a lot of leverage out of your 10 minutes of Quake IV experience here.
Look, Quake IV is the best duel game. Apart from Doombringer, of course. Contractually obliged to say that.
Yeah.
But it's just so good. And I feel like maybe at the detriment of its efficacy in other modes. But the duel mode's just so good. The movement and the maps, you know, they are what they are.
It does have the best Frantic ever. I do love a good Quake 4 game on Frantic. And Placebo Effect, which we won't be seeing today, but no, there's a lot to appreciate. It is a little bit scuffed on the spec side just because we're across the pond, but we are making do in order to support the Quake 4 dudes, and it's certainly worth it. And again, the plus bat coming out of Knoten is just doing so much work on Nico. And I guess the more concerning side of that is that when Nico has the breathing room to stage an attack on Knoten, he's not really finding a way to get clean damage off. He's either completely off the gas or right up in Knoten's face, which is, as it stands, exactly where he likes it. 10-4. We saw that frag clear and clean, and the chase continues. Yeah, I like these rails coming out of Nico through the TP, but he needs more, a lot more at this rate, because he is losing the battle for the items, just pushing Knoten into armor after armor.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Knoten can trade horrible. Shotgun versus rail at range. He's doing 12 damage. The enemy's doing 80. It's still pretty good for the guy doing 12 damage.
Oh my god!
Knoten hits that. It didn't even look like you tried to aim at him at all. Just like, I'll get there eventually.
We can't exactly trust our eyes. How do we know Quake 4 is real if our eyes aren't real?
Dude, I'm on Zitping. I'm having a great time.
Oh, good. Should have
I see everything.
To their credit, they did offer to kind of do a restream thing, but with the number of plates that are spinning with this event, I politely declined by saying fuck no. So this is what we get out of it.
Very polite. Very polite. With the fuck no, then you dox them, and then you threaten their family.
Oh, jeez. Knoten's direct rockets are stupid. Maybe Nico needs to get some zoomies, you know? Get a little bit of a move on.
Yeah, he's making me look bad. He's making me look like my win over him didn't mean much, which I resent so much. You have no idea. This is all I've got.
You can hear the boost in self-esteem Joel's been having today, so exactly where it all falls apart.
A minute and 30 to go. It's going to be tough to break. What's to be done? Okay, attack into the red with the Hyper Blaster. Does a lot of damage, kind of. Does some damage. The rockets are pretty terrible. Weirdly from nothing. All game long, been hitting nothing but directs, and then suddenly it was like, nah, can't hit anything. LG on LG, the stack advantage is too much. 13-5 even. Gonna get the red.
So earlier Knoten was saying that he's the new one to AFPS. Meanwhile, he's the one with the colored name. He's the one with chat binds. He's the one who's been really locking down Monsoon, exhibiting a ton of item control and very cleanly placed rockets. So, I don't know. Either somebody's got a little bit more experience under their belt than they're admitting, or this guy's a natural-born genius.
Impropriety? In the Quake 4 scene? Surely not. Shout out to the God Realm. And shout out to the other server as well. I don't know what it's called, but just shout out to you 8 people having a feud.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
So good.
Those are Discords that even I won't go into. We saw some screen caps of it during their trash talk videos, and that has reinforced my decision to stay the fuck away.
It looked wretched in there. Rockets, once again, on point. 1 second to go, and it is over.
Knoten taking map 1. So the newbie cleaning house today on a classic map. Monsoon's gonna be in the bag, and we're gonna go over to map 2. What's it gonna be? I know there's only like 3 Quake 4 maps.
We go from Prodigy the Legend to Prodigy the map that exists in Quake 4. Apparently it's new, so let's give it the old christening it desperately needs with blood. Can ya dig it?
Can you dig it? Who writes this shit? Awful.
Truly.
Awful lines, yeah. We're going to be going over to Prodigy, which is actually a 5th map, so I gotta say, you know, there are new maps coming out in Quake 4 from time to time, and from the seconds I've seen, it looks amazing. So I'm gonna let them know that they can vote it whenever they like.
Vote now!
Hey, they're mind readers.
We need to vote it as well?
Yes, we do. It's one of those games. Where spectators have say.
Reki!
Don't drag Reki into this. He doesn't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. We like Reki. Alright, so if you liked the monsoon grass, you know,
Welcome.
this stuff. Welcome back to Monsoon Grass. And crates. We got crates in this level. Cool. All right.
Wait, someone made this map in like the year of our Lord?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. Good luck. Have fun. Fight. It's looking good.
Whoa.
See if we can keep it going on a new map. Look at all these colors.
Look at them go. Let's go Quake 4. We're gonna bring it back.
Oh, I gotta push a button. I gotta switch.
You gotta press 4 buttons.
Literally 4, yes. There we go. In order to watch a man. The grass reminds me of Nerf Arena Blast. I don't know what it is about Fragadiddle's comments, but I always hone in on them because they're amazing.
They're on point. That man once watched me win a very good game of Age of Empires 4. So, he's just capital.
You really
in my
hate
book.
yourself.
Dude, I was a savant of that game for the whole week I could play it. Anyway, Knoten gonna go down. And Neko is on the board. What's this map called? Pord? Is it called Pord?
It's called Portagy, yeah.
Yep, excellent.
Mid-air shotgun. Neko doesn't like that. Neko's in trouble, though, and a little bit of the tippy taps. That is going to be Neko actually taking the frag back. Let's go swap over to him. There we go.
Engage the switch.
Just so you know, I have to push a button to change a C-bar, switch POVs, and then push that same button to switch the C-bar back again. That's what's going on there.
Dude, it's like when Vader gives the order to shoot the Death Star. There's 3 different people at 8 different switches. We're operational.
Let nobody say we don't love this fucking game because, yeah, we're willing to put up with it because what we get out of it is great rockets, great rails, and fantastic butt grinding that you can only get in 3 other games. But it feels best in Quake 4. It really does feel best here.
Don't give me COVID. All right, I can't be laughing, otherwise I can't.
I'm just glad you're here. Oh, the grenade to the face, Knoten tying it back up. But Nico's got a clean respawn. I like the amount of ramps in this. Some of them are ambiguous jump pads. Some of them are teleporters for small people, like in Phantasm.
You know, this is such a cool map. As I'm watching it, I'm just realizing it's like, oh, someone made a map with the Quake 4 movement mechanics in mind, rather than, you know, just a map and then Quake 4 mechanics on top. No, this is like it's avant-garde is what it is.
Yes. Idiot avant-garde, yeah. Oh, those are weird stairs. Those are weird stairs. It's a weird clip. All right. I'm going to give Nico another chance here. Spawning with shotgun to Mega is always nice. Eating a rocket, less so. Firing a shotgun into the ether for the hope of it. It's always worthwhile. Where's that red at? How come I don't have a red timer? Where's that? Nico's wondering where the red is.
Timers?
I'm wondering where the red is. Yeah, I did last time.
I don't have timers. I'm, having to time myself. I'm that much for savant.
It was okay. It was enough to beat Nico. There we go.
Right.
The red does spawn there. You can tell because the platform's red.
You can tell because the players go there. They use it to get armor.
Is this one of those novelty maps where the red only spawns once? Oh, there it is. There it is. But Nico's going to get pinned to the crate and just die.
Commentators getting surprised. Well, oh, it's a red. Nice.
You waited there so long for it. It's a life lesson in that. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah. All right, Nico's back at the scene of the crime, eating LG. He's gone. Good for him.
Red's up again. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go red armor.
So much lower scoring game here. I mean, it's much more vertical with the Monsoon. A lot more surface area. And Knoten's not finding as many ways to punish, but he's got the stack for it.
Ooh, Fragadiddle just made his worst ever Twitch comment.
You know, we did almost have Doom 3 a handful of times.
That you wouldn't know, you couldn't see any of it.
No, people came to their senses at some point. Yeah.
Right, I don't know. I like my video games with video. No, I mean, there are dolphins out there playing Doom 3 Duel, I'm pretty sure, but no humans.
Yeah, for research purposes.
Definitely not being wanked off in that weird apartment. Anyway. Deep cut right there. We all know the story. Knoten has 5 minutes to take this 2-0 and secure himself all of the prize money. You know, the 75% that you can possibly win with this distribution.
It's a very complex event.
Neither hit. Pushing in now. Rockets are great, as they have been for Knoten the whole series.
And once again, the red armor is going to be trouble for everybody. I like this little like peek over to throw rockets over the top. It's like playing my favorite game as a kid. You know, the one where you just throw rocks at each other.
That wasn't a game. That was abuse.
That's a good title for a book. A memoir.
Yeah, once again, it's about Quake 4. It's incredibly relevant. That's not a game. That's abuse. Toxic. And all of his friends.
Well, Knoten's looking pretty foxy here himself. As he's just keeping the top, maintaining the stack he's got, and throwing down rockets, seeing what he gets out of them. Damage, maybe. Oh, nice little bit of a drive-by there from Nico. But I will remind everybody, he needs 6 frags. Yeah. And Knoten doesn't care about the rail. He's not respecting it. He is just pushing in, LG out, terrifying. Taking the frag, taking the red.
Yeah, he's just had a really good sense of when to fight and when not to fight.
Yeah.
He did it on Monsoon as well. He was playing, as you pointed out, quite plus back at times. And even here, like, he's taking the fight, but he's backing away at the same time. He still has the option to go forward if he wants to. He's not running, but he's being very, very, very selective about the fights that he takes and how he takes them.
Yeah. Which, again, if he is as new as he's purported to be, he's learning all the right lessons in all the wrong places. But he is getting them. Oh, this rail is so dangerous here. Oh, but then what's that dance around the Mega? What is going on there? Nobody willing to take it?
Nobody.
But this heavy, though, like, sorry, this red, it's a confusing day. Everybody's just willing to hurt themselves and everybody else around them just to even look at the red armor.
Alright, then this game is, first of all, so good. And second of all, this map is great as well. I'm 90% sure. I've never seen it before, but this looks fantastic.
It plays better than it looks, but that's a compliment in this case.
Yeah, the way that it looks great to play.
Yes.
And that's a rocket. He just finds them. That's just what he does.
This is a better Doom 2016 map than any map in Doom 2016, so...
Still haven't played that game.
Oh my god!
Yep.
That was a shot. It even looked good on 100 ping. So nice. So clean.
It looked great on 30 ping, but so does everything.
Hey, brag more.
Yeah, I will.
Does Knoten have rails to punish Nico with? Nico's got to be hurting after that last fight.
What, emotionally or?
Yes. All the above. Another clean mega taken. Oh! Okay, Nico, I appreciate the chutzpah of, you know, pushing in after the mega's been taken to do some damage. And he showed up just in time for this red, but he is hurting for it. So he's giving up frag after frag just to be angry at the guy who's stealing all the items, but anger's not enough in this case.
Yeah, I mean, when we're with this scoreline, with this little time left, you may as well just go full monkey. But it's probably not going to work out. But still, you give yourself the opportunity. We will be going to map 3 all the same, because this is Organ Grinder, and it's less about the competition and more about the celebration of these games that we all have very questionable relationships with.
I will remember you said that when it comes to your match later today.
Oh, the hypest match that Organ Grinder has ever known. The end of the trilogy.
Sneaking in some
Y2J
Tasty Cups
versus GMT.
outside of Tasty Cups, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Looking forward to it. I've been not practicing.
But remember, we care more about, you know, the event than we do about the competition. Just remember that while you're losing.
Absolutely. Oh, I'll remember that.
Oh, jeez, these rockets.
These rockets.
All right, I'm scared of this guy. I would not want to face him in any Quake, honestly. GG, Nico calling it. We've got one more map between them, but Knoten is looking so solid today. Who can possibly stop him? Oh, buttons, buttons. Any production, here we go. Button. Button. There we go.
Button. Let's go.
It turned itself into a toggle. I didn't say it could do that. All right, Knoten. The scariest cat we've seen this side of DK.
He's got real hands. They got real human hands.
He's got human hands, yeah, which is a terrifying thing. Alright, are we going to frantic, tip, frantic, or frantics? It's frantip. That's where we're going.
Vote now. Vote
And
passed.
it is a slight modification of our usual beloved frantic. It's a little bit different. It's got, it's enhanced. We'll put that in air quotes. Alright, yeah, it's got a few paths that aren't usually there. Alright, let's tell these guys that we are ready for map 3 because, well, guess what? We are. We absolutely are.
And I'm just going to point it out right now, so as to jinx it hard. This has been quite smooth, really. I know you had to do a lot of work in the back end to make it this smooth, but we have got 2 Quake 4 players playing all 3 maps and both being reasonable human beings.
And boy, is my back end sore. But yeah, we've got a teleporter down by the YA. We've got another little bit of a nook cut out where the Mega is. There's a few things that that add some flow to Frantic, which I don't know. I'm a Frantic nerd. Yeah, it's not bad. I've seen worse. All right, but Knoten taking that frag back immediately, stealing the red armor. And Nico's showing up just late enough again to take a little bit of damage for his trouble. But there's the play through the TP, a little bit of love from that rocket. And this YA goes right back above it. Okay, so all that really does is cut out that ramp jump. I don't hate that. All right, everybody's saying Nico good on this map as he takes another frag, but I am going to switch to Nico as he respawns at the 50, the worst possible place to be. Yeah. And he's already taken so much damage here. So the nice thing about this map is the health economy is pretty strapped, right? You've got very limited places to refuel. You've got the 50 in the middle, a couple 25s, and a few 5s. And it looks like the new little corners of this map have at least one more 25 added. So that helps out a little. But Nico's item timing has been kind of his problem throughout the day. So showing up early, coming in late, and Knoten is punishing him every single time.
Yeah, gets a red, but it's so not clean. Steals away the way, eh? I guess that's nice. I mean, Knoten here doesn't have a lot to work with. Has a couple of 25s. He's going to be 80 with 10 armor.
No, the red was actually coming up that time. The red was coming up that time.
Yeah,
now it's gone, and now it's gone, and
he's
dead. Oh, no. All right, time to steer the ship. Following Knoten. Here we go.
Set course for Knoten.
And this is one of my favorite maps, especially in Quake 4, because it is one of those rare maps where just because the red armor is up doesn't necessarily mean it's a good time to go in there. The punishes are so good, and Nico actually snuck behind Knoten, didn't get a lot of damage out of it, but knowing it's possible is very helpful indeed.
It's got like a Quakeworld DM4 thing going on.
A little bit, yeah. That's maybe what I like about it. I think we'll be seeing Quakeworld DM4 later today as well. It's all good news here today.
Okay, Knoten spamming the grenades in. Quite confident that Ekla hasn't moved away and actually gets a tick of damage. Now pushing in with the LG. Lovely stuff from Knoten there. On to the 50. Neko can't leave. He's having a bad time.
So the result of their collated trash talk is that my expectations for Knoten were pretty low, and he's been exceeding them every step along the way. Great movement, great timing, great area control, good tactical sense. I think he could play any Quake and be a strong contender, so if he ever comes out of the dank, creepy like basement that Quake IV Discord is, you know, look out for him in Challengers or any other cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, do be warned, if you do want to play Quake 4, you do need to use a Tor browser. So, just if you're thinking, oh, this looks fun, get that installed now, and by the end of the show, you'll be good to go.
Yeah. Get a different phone number.
Oh, no, don't even get a
spare
phone number.
passport, yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Chase from him. But he's not, like, getting so close. Awkward pop. No rail on Frantic, that does help quite a bit.
I like it when a map doesn't have rail.
Yeah.
Not because I hate the rail. The rail's my jam, but it's just
variety's the spice of life.
Isn't it just?
Which is why we're here
right,
on Organ Grinder. You're gonna see everything today. Everything.
I heard there's even gonna be a Boo wearing a hat going, ooh, what's going on here?
Ooh, yeah. There's always time for that. Always. Caught him with this handstand again, but just like catapulted into the stratosphere, or at least the ceiling, whichever comes first.
5-minute warning.
Oof.
Right,
5 minutes
5
of Frantic
minutes.
and Nico's having a bad time. Nico has monumentally succeeded in being Knoten's hype man today. Maybe this is secretly Kilson. He's been slumming it up in the Quake IV Discord this whole time.
Now, I don't know Coulson very well. Would that be on brand for him?
Not at all.
That's a surprise.
Not at all. I don't know what the guy does outside of his televised appearances. Scared to ask. But even here, Knoten is playing things pretty conservatively, knowing that this is a 1.5 atrium map. Oh, the punish on this yellow. Yeah, okay, he's gonna leave it. Oh no, he's coming back for more! He's always coming back for more! Nico! So hungry. Somebody feed this cat.
Feed it human hands.
Side
Why is
note,
the cat
if you
going
hear
to
me
the
screaming today, it's because there's a new kitten in the house, and he loves to randomly jump on your nuts. So, that's the thing that happens sometimes, so just be warned.
Yeah. Alright. Neko, can you get yourself... No, you can't. I'm hoping to see him get on the board a couple of more times here. Just a little bit of a feel-good moment for us all. I think it's fair to say, outclassed a little bit today. You know, that nobody's coming away from this series thinking Neko's better than Knoten. But let's see what you got. Let's see some big plays. And go out on a high. 3 minutes.
I am going to spec him for a couple frags here, yeah.
Pushing in. Oh, the weapon switch is costly.
Yeah, and maybe there could be some very specific things here. So off the spawn, red armor, diving in for it is okay, because if your opponent's up a grenade launcher, you can still get away from there, usually pretty safely, and still take that 50 away. But there goes the armor, having to take that yellow, but straight back through the TP, he's just eating Hyper Blaster left, right, and center. So he's at least prioritizing armors here, but he is getting bounced every time he goes around a corner, and their movement just... not only, putting him down in the acid or blood or, battery fluid, whatever the fuck it is, it also cost him a lot of possibilities. He wanted to go to grenade launcher, he got stuck down the bottom, and that's where his corpse landed.
Why are you so pessimistic? Why's it got to be battery acid or acid or something? Can't it be sangria?
I have had sangria that you don't want to let congeal like that. It's very rusty.
Wait. But you've had some sangria that you do want to let congeal like that.
Yeah, there's some of it where like, yeah, this could thicken up a little bit.
All right. I feel like Quake's too dark, and I mean that in an emotional sense, not in a illuminant sense. More sangria.
We highly encourage drinking along with Organ Grinder because whenever NA production strikes, the alcohol helps a lot.
It really does. Have I casted drunk before? I can't remember.
If you can't, then you probably have.
Yeah, I did once. Playing some games on stream incredibly drunk once, and I had to apologize to a lot of people the day after. That's how bad that went. Good times. Good times. Neko, 1 minute and 10 seconds remain. What have you got, my friend? This is your time to shine. Pushing it. LG up against LG. Has to go for the switch. Has only got MG. It falls into the Sangria. Now onto YA. Can he get one more frag? It's going to be tough. I want to see it. I want to see it so bad.
Would be nice. Don't think it's happening. But a really solid showing of Quake 4 gameplay here today, actually. Knoten has represented it very, very well. Nico gave us Knoten, so thank you for that. But that will be 75% of the prize pool for this match going to Knoten, 25% going to Nico. So even though this isn't esports, we still have pretty good payouts, all things considered. And if you want the payouts to get even better, then you know where to go. Downtown. Down under the stream. Like, there's a link. Click it. That's how it works.
Neko kind of redeemed himself at the end of that.
Yeah. Always got to get one in at the end. Or in Neko's case, in the end. There it is, 11-4. Thank you very much. And that is going to be Knoten taking it 3-0. Fantastic stuff coming out of him.
Absolutely.
GMT, I will catch up with you in a little bit, but I think, amazingly enough, Bouv has come back to this century. Oh, wait, what mic is that? What do I hear? Talk, Bouv? Talk?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, you're on a different microphone now. Oh, I love you, man. You're wonderful. It'll be okay. Don't cry. But you look wonderful. You look great. So everybody just imagine he sounded like he sounded, and he looks how he looks now, and we're good to go. Bouv. Oh, look at them guns. Yeah. Yeah, it was your fault. Yeah, we can all blame Rottenrose for that. Bouv is livid right now. You could talk. I mean, you're legible. You know, it's just a different mic. I think it's the mic downstairs or something. Is he still there? Is he moving? Is he breathing? Did he freeze? Bouv move? Can he blink? Okay, he's not breathing. He did. All right, guys, we've got our next match coming up here today on Organ Grinder in just a few minutes. I don't even remember what it's going to be. Oh, I think I do, and it's going to be a hell of a match. We will see you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right, I think we've got Bouv back to his former and forever glory. What did you think of that Quake 4, dude?
Dude, so here's the thing. I remember when Quake 4 came out at QuakeCon, and they had this huge Quake logo set up, and they had laptops.
Oh yeah, the
around
big
it.
green.
And it was an opportunity to play. It was like one big FFA match, and it was really fun from the perspective, but no one knew the crouch sliding mechanics. So seeing good players play it, just like they do in Quake Champions right now, the players that can do that crouch slide, it's like smooth as butter. And when you see it, like them just moving around corners and going up ramps and making the jumps, like there's nothing that from a viewer's perspective that just tops that. Like that movement is in no other game. There's no other game that I think of that's just like, oh, the Quake movement is just so good. And like I said, when you see Quake IV was like that first time that people saw it. Like CPMA's there, like the air movement that you get in Quakeworld or in Quake III CPMA. Like, but the butt grinding, it was just. I remember Tox would always like put the gauntlet down against the ground, and you'd see the sparks, and it was like. That again, so it's good to go back and relive some of those memories and see new players come into Quake 4 and be actually excited to play it and have fun duels. And that, like I said, the last map, GMT hit it on the head with the it is a map that was built for that movement, and it really shows. So it was a really great match.
Yeah, the butt grinding, often imitated, never quite comes close to how it was originally in Quake 4. So everybody from the Quake 4 scene out there, thank you for joining us today. Really great to see Knotenbauer play. Thanks for bearing with the spectator fun, which was better than last time. You know, we are making incremental progress, and soon enough we'll be having Quake 4 lands and getting up to all sorts of felonies. But Boov, we've got a match coming up here, and I'm a little terrified, honestly. I won't be sticking around for too much of this one. I just like to watch. We've got Rottenrose and Sanguine playing some Quake Champions duel today, and I don't even know if they have beef or if they're still on friendly terms or what. Rose said that she said she would challenge me, and here I am challenging her and not installing the game. So they're going for a tier 1 betting pool there. So fairly friendly, basically friends. What's black and blue and red all over Rottenrose's ass after I smack the fuck out of it? Okay. So there's a bit of a tonal difference here between the two. She's also going for tier 1 betting, but I don't know. There's something going on. Let's see if they had any videos come in.
Sanguine, how could I ever trash talk you? You're such a wonderful person. But spanking doesn't stop until you use your safe word.
I gotta go. I gotta leave. All right, I'm gonna push one more button because I'm contractually obliged to, but I gotta get out of here.
Rose, as much as I love you, my ass ain't up for grabs. But when it comes to the safe word, you better make sure you remember it by the time I'm done with you.
Jesus. Aggression. I'm terrified. Actually terrified. I'm gonna let them know that we're ready. Because, I think we're going to see some Quake Champions, so smooth sailing for spectating from here on out. That's all I care about. Boov will fix his mic at some point. You actually had me going. I thought you had frozen up last time. I thought you had.
No, Mike's fixed right now. Everything's good.
You're in a fishbowl. It's a really good fishbowl, though.
Oh,
let's be fair. I know. I didn't want to crush your spirit, but there it is. And you can see the moment his heart broke right there. There it is. I love you, Boov. We'll get everything worked out. Everything is fine. Everything is
Productions.
fine.
Crack out your jars of sword mating gel. It's time for the rumble between Rottenrose and Sanguine. It's gonna be a spankathon on Corrupted Keep. So good luck, have fun, and don't get eliminated.
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, it's me. I can't hear GMT. I was assuming that GMT was going to come in and start talking.
No,
as well.
He's not that kind of guy.
All right. Well, hey, everybody. This is Clover. I'm really excited now to be casting two of my friends, Rottenrose and Sanguine. And, you know, I'm really curious what the safe word is here, because there's all this talk about safe word, whether or not going to be used, how much spanking is going to happen. And I want to get involved in this as well.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Well, GMT's on mute. I don't know where he went.
We lost GMT. Oh my gosh. You know, and I was already nervous. This is my first time ever getting to officially cast Quake Champions, and GMT has left me high and dry. But talking about the high ground right now, Rottenrose getting set up, trying to make sure that she can keep a little bit of that control, but you can see that armor is still only 46 out of 100 here.
Yeah, that's not what you want, is it? I'm alive.
Hey, there he is.
Why am I like this? Why am I like this? 30 seconds in, Ghost Ball used through the telly. Rose already on top of her, but the shotgun's good enough. As it often is in Quake Champions.
Oh, gotta love that close range shotty to the face. I heard a little bit of smack talk between both these ladies about that. In fact, I was a little surprised to see rottenrose pick Death Knight. There's a lot of talk about potentially getting Sorlag or Galena in here, so we might see some of that champion switching a little bit later on. But right now, you can see down to 8 armor there. Still 86 health, but just gonna give herself some distance there, try and recover. But Sid's still here on the chase.
Yeah, at the moment, Rose probably needs to stay away and wait for the items to come to her instead. Tries to fight for that Mega. It goes the way of Sid, who's now going to be on top of the heavy as well. A huge stack for a Nyx.
I mean, you really got to applaud Rose. They're trying to get a little bit of that pressure on Sid, hoping to catch her off guard. But unfortunately, as you said, Sid's just got such a huge stack to work around right now, and that's not giving Rose much time. I mean, this agility that she's got using Nyx right now to her advantage, getting that 3-0 lead, and ooh, almost managed to clutch that into a 4-0. There we have it. Nice use of the shotgun.
It's just doing wonders, that weapon, all game long so far. Very strong in Quake Champions. One of my favorite features of Quake Champions, actually, who, you know, generally not my favorite game, but the shotgun feels damn good.
Absolutely. I mean, I've seen a lot of talk from different esports saying that shotguns should not be in esports, but I feel like Quake has to be the exception to that rule because it is such an amazing gun. It's not overly powered. There's great balance to it, and you still got to work hard to not be vulnerable to the other weapons. You can see right now that vulnerability coming out in the form of a rocket launcher. Pressure on Sid, but she's going to be able to get away.
Yeah, really nice use of the Ghost Walk there, and it makes it so difficult for Rose. I mean, if you want to commit onto that heavy, you're dealing with an opponent that can be just about anywhere, whereas they have all the information on you. What we need to see is the Death Knight ability used to great effect. That's going to be your difference maker, as well as the stack advantage you might have. And, ooh, not able to connect there. Fighting for the Mega, though. Opportunity here for Rose.
Ooh, yeah, and it looks like she was able to grab it and get away right now. Sid's stacked down to 75-76. You can see just a little desperation to try and catch up to Rose, but this might be the time to attack. You can see Rose got her down low, but that green armor is going to help Sid manage to get away.
Nice weight for the 225s. Green was there, as you say. Now, above the Mega through the telly. Huge aggression. No, waiting on the ground, but the rocket's off the mark, and Rose gets herself on the board.
It was really great timing there. You can see Rose still well up onto the health right now. That Mega still doing that work, but she's got to make sure to stay up to stand on armor. Try to go for that green, but Sid with the challenge. It doesn't matter. Rose still connecting, but she is hurting. She's still down the sub 100 here on the health.
With the heavy, though, if it was Mega coming up next, that'd be real problems up against the Fresh spawn, but instead she gets to come at this Fresh as a Rose and pushing in with the rockets. Doesn't matter that they're not connecting. Oh, as long as she picks up that Mega, we are all good, though.
I was really nervous there. She was low. I mean, you can see there the armor was already a bit too, but that extra green is going to help out, adding another 59 to this. You can see trying to see if that other one was ready to go, but she just timed it a little bit too early. There you go.
And I think this is quite telling of how playing Nyx works a lot of the time. If you have the items on a really nice rotation, you do have either a comparable or better stack than your opponent. But you only need a fight to go wrong once or twice, and if you don't have that control, you're going to really struggle in these engagements.
Yeah, and you can see right now in that control really coming into play here. Rottenrose, I mean, she was down 0-5, and once she managed to get a kill on the board for Sid, took that control back into her pocket, and it's starting to close the gap on the game. You can see, still really low on health and armor, down to 3 HP, nothing else protecting her there, and yet still in the chase. Unfortunately, is going to be punished there by Sid.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too feisty and up the jump pad. That's not what you want to see. Nyx staring down at you. Rose will get onto the Mega. It's not for free, though. And yeah, small stack advantage right now for Sid.
There we go. And you
Heavy
can
and
see,
five.
I mean, armor is almost there again. Coming a little too early to the green. It's up now, just a few seconds difference, but it didn't matter. Rose wasn't quite yet there to intercept. You can see Sid now with the LG is going to connect onto Rose. Tries to switch that shotgun, but misses the jump and that opportunity to close the kill.
Yeah. And falling on this Mega once again with the control, Nyx can fight straight up engagements. And that's the dangerous thing, because it also feels like she can leave whenever she wants. When you're fighting against Nyx, you're fighting on her terms 90% of the time.
I mean, that ability really trying to come into play there for Death Knight, but Sid just really using Nyx to her advantage in this matchup. rottenrose also did lose one of her points, unfortunately, to a little self-kill and self-immolation, but we can see right now Sid down to 69 HP, trying to keep that pressure on Rose.
Okay, 4 minutes to remain. It's 4 frags to make up. Sid on the low ground, playing it coy. Rose picking up green. Is not going to be in the area for heavy. Now could be stuck.
Oh, nice chase through the teleport there with Sid. Great connection in midair. Brings that up to 2-7 right now. Advantage really starting to come in her favor. This is going to be a bit hard for Rose to start playing catch up here, but there's still time.
Oh, huge direct. Puts any idea of fighting for that mega to bed right then and right there. The chase onto the heavy, everything lining up, and it's looking like it's going to be Sid's map unless we see something quite spectacular from Rose. Couple of just fantastic shotgun shots there. Put that idea to bed as well.
See, I mean, just Sid staying up to date there on those LG ammo, on the shotgun ammo, on the rockets, making sure that she's really got that control as well. Good connection there on the shotgun, but she's going to use her Nyx powers to try and give herself a little bit of distance now between her and Rose. I mean, she's got the time, she's got the numbers, she doesn't need to be wasteful on her resources here.
Yeah, it's the luxury of this sort of a frag lead as well, isn't it? You can play it however you want. If you want to go ghosting and just, you know, settle for a 7 frag lead, you can. If you want to go aggressive, you've got that margin for error. And you see, it gets close there, but Sid comes out on top, and that is pivotal.
You know, another thing, I mean, I'm just really proud right now of the timing that they are doing on these items. We've seen a couple of times that they've just managed to kind of miscalculate a few of the armors, but otherwise, they're really where they need to be in this map at the right time. And unfortunately for rottenrose, Sid's just claiming them a little bit better right now. And we can see Sid, though, not over on the health. Armor about where it needs to be. Good pressure there. Keep rottenrose out of that position. But now, Chase is easy. She's got the high ground, got that last little touch off of armor. We might see another shotgun kill here before too long.
Rose now needs to go on something of a tear. Has the stack to do it. Needs to hit well. The rockets are great here from Sid, now actually falling onto that heavy. Now waiting through the telly, shotgun does the job, and I dare say that is all she wrote for game 1.
Yeah, I love the little duck hunter sound there. I mean, Sid again with that shotgun, been really taking Rose out like ducks in the sky, as we've seen. Unfortunately, now leading this 2-11. With only a minute and some seconds remaining. That's pretty much going to be it in favor of Sid. No time for Rose to play catch-up. But looks like we've still also got 2 maps onto this. I know a big reason that this specific map was picked was for the absence of rail. But so far, regardless of that rail, we can see that close range that's really been coming into play around those corners with the shotgun. Good pressure there from Plasma right.
Of course, Rose does come primarily from Quake II, the birth of the railgun. So I'm expecting big things on our next 2 maps with that weapon in particular. Sid will take Corrupted Keep, and I was really good play all around. Very mature play as well. It wasn't just mechanical dominance, it wasn't just surprising aggression. It was a very well-rounded and considered game.
Yeah, I mean, really just the way that Sid's been able to move around this map, just not only around the corners, keeping that strafe nice and clean, but even just using those ledges to her advantage to try and get that great positioning here against rottenrose. But now, as you can see, we get that countdown down to the final seconds. One last kill by rottenrose to bring that number up to a nice, fancy 3.
There we go. And map 2 will be coming up very shortly, but what's it gonna be?
Sanguine is in a bloodletting mood, so let the bordello commence. Things are heating up on Molten Falls, and it's time to put this rose in the dirt. Get it on!
I love this trash talking. This is great. And I love it too because between these two ladies, it is a very forced trash talking. These are two friends that love each other dearly. But just because you love each other doesn't mean you can't spank each other every now and then in the arena. You know, you just gotta have a little fun with it.
I wish I could say the same for my match, but no, I don't get on with any of my opponents.
You don't spank your friends regularly just for fun?
Y2 Jake is not my friend.
Jake, you gotta take that. Come on now.
He's at work. He
Oh.
can...
Is he? Well,
He's
I think
taking
we're
a spanking
casting
from
him
his
later.
boss.
Is he going to be playing from work? Oh my goodness, what a
No.
challenge.
He finishes soon. But anyway, we are getting into map 2 of this series. We need to see Rose. I really want to see the rail, to be honest. I want to see the railgun come out and make all the difference. I'm not too sure what the rules are with champs. I think it's a free-for-all. So interested to see if we see any changes there.
Yeah, I did talk to the girls beforehand. I asked if they were going to do any champ bans, if they were going to do anything, and they're like, no, we're just playing the way that two friends would play. I'm really honestly, I'm hoping to see some Sorlag action, you know, maybe some silly, you know, she's my favorite champion. I love Sorlag.
Yeah,
Strong,
I like
strong
Sorlag as
female
well.
leads.
So it looks like we're going to get Scalebearer versus Sorlag. 2 heavies. A lot of stack. Some large hitboxes, though.
Mm-hmm. That said, I'm curious if rottenrose is going to be able to use Scalebearer a little bit more to her advantage. I think a big issue from the last match was wasn't really able to get Death Knight's ults off in time. And Sanguine's, again, movement and speed around those corners made her really hard to ult onto with the Rose getting that timing just right. But that said, we are changing up to Molten Falls. There's a little bit more open area here for some of those ults.
Yeah, absolutely. Molten Falls, it's kind of this weird figure of 8 map. I always think it's weird. Nobody else talks about it like that. But like, there's so much double high ground here, which is always a strange thing to do. Like high ground is good, double high ground tends to be bad in Quake, and it can be difficult to remember that sometimes. I am on board with Rose, who's going to be picking up that heavy on the Scalebearer rail, already in hand and already connecting.
Ooh, and you can see there, I mean, a little bit of that acid did hit rottenrose, but wasted no time in that open charge there. Unfortunately, once again, that close range frag that Sanguine's able to pull off gets that first kill here.
Very good indeed. But one of the huge changes in the dynamic we're going to see here is the stack sizes. Death Knight, a medium champ, of course, Nyx, a light champ, whereas now both players are going to be spawning much more dangerously because that starting stack for the heavies is so high. So expect to see more aggression off the spawn.
And again, I mean, you did bring it up a bit, right? This is rail maps. We do have that possibility, especially these long open spaces. You talk about the height difference here, but I mean, even there at that range, Sanguine is just terrifying with the shotgun today. And good connection there on that rail. Unfortunately, like Rose is able to fully escape that.
Onto the heavy. Rose picks it up. Huge damage from the rockets here. Bull rush is used, and oh, the air rocket. That is fantastic from Sid, and I think would have fallen over if not for hitting that deterring shot. Really good. On the Mega. 5 seconds to go. Is Rose going to get here in time to make things interesting?
You can see Rose taking those free fire shots, trying to catch Sanguine coming out from around the corner, but as you said, just a second too late there on the chase. Elegy is out, but just too far to connect, and there you go, Sid giving a little bit of a preemptive spit, just trying to keep that distance, you know? Hey, get off my back there.
Yeah, and deters any further aggression. Sid back up to the Mega position. We'll be picking that one up, and Rose has been away for a full rotation at this point. Not ideal. Big aggression here. Bull rush is used. The rockets are good though. The rockets are so good, and the shotgun as good as ever too.
Yeah, I gotta commend Sid on that as well, because I am terrible when it comes to timing. And she was trying to wait as close to the 5 as possible to make that a little bit easier there on her. Did grab that just in time against rottenrose. You can see right now holding on to that ult, waiting for that close range fight or even potential defensive use, in which we've seen her use it a couple of times now onto Rose to prevent that chase, because that is one of the things that is going to make Scalebear a little bit scary in this map. We've already seen Rose break that out a couple times.
Oh! Oh no. It almost happened. But then, right, here's the crucial detail. It didn't.
And, you know, and Sid didn't even have to use her ult. Again, like, she's just waiting for that next appearance of rottenrose. And, I mean, here we go. We've still got plenty of time left for Rose to get some kills on the board. We saw this last game, too. Made it up to 0-5, and then Rose was able to get it close 3-5 before Sid, unfortunately, ran back away with it again. So, there's still good potential here for Rose. She just needs to catch her footing here. She is going to take that armor away from Sid, held down to 64. She tried to get that charge in, but ultimately that last rocket landing perfectly splash damage at the feet.
It did. Man, Sid is vicious up close. The shot's always so good.
We can see we're just a good calm control right now of this map. I do believe this was Sanguine's map pick. Correct me if I am wrong, Jehar, but we can just see the comfort that she's got in this area. Again, waiting for those items to spawn. And also seeing if she can catch Rose off guard, watching both entrances, waiting for the drop down. There goes the spawn there at 4:07. And Rose was really not in the chase this time. I think Rose already just kind of admitted that this is going to be Sid's item for right now.
Yeah, and it's sometimes a good idea to just let things go. You're only going to make things worse if you really force the issue. Sid dropping on to the heavy. Should be her item as well. Rose will be waiting by the Mega, and I think if Sid gets over there quick enough, she actually goes the long way round, goes for the scenic route, and potentially gives up this Mega, but Rose will be waiting for it. It's not a clean pickup, but the LG here now, maybe opportunity to Rose, 11 HP. Come on, come on, come on, there it is!
Let's go, Rose!
On the board, but this is what I was saying, with the heavy versus heavy matchup, Sid is going to be lethal off the spawn with all of that stack.
Yeah, you can see already up there, high on health, able to get some armor. Did take a little bit of damage from, or excuse me, that was rottenrose that took some damage from Sid out at range, but right now starting to regain that control. Getting that death on Sid is where things are going to finally turn around. Nice connection there on the LG. Unfortunately, once again, that shotgun has just been so deadly. Sid is really nailing those shots today.
Sid should play some Doombringer. Should be amazing. Because the shotgun does so much damage. Also, I want to play.
We still got one more map to go. We'll see where we end up here on that last final matchup. But I mean, again, look, Sanguine's got the ult once again, just ready in tow for use against rottenrose. And in this position that Sanguine's really been using is going to be able to land, connects on that, gets that damage there on rottenrose, as you can see, finally in on the chase. Rottenrose at the high ground does take that shot of the rail. There you go. The second one is going to connect.
Okay. We go over to the heavy. Sid doesn't stay low ground, a little bit scared of what could have happened. The rocket is there from Rose. A couple follow-ups. It does good damage. And it's actually going to chase with the shotgun in hand. Thinking about it. Okay. Rose is away and onto the Mega.
You can see, I mean, just really rotating there as well, not only between the shotgun, you've got the LG and the rail. A seamless transition there. Does connect not once, but twice on the rail. Amazingly enough, though, and again, with these big tanky characters, Rose able to stay alive, albeit barely. Gets Sid down to 18 HP, but once again, that shotgun is going to be the detriment here of rottenrose.
Looking a little bit rough. Way around the corner. Going to be using the spitball rushes there as well, though. LG to finish Rose. 2-7 now. Very, very low HP, and in fact will tick down. Dios mío. That's
I feel the save there, and I wish you guys could see the faces that Jehar is making in support of his wife. I mean, I think he's probably taking more pain in these characters and watching this out. But with that, the support, you can see he really wants this. I want this too. I want this too, Jehar. Oh, and there you go, Sanguine, another power up again. I mean, that's what's been making her scale bearer so successful. She's just really utilizing that at the most opportune moments here on this map.
I'm having some very weird thoughts right now, and I against my better judgment, I'm not going to share them until they are.
Don't do it.
In this house, in this facility, in this match. Geez.
Okay, here it is, right? So you know the Daft Punk song "Doing It Right." You know the one?
Yeah.
I want to make a parody of that about Jehar, and it's doing it right, except it's balls in a vice. Balls in a vice. I don't know why. That's where my mind is right now.
You know what? I'll sing backup vocals. You've got my full support on this. Also for full support, Sanguine 9-1. Just under 2 minutes left now in this last match. Fortunately for Rottenrose, she did get an accidental suicide in earlier, so that took her score down just a little bit. You can see Sid just still maintaining good controls, able to counterbalance that ult once again from Rottenrose.
All right.
Oof. We hit those in this house.
I need to move into the house. I don't hit shit.
It's okay, I don't either. That's why I'm casting and not playing. When the Organ Grinder was announced, they're like, who are you going to challenge? I went, can I just cast? Because I don't want to play.
Yeah, I said I'm going to challenge fucking Zenaku. Some of us are dumb.
You know, those who can't do. I can't, so I cast.
Pushing in is Sid. Algae's good. 9 frags the difference. 9 minutes on the clock. Sid looks like she has won this, but Rose will not go down without a fight. Of course, we do have the rest of this map and map 3 for her to get some tasty revenge. Pushing in, but up against the shotgun. The Sanguine shotgun. Good word is Sanguine. Everyone go look it up if you don't know it. And lovely, lovely stuff from her.
Yeah, I mean, it was really a great combo shot there, right? You know, right out of the teleporter, instantly use that ult for Sorlag. Second that it connected, switched right to that shotgun we're seeing right now. The pressure coming out from the rocket, but in the middle of the weapon switch, finally Rottenrose getting that connection, bringing it back up to 11. 5 seconds left to go, though. This match is...
It's done for map 1, it's done for map 2. We're going to map 3. Jehar, do the thing! It's only bloody blood run. It's only bloody blood run.
How bloody could it get? That's a really dumb... Don't give me that look, Jehar. Don't give... I'm not caster cursing anything, okay? I'm just being inquisitive. I'm asking a question. I'm gonna get spanked so hard by Rose later. Alex, what's the safe word?
My safe word used to be Clementine. I don't know why.
You know, mine was always Madagascar because it would never come up in a conversation. So, Madagascar.
Yeah, no, it was weird when we were doing fruit stuff because we had to keep calling the Clementines Satsumas to avoid confusion. It was a whole thing.
Apologies to our Madagascar audience.
Yeah. It's just fucking 3 turtles and a lemur sitting there going, they're talking about us again. Unreal.
No, this is Quake Champions.
All right, everybody in the chat, let me,
I am also
please help me.
From Midsummer, okay? Need some hair of the dog. Some hair of the Sorlag. Well, Sorlag doesn't even have hair.
Not where you can see it.
Oh. Is she full reptilian? Like, I only want to know. There is unfortunately some Rule 34 of Sorlag that I've been showed once upon a time, and things that I can no longer unsee.
Okay.
Is she full
hold
reptilian,
on.
of course?
So this is weird. It's just Sanguine. It's not. I thought it was Nyx was small, but everybody on the Sanguine side is just tiny. Look at tiny Doom guy.
And super pink. I really tried to avoid pointing it out, but all of her gun skins, all of her skins, bright pink. I'm a green person myself, but I rep this. Pink's my second favorite
Where's
color.
that big mama Galena?
I mean, you know, death by snoo. I'm here for it.
Of all the ways to die, of all of them, it's the best.
Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Oh, somebody come kick me off this broadcast.
Okay,
if only
Prodigy's weighing in
Jehar.
thinking that Galena's huge. I don't know. Everybody else looks tiny on Sanguine's side.
Shut up, Paul.
Can you unlock giant Galena as a skin now? Okay, here they look more normal-ish. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Have fun. You know what? Having fun is the important thing. You can still have fun when you lose. Though that said, this map is oftentimes not a fun map. I mean, I have trauma dating back to Quake III on this map, so
yeah.
there's a lot to behold, and unfortunately, a lot of, once again, tight corners are going to be really, really useful to Sanguine's shotgun that we've been seeing coming in absolute clutch today.
Yeah, I'm gonna sum up what you said much less delicately, and that's that Blood Run can fuck itself. It's bad, and it's old, and it's bad. Apart from in Quakeworld, where of course it's brilliant. Don't shoot me, Andeh. Rose on the Galena, pushing in. One rocket's good. The second just as well, and even getting through the pesky double jump and getting herself on the board. That is a one frag lead in just as many minutes. Rose looking for revenge here.
I mean, this is the great momentum that Rose really needs to turn things around for her. This map is the first time that Sanguine hasn't gotten first blood, and you can see right now a little bit of that chase for Rose, but she does need to be careful. She has 0 armor right now. That extra mega health is only going to take her just so far. You can see a little totem action there to kind of keep some help, and actually is going to win out that first green armor, get her up to 50 out of 100, as well as grabbing that mega. And this is the control that we really haven't been able to see yet from Rose, but you see now things are going to get spicy here in just a second.
Walked into a totem. That's not what you want. Rockets once again from us. Oh, this is fantastic. You gotta know when to attack and when not to attack, and that was when to attack.
There you go, that connection down to 33, 3 HP, just could not switch weapons in time. LG taking Rotten Rose back out, but the advantage still in Rose's back pocket, but you can see right now that stack Sid is carrying. That location she's got here in the center of the map, a little bit of pressure from Rose with the rockets, but it's not going to be enough to deter Sid from making it up to that ledge.
For one, Rose. Oh, it's in the out of control room. She's doing it. It's Blood Run. Let's go. Under no circumstances should we go, by the way, with regards to Blood Run. I was saying that facetiously. Pushing in with the rocket. It served her well so far. RJ! Oh, what?
Oh, how?
That was bodacious.
Well, there you go. I like that word. That's the word of the day there, bodacious. I'm going to try to sneak that into every future cast now. That said, though, you can see Sanguine stack starting to come back down now. Double 100s here on the board. Being a little bit cautious, can hear the cautionary rockets there from Rotten Rose. Catches her around the corner, though. Is going to get fragged back out. The advantage 3-1 right now, staying in Rose's court.
You just stood still. I was presuming we were getting shit talk. Oh, what is that? Get her in the QPL. Get Zenaku out.
Do not die yet.
This is really what we need to do, is to take that shotgun option and opportunity back away from Rotten Rose, but good use up there, getting up to that armor. You can see nice switch. Unfortunately, in that split second going to the LG, she is going to fall there to Sanguine.
the bait, with the totems, gets in with the free MG damage. That's... the double jump to the Mega. It does ruin a bit of the fun of it. I remember when I used to have to fail plasma jumps to get up there. Those were the days. Heavy will go to Sid, who now can drop and will have good timing on the Mega. Actually plays it cautiously, waiting for Rose to make the move. Does give away the Mega for it, though. And now we're on pretty even and pretty large stacks for both of them.
Oh, the shotgun's out. You know what that means. Waiting around that corner is trying to see if she can get that close range. Ooh, ults, but unfortunately not able to get up to Rose. So she's going to get rewarded a little bit with that armor. But again, that stack fully overkill right now, so it's not going to be too much in this long hallway. Waiting for her to come through the teleporter. Rose isn't going to take the bait, though.
Oh, and they are not interacting right now. This is Blood Run, as you know and also know it. Sid will keep her out of the out of control room. Nothing up for 12 seconds. They're going to be feeling each other out here. Rockets looking good. Running out of ammo, though. Sid still stuck on the heavy pad. Is she going to be okay, or is Rose coming through that telly? Eventually she does. LG in hand, but Sid can back away onto the 225s. And Rose, instead of going for the Mega, goes for the kill.
Again, that shotgun, and I think even just for a split second, we saw the gauntlet come out there for some melee action while the ult was into play. But unfortunately right now, I mean, you saw Sid was waiting. The green armor did pop right as Rose was making that run, and Sid's ult able to get her away safely, helping her regain that advantage. Now it is still 4-3 in favor of Rose. But with less than 5 minutes to go, Sid still has plenty of time to turn things around. You can see confidently back out once again with that shotgun, switching back and forth between that and her secondary.
Ooh, and that's the Mega as well. What a crucial rail to hit at this stage in the game as well. One frag to make up. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to do it in. Lovely RJ onto the heavy. Has the stack to make this fight work. Will be picking up the heavy as well. Rose off spawn down at lower green. Gonna make her way over to LG, but yeah, doesn't have anywhere near the stack that Sid has right now. And they're gonna fight each other at the rocket.
And you can see trying to use that LG to keep that pressure on Sid so she can't come up to that high ground, following the chase. But it doesn't matter. Sid's going to use that ult as an opportunity to try and reposition out here on this map. Again, that high ground that we've got here at the center of ZTN, waiting not only for that armor to pop up, but watching all potential inlets that rottenrose could come. Is going to catch her there around the corner, uses the rocket. Fortunately, switching once again to that shotgun, and so quick on the switch. That's what's been making Sid's shotguns so deadly today.
Ruthless efficiency. Now upper green shotgun. Not hitting too well, but well enough, I think. Heavy not up anytime soon. Mega is, and Rose not going to be anywhere to be seen. 5 seconds for the heavy, and she's on the low ground. I think just slightly gotten away from her. Have the item timings.
I think the item timing is the big thing, right? Rose not only getting that first kill, but gave her first advantage to those items in the beginning of this match, and that's why we saw that lead being held on to her for quite a while. She's just able to bully Sanguine out of some of these positions, but now you can see that that stack staying very firmly above 100 on each there for Sanguine is making it just a bit hard for Rose to catch in. Is going to be able to get that mega pop there from Sanguine, gets it down to 1 HP, miraculously still alive. That chase didn't come back in return there for rottenrose, and Sanguine we could see just waiting for some extra health to spawn here, down to 31, no armor. But it looks like that recovery, oh, that's a risky jump. She might need to take it here.
No way. The value. Absolutely.
Rose,
absolutely
there you go.
not. She just did, I think, about 190 damage with 31 HP. That is not what you want to see. But Rose does get the frag. Is now closer on that scoreboard. Giving away Mega, though, with a little bit of dilly-dallying. And the plasma. The plasma's good enough.
And we can see right now a little frustration as Sanguine's still able to get some of these items out. And and still has the lead as well. 7-5 versus Rottenrose. 2 minutes to go, and that is still 2 minutes, plenty of time for Rose to turn things back around in her favor, but she's got to act quick, find a kill here in the next few seconds onto Sanguine if she wants to get that advantage back in her favor and retake control of those items. You can see Sanguine switching to every item she's got right now. Is going to land that rail. The pressure from the LG. We've got the shotgun, the rockets. I mean, she's using every weapon to her advantage here.
Oh, I didn't kill him. He didn't kill again. God damn it. I have one job.
That was close. I do admit I actually thought that Rottenrose might have gotten that kill there. The ult finished just as Rose came back around the corner, but once again, I think just a little bit of an extra caution gave Sanguine that extra few seconds to connect, find that kill. 8-5 right now, less than 1 minute remaining. You can see her health is up high. Once again, though, trying to get that timing just right here on the armor. Makes it to the green just a few seconds early. No chase from Rose. And that's going to make things potential here for one extra kill on Sanguine before that time runs out. In favor of Sanguine. Rose, though, trying to give her a little bit of pressure here, but it's not going to be enough.
And I feel like that was it. It was then or it was never. Sid will take the series with 20 seconds to go. It was a 3-0. Pretty entertaining 3-0, though, it's got to be said, especially here on Blood Run. Rose, those first 4 frags, fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the early control that Rottenrose had here on ZTN to start this one. I'm sorry, Blood Run. You know what? I'm a Quake 3 at heart. I'm going to call it ZTN forever, you guys. But that said, I mean, these were 2 friends to challenge each other. They absolutely had a blast playing these games, and I had a blast getting to catch them. But, you know, I heard no safe words, no talk of Clementines, no talk of Madagascar, and that means we're going to get some spankings.
Jehar, move! Talk to me.
That's what Organ Grinder is all about. If you're out there with your friends in chat and you're just like, you know what, I could do this, I can make some money, just wait for the signups. 2 months. Next month, 2v2s come back. So if you want to sign up for that, that's there too. But Organ Grinder is about those friendly shit talk sessions. And like GMT said, he's got some shit talking coming up for his own match, so stick around for that.
And yeah, we'll have 2v2 Quake Champions today as well. So a little bit of Tasty Cups tastes during Organ Grinder. I know you're doing me a favor right now, Boov, and trying to get us past what just happened. You sound good, by the way. In case you were wondering, you sound amazing.
I'm glad.
You look good.
Glad
you sound good.
Back to normal.
And
we're not 1996 anymore.
Somebody take the shotgun away from Sanguine. Like, could give Courtney Love some pointers there.
Dude, you're a little sweaty. You're a little.
That was the most stressful duel I've seen since like 2016, Rafa and Evil. That was the most stressful thing I've ever seen on this channel. Could not watch
it. We're gonna get you a rag and a pail, man. Get a mop and a bucket for Jehar,
I need
guys.
something after that. All right, I'm going to have to look somebody in the eye at some point today. Thank you once again, Clover, GMT, for taking that off my plate. I'm just sorry I still had to watch it. But really well played out of Sanguine. Weapon switches were amazing. Damage opportunities, top-notch. Why you got to beat at my wife, though? Why has it got to be like that? All right, GG's.
We're gonna give Jehar a second to compose himself, to bring himself back to what he needs to be, and he should be getting excited because this break's going to be well needed because we're going into Quake II next.
We are going into Quake II. We've had Quake Champions Doom Edition. We've had Quake Champions proper. We're gonna have more Quake Champions as well. We've had Quake IV. Now we're going into Quake II. We're seeing all the Quakes here today. If you came on the show being like, oh, where's the rest of the Quake? There's going to be more, but we're here to cover all of the bases. Legally, illegally, however we can. And we will be back with some Quake 2.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
You know, you would think that after a year of having that intro that you recorded, I would be like tired of hearing it every match. I don't know if you guys out in the audience are, but I fucking love hearing it every single time. It's good. It's real good. You done well.
Welcome back, everyone. This Saturday afternoon now, or Saturday evening, or Sunday morning for some of you.
Yeah.
Organ Grinder is at its halfway mark. We've got another match coming up for you. And of course, Jehar puts this right in the middle because he wants to savor it so much. It's Quake II. It's actually the pixelated goddess that we know.
I will say that players largely get to negotiate their own time slots. We're very accommodating on Organ Grinder, probably more than we should be. But these two require no accommodation whatsoever. Chiefin and Kyuss. I've never actually had to pronounce his name before. I don't think he's ever landed on one of the shows. But first time for everything. And this should be a hell of a duel. I think these guys are even in the same duel division. It could even be an even match for once. And I don't know how much they've been practicing going into this. North American Quake II has been kind of popping off lately. Lots of 4v4 activity. Even when the tournament isn't moving forward, the scrims certainly are. So there's been a lot going on. I just came back from a Polish Quake II LAN in Poland in the forest, and somehow I made it back alive. I didn't actually expect that. I was kind of making my goodbyes before that event. Could be another Action Quake II LAN up in Sweden towards the end of the year. It's a very Quake II kind of year. So 25 years of Quake II coming up. It's good shit. And I think we're going to get into our first match. But before we do that, let's hear from, Kyuss was doing a little bit of pre-match training. More music for Uplink to have to edit out later. That's how it works.
You got to keep that. You got to keep that mouse hand strong, man.
Yeah, there he goes. I was about to say, there he goes directly
whip
to
that mouse around,
slam a keyboard against the wall. That's exactly what he's going to do next. But he's not the only weightlifter, not the only bodybuilder in the North American Quake II scene. Like I said earlier today, the Quake II community has basically got the same culture as a prison yard, and well, it goes to show.
Uplink gets no breaks. Hey.
So Chiefin must
on
be
his eyes for a little bit, yeah.
He must be one of the. He's a high sense player, so he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to weightlift that much, so he's got just a little bit of movement. Whereas Kyuss, he's just like he's got to be the big pumper. So he's got that low sense. He's got to pick up that mouse and drag it so fast around. So that's why he needs the big arms.
Yeah. And Chiefin is a true gentleman. If the Quake II scene was a halfway home, he would be the super. So, yeah, great guy. Looks very intimidating in his photo, less so in real life. But what really matters is the game. That's what we're all here for. I think it's time to watch some Quake II. I know I'm happy. Everybody else will just have to deal with it.
Quake II is back on Organ Grinder, and you know that means things are about to get dirty. These two sausage smokers are ready to throw down on a classic set. Chiefin is obviously the most civilized, so we're going straight into Q2 DM3.
And of course, like clockwork, Kyuss has asked for a bathroom break. Classic. Do we have GMT here?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
I'm here.
Yeah.
As ever.
As ever. And we've got some Quake II here. All right. Good luck. Have fun, sir. Sir. They're really pulling out all the stops today, trying to look like real human beings. I'm going to get some anthrax in my mail, I'm sure. Yeah.
I respect it. Because if we can't actually be real human beings, at the very least, we can pretend for 1 hour every 2 months.
Every 2 months, yep. But what a start there, moving back up towards Rail, getting denied. Kyuss getting the first frag on the board, and the easier of the two rails to acquire. I will remind everybody that weapon respawns in Quake II are 30 seconds, which in many maps is like the whole game. And right here, it's mostly about that railgun. So Kyuss is coming back in for it. We heard a little bit of a splat, a little bit of a dip into the acid. So yeah, that should be Chiefin with it picked up at this point. And Kyuss hasn't had an opportunity for a shot just yet.
Yeah, been sort of on the run actually. It was feeling his opponent now. Now it is.
What?
Rail on rail, and he's fallen to the lava jar.
He's had a fall. DM3 is the lost world of Quake II. It's the claustrophobopolis of Quake II. One that looks like it should be nice and normal and civilized, and you just end up falling in the lava most of the time. That's what happens.
Claustrophobopolis, of course, my favorite restaurant in Athens.
Hey. I would love to open a restaurant called Claustrophobopolis. That would be great.
Yeah, just way too small. Everyone's packed in like sardines. Fantastic.
Which is ironically the biggest map in TB5. Wow. I don't understand Quakeworld players. That's fine. Alright, so 1 to -1. DM3 goodness right here. Wall decorations are just bloody Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Kyuss, though, they both got a rail out, which makes mid dangerous. There's only one significant armor on the map. It's this yellow. There's the Mega, of course. It's on the other side of the eponymous frag pipe. Oh, but Kyuss has been knocked into the lava himself. So now we are looking at a game with Kyuss leading with no frags against Chiefin with -1 frags.
Dude, this is my sort of game. Nobody's winning. They're both losing. Just different amounts.
I actually liked the SSG that Chiefin was pushing forward there, but he was respecting the rail quite a bit. 100 damage, not a lot of armor on the map. You can only survive like 2 shots total unless you're super stacked with Mega, but Kyuss is railable himself now. Chiefin's taking his time getting some rockets, maybe even the secret
he's
rail.
counter-striking him.
Yeah. Alright, Kyuss moving up towards rocket launcher. It'll be gone, but he'll be able to drop. But he's got his rail out, so he's going to be audible up here. So this is burning some time, at least. Oh, but rocketed down to 1 HP.
Oh, sorry. Oh, there it is. I thought I had him on the ladder.
Oh, and Chief with a great snap rail. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, dear.
So we've gone from 1 to -1 to 0 to -1 to 1 to 0.
Beautiful thing.
It's DM3. Classic.
Life finds a way. Huge rail.
Alright, and yeah,
Huge
with that hit
as well, dear lord.
That means that Kyuss will be having to play the rocket corners for a bit of time here. He jumped.
Or die.
He zigged when he should have zagged, and he gets a spawn on SSG. Interesting switch to rail from Chief. And yes, the corpses do block shots in Quake 2. You can be saved or fucked by a corpse. Exactly the opposite of real life. Don't Jackie me here, bro.
I can't. I say some shit, but you say some shit.
I mean, after that last matchup, I'm a little bit on edge, I won't lie.
That's good. That's what we like. Rails, they are connecting. And it's a 4th frag on the board for Chief. Looking every bit his namesake. In charge. And also large.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good. 4 frag lead halfway through means that Kyuss has to do something proactive. And Chief, I mean, fortunately on this map, it is easier to kind of make those comebacks once you start getting a good swing of things. One player will generally have the rail more than the other. Lava knocks are, as we've seen, a very real possibility, but Chief finds Kyuss on the ladder. It's not going to go well for him. Those 2-pound dumbbells, I was trying to convert it to metric real quick, that didn't go well. I've been doing Chief a lot of good.
Is that 1 kilo?
Yeah, sure. I try to accommodate.
You sorry, no, because the UK is weirdly fucked, right? So for everything else, we use kilos, but when we're weighing humans, we talk about stones. And we don't even know the pounds. We're just like, it's fucking 13 stone.
Yeah.
That's close enough.
Oh no.
It's happened again.
Where is the stone stored? Where's the standard stone located physically?
I don't know. There was a really good story that came out fairly recently that the 1 meter stick in France was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that. We should never get you on documentary talk. It's a bad sign. But yeah, 5 on -1. This is how DM3 can go, but amazingly, it started out like this for Chiefin, and he's turned things back around incredibly solidly. Oh no, the lava push, doink.
The lava
that was
is
like
the MVP.
that was the Worms Armageddon prod, just doink. My god, really solid rails coming out of Chief here.
Yeah,
and
he's been playing solid, hasn't he? It's looked really sort of calm and composed from him.
This is a map where the rail is strong, but you have a lot of options if you don't have the rail, a lot like Chastity Belt in that regard. But Chief is finding all of the right angles at all the right times. This is one of those beautiful maps where it is a little bit counter-strikey, like you mentioned, where the number of angles you have to figure out in order to punish certain sound effects or pickups from your opponent, relatively few. You can certainly grind on them.
Grind on he has. Chief 7 to -2. That's 9 frags for you playing along at home. And he's just standing here.
Yeah, he heard the yellow armor, so from there you can go like rockets, or you can go back downtown into the hallway. Didn't hear any shards though, so that was a nice sneak there from Kyuss. Like, you're not gonna. Oh no, that didn't need to happen. That one was completely unnecessary. Like, you're gonna get knocked into the lava sometimes on DM3. It's gonna happen, but that one was unnecessary. Oh my god.
The lava has done so much of the heavy lifting in this game, as we do see Chief finally fall down. Come on, Kyuss.
It's a weird one, yeah.
Kyuss.
Oh no, Chief.
No. I was hoping to get off the negatives.
In DM3, not likely. But again, the credit where it's due with Chiefin here. Identifying that, okay, I got fragged on the Hyper Blaster side. I spawned rails up. That's easy for me to get. My opponent can aggress me from like 1 of 3 angles. I have ears. I would look into those GMT, and I shoot him when he rounds the corner.
Bro, what was that?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey. Some of the jokes are just for us.
Most of them are, historically.
Down into the
we
mats.
dare our
Sit there
audience
with
to
a
understand
transcript.
anything we're referring to, ever. Fragadiddle's asking, when are we going to see GMT in Quake II again?
Never.
He misses the "this game is dog shit" behind.
No, to be fair, that was one of my master strokes. Because you can't use that in Doombringer. Contractual obligations.
You really can't. They will find you. And by they, I mean you.
It's fucking Fight Club with the most rinky-dink, tiny budget version of them all.
Thank you, BB Quake. It is pronounced like Kyuss, like I thought. 20 seconds left. And you could tell these are real professionals because quad was not enabled at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, that's impressive, to be honest. More so than anything they've done in the game itself.
7, 6.
Grenade! Oh, he did it!
Yeah, yes! Quake II. All right, Chief. It was his map pick. It was GG, and it was his win. Chief taking DM3, which is a polarizing map. It must be admitted. It's a great one, but it's not one that everybody's great at. Some people are good at one map and one map only.
Kyuss has had enough of maps that aren't the edge. Why would we play something other than the edge? Can we play the edge yet? Yes, we can! Map 2 is loading up, so put on your sunglasses and prepare to be saturated in the orange skies of Strogos.
There it is. Much comfier. 1 sec. RR. What does he mean by that? I know what I mean by that, but what does he mean by that?
How'd they get you?
There we go. And I am probably going to do some spring cleaning on my Quake II config at some point here. It has Frankensteined itself into too much of a hodgepodge. I got to do some stuff. And yeah, Nux, we'd love to have you on at some point. We honestly, we do Organ Grinder because we don't always have tournaments available for the games that we love to cover, so this is a way to do them whenever it's not happening. But honestly, Quake 2 is happening right now in a very big way, so the opportunities are definitely there. And it also, this event also gives me an excuse for not covering as much Doombringer Duel League as I probably should have.
Yeah.
But it looked like a great show, honestly.
It
I
was
want
a
to see
great
more
show.
streams. I don't want to do it all.
Yeah.
I'm old.
No, that's fair enough.
I'm too fucking old. I went to a LAN party and I played video games. Like, it was amazing. It's a lot of fun, as it turns out. It was pretty good.
Not a mood. Not a mood. Anyway, so everyone paid for the whole ticket. But we've only ended up using the edge. So...
Hey. Almost recycled that one. Almost.
Yeah, almost.
I can't remember
Dude,
the results of the last 3 matches we've had, but one bad pun from you a year ago is going to stick with me forever.
It's true. It's true. We are hopefully getting underway here on the most seminal of Quake II duel maps.
Bring a bucket.
Is it happening? It's happening.
It's happening, yeah. There's a bit of a countdown period before the countdown lady kicks in. She takes a bit to wake up. She is 25 years old now, you know. All right, Chief gets the water spawn, splashes for the effect, and heads right back into the mega room.
This movement.
Thankfully for him, Kyuss did not spawn there. He didn't spawn chain. The initial spawns are random, but yeah, like if you spawn chain, it's bad news for everybody else. But Chief has gotten everything for free. Both rocket launchers taken by Kyuss, and he's gotten 1 direct hit. He's going to take that as enough of an excuse to push forward into the mega room. Oh, great direct. Oh! 3 perfect rockets, and Kyuss has entered the game. Glad you could show up.
I've never seen anything like it in Quake 2. That was superb.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
He's a legend.
Okay. So Chief sounds like he's at what? Top rocket?
Yeah. Gotta be.
That's gonna give Kyuss full access to chain, rocket, and all the things he wasn't born with. He's gonna take by force. But now, as is tradition with DM1, like, now the ball is solidly in Chiefin's court. He's got to make something happen. He's starting with Hyper Blaster, which is a better weapon the higher frequency of a monitor you have.
Wait, is that real?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it feels better. It's more useful. Yeah. This isn't...
What's the Hey.
Alright, but Kai's topping up on some ammo. Saving some for later. Learned a lesson from Augustus Gloop. And is he
And
actually
he's
gonna
doing.
break out?
He's left the room.
Yeah, he might want a railgun. So yeah, he took chain gun a little bit ago. He took armor. Armor will be back up by the time Kyuss is able to look at it again. Chain gun will just be coming up. Oh, but Chief dove into the water to chase him. But yeah, Kyuss has a chain gun. That wins those fights, and he jumps over rockets. What a criminal. And now he's got a railgun. So this is the worst possible moment for Chiefin, which means going in like this with the shotgun, I agree with it, but now that he's left, it's back to square one. Square zero, even.
He's back in the room. That's my analysis of this Quake II duel. He's back in the room?
Like, you can time your exit to go get rail in such a way that you can trap your opponent at chain if they were waiting for it, or at yellow if they're a little bit more conservative. But Chief went full hog. He paid the price.
So, what is the play here? When is it a good idea for Chief to attack him? Because it feels like it's always going to be some shade of bad idea.
Yeah. Basically, you need to hit. You can play with the hole a little bit, but you've got to hit what you're aiming at, and if you don't, it's time to leave and go get more yellow armor. The fact that
rinse and repeat.
Yeah. The fact that Kyuss has a railgun makes things dangerous from a spawn frag perspective. But yeah, Chief needs rockets. It looks like he's taking the RJ back up to the lift. Misses a rocket. Basically, you need to do what Kyuss did at the beginning of this match and hit 3 directs. Yeah, let's like that. The rocket launcher in Quake II sounds like Echo the Dolphin. Fuck. Well,
yeah, no,
if that's Echo, then
he's got you there.
Yeah, he does. It's a problem now in my brain. It's brain poison. At least it doesn't sound like that one rocket launcher in Quake Champs, which I guess we'll hear today a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Vengeur, I know Jake doesn't own any skins. I don't own any skins. Vengeur and Zenaku, I don't think are degenerates. Don't know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how tasteful they are later. Alright, so Kyuss is playing with fire a little bit by just being top of lift. He's able to throw some rockets down, of course, but he's going to run out at some point. Chiefin won't know that. There's no, like, click here. But Kyuss is going to head back in for the Mega, which was going to give Chief some sounds. So that at least now he can be on the top of the lift. But this is a bad game to play! Yeah, that's not what you want. And the real danger is like, okay, cool, now you've got Kyuss standing with the railgun, looking over arena. And there's like 3 spawns where that's really bad for you. Actually, going back to your question about what Chief should do now, hand grenades is the answer.
Okay. He's having a go. Kyuss
oh my god.
Hitting so well.
Yeah.
He's preempting the things in Quake II, which really is the name of the game.
Quake II. Alright, we heard water. Was it fake water? Nope. But he doesn't have a rail. Okay. Oh, okay, it was puddle water. Okay.
Should he be running in like that?
If you can hit, sure, but this is a little bit dangerous. He's got a chain gun to defend with, and Chiefin didn't take all the bait.
Oh, oh god!
Oof, the man jumps over grenades. Holy shit! Alright, so there's Mega taken. That's going to be a sound for Chief. Hey, Kristus, thank you for the $10 donation. The prize pool.
That came out of my pay.
We know. But you are playing today, so the circle of corruption continues.
Oh, I love this from Kyuss. He's teaching me so much about Quake II. I could have used this.
Rottenrose wasn't supposed to lose all my money, but... Alright, yeah, so the rail's enough of a deterrent. Oh! Very nearly. I would have shit myself. but Kyuss still has the on-point rails. We've got a spawn back there. It's going to be popping over lower rocket. Oh, he came back. Okay. Oh, he got balcony rocket? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing I haven't seen is like a very concerted effort to take away the room. However, in Kyuss's favor, like, he's been defending this lift incredibly hard. He's been really aggressive on this, which is a little bit more of a fast and loose-plated way to play DM1, but effective in this case for sure.
Has to run away, 30 HP, all he's got left over, and I think this is vaguely doable with 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. If we can see Chief make that frag happen reasonably soon, he's going to be down to lower rocket, plenty of ammunition as well. Up the lift he goes. Here's the chain gun, but the rockets, are they good enough? Looking messy, Kyuss.
This is weird lift play, but the fact that Chief has a chain gun at all is a huge change. Kyuss could have actually stolen some ammo there, but he wanted the health. And he's still got a railgun. He's switching to rail to punish the Mega. No, it's too risky. He knows that Chief is going to want to push out with SSG.
Yeah,
but here's the trouble. This is the Quakeworld DM6 problem. Is like, okay, I got my opponent against the ropes, but they're way the fuck over there. What am I going to do about it? Write him an angry letter.
Yeah, especially if you don't have the weaponry.
And then to add salt to the wound, even if you do make the chase and succeed in the frag, you're out of position. And so Kyuss actually spawns shotgun, and Chief is forced to be aggressive here. And his rockets need to be as good as Kyuss's, where they're... okay, cool, we've got 2.
Oh!
There's the escape up the lift, but there's the punish.
Okay.
1 minute, 4 frags, but he needs good spawns. And Kyuss can turtle a lot, but he's actually playing around in the water arena.
This is all about the clock right now. Chief is chasing.
Oh, he's caught him. He's got 1 rocket. He's down in the water. You have chain gun? This should be a frag. He's gonna like force him into the water now and make it as inconvenient as possible to do anything else. So yeah, this is...
Oh, does he have time for this?
No. Like, unless Kyuss does something really stupid and Chief gets the right angle before Kyuss even picks up 1 armor shard, it's over. Yeah, that was the shot.
To hit.
He was hitting so good on DM3. GG. Which means that we are looking at tied games, 1 map under the belt of each Quake II alumni.
4, 3.
Can alumni be used in the singular?
1.
Alumnus.
Okay, yeah. Right in the alumnus. Get him, yeah. Kyuss picking up a map of his own. I was joking before when I said that some people only know how to play 1 map. It's no joke. It's no joke. Quakeworld has TB3 and TB5. Quake II has TB1, and I know it's been spoiled for you already, but what is the 3rd map gonna be? I sure as fuck hope it's not match 1. Hey, it's the rage. And they're going right into it. Here we go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So this map, it's a good map. There's no lava, which is a plus for Kyuss. There's a lot of rail, which is good for both of them. It's got a red armor, which is different from the previous 2 maps we've seen today. And the red armor gives you a lot of protection. However, on this map, unless you're playing really aggressively and routing things incredibly well, you'll have either the yellow and mega or the red plus another yellow to kind of bolster it up, with the adrenaline down there to kind of top you up from time to time. So it's a very A-side, B-side map, and the red armor is definitely favored. However, once you break past another like threshold, then you are kind of trying to control the mega and the red all at once. Not that it's easy, and fights end up being very scrappy, like right here on the chain gun. And once again, Kyuss's rockets are just negating everything that Chiefin wants to throw at him.
I Lovely rail as well. 2 frags to the good right now, and this is going to be a much different map. As it is so much smaller, they're so much more aggressive, and also there's, as you said, with the red armor, there's more armor to work with, so these fights can go on a little bit longer as well. Rail doesn't
he have 68
connect.
slugs?
Yeah, that's a few.
I'm confused.
So stacked as well.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Check NPC.
Oh, good.
Alright. Bad spawn for Chief. Bad rails for Kyuss, though. Yeah, so it's a map that you want to defend the red armor side, but there are things on the mega side that you definitely want. Stealing yellow armor is helpful and pretty obtainable. Rail's important. SSG good. So you do have incentive to swap.
I like the 60-odd slugs and you have 4 rockets.
Yeah.
Priorities. Quake II.
And he's been using every single one of them. But up 3-0. He's taken a red armor break to head over towards Mega, which will make that red armor tempting for Chief, who's got a rail of his own. Kyuss is keeping his back to the red, and it's going to go away. So Chief really doesn't have anything to take on this side of the map anymore, and even when he makes it back over to the Mega side, he'll have yellow and fuck all else. So Kyuss is optimally stacked. He's got every weapon he needs. Now it's just up to Chief to do something about it. But Kyuss, he wants to extend this lead. He's quietly creeping up towards Mega. And the chain's coming out. It's a good defensive rail, but it's not enough. 2 defensive rails. The knockback is great. 3 defensive rails, but it's a chain gun frag. And fortunately, Chief is able to pick his own railgun back up. This is in the realm of possibility. He needs 1 good rail. Even with the adrenaline, Kyuss not having any armor, it's going to be a problem. So Kyuss did everything right, but the 3 rails that Chief made it possible for a good spawn to give him the entire map. So he's still down by 4 frags, but in the blink of an eye, control has shifted.
It is, as I said earlier, just such a different look, isn't it, when you change the map? And suddenly, Quake II is a very different game indeed. Those rails, so clutch, so important.
They've done half the job for Chief, even without making the frag. And the fact that Chief didn't immediately pick up that rail and make the frag, you know, it's a bit of a tear-jerker. But plenty of time to jerk away those 4 frags here. Oh, but the direct rockets! Oh, so nasty.
Oh, just pushing in with the rail. The rocket's pretty good, though. 1 more to finish switches to the chain gun. A prudent choice. And that is Kyuss 5-0 up.
He's hitting so hard. Nastier rockets than an unreleased John Waters film.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right. Thank you.
Because usually you'd have gone with some sort of Challenger reference, which...
Well, that's who Kristus was named after, so there's that. But unlike some astronauts, Kristus can actually keep it together.
Yeah.
You have to take some responsibility there.
Oh yeah, no, I take most of the responsibility. I just...
Oh. Who needs hit sounds when you have pain sounds, you know?
Minaga!
I will fight that fight as long as it takes.
I know you will. I know.
Everybody says we want hit beeps, and I just hear, so you want louder pain sounds. Okay.
Just every time anyone gets shot, it's a very realistic, multi-hour-long hit sound where it's like, oh, fuck, been shot. Oh.
Get an ambulance. Wait, this is the post-apocalyptic cyberpunk future. There is no ambulance. See, that's how we do our world building. We have people exposit while they're bleeding.
Exposition!
Meanwhile, Kyuss is having a ball here on ZTN. This is bad news for Chief. And he's got a clue into that at some point. Because he needs... Where were those 3 rails? Okay, there's the one. And against the Red Armor Mega, you need a lot of hits, a lot of consecutive hits. And he has had moments of brilliance with it. Where's the finisher? Where's the end? Because it will be the end of things here very soon otherwise.
Kyuss has done just a great job on the items. I feel like the combat skills on this map in particular have been very even.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if Quake II has the technology for me to see what the pickups have been, but I suspect he's got all reds, but maybe
There is a command, yeah. I don't remember it, but there's a command.
And if you don't remember it, you know? Like, Mr. Quake II here.
Every time I look at my own stats, I get disappointed, so eventually I just stopped.
Smart.
Yeah.
Self-preservation.
Yeah. So, yes, the combat skills have been even, but one set of combat skills has been more even than the other.
It's true.
And if Chiefin isn't careful, he's going to get put in the back of a van.
He's got 97 slugs. 2 rockets.
How did
Priorities!
Is this Quakeworld? What's going on? What? What is this? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But like 1.5 minutes in, he had 69 slugs. And I'm like counting like the number of spawns and like slug pickups in the map. And I'm like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Somebody can tell me I'm being stupid and missing something. But I think Kyuss is looking really good. Because ZTN2 DM3 can often be a very big trade map, you know? It's not very swingy. Like, you can have grindy fights turn into frag trades all the time. But here, Kyuss has had it on lockdown. And yes, I'm going to keep alternating how I pronounce his name until I'm corrected.
Yes.
Kyuss.
Also, I just did some quick maths based on the fire rate of rail in this game. If Kyuss had the rail out and held mouse 1, he would not run out of ammo.
No.
And, like, the game would end before he ran out of ammo. I think you should do it for the fans.
Yes, all of his fans. Yep. But what a great showing, and I'm happy to see that he didn't completely shit the bed on a map that isn't DM1. It actually not. He's been playing this like semi-aggressively. He's been taking items, but not generally taking fights off of the red, which I can appreciate. And honestly, the big thing that's been missing, both on this map and DM1, is where are the aggressive plays from Chief?
Yeah, Chief. Where are they, bud? But, no, I've enjoyed this. It's been nice to see 3 very different shades of Quake II.
Yeah.
Of course, it's all Quake II. It's all guessing the area code of your opponent in 3 months' time. But we got rocket fights like this going on. And the chain gun as well, which I feel like has been the star of the show, actually, in this series.
Chain gun's great. Maybe newer Quake 2 players don't really get keyed into that, but chain gun's great. It saves lives. Not your opponent's life, but yours in particular.
Well played. GG is called, and that is going to be a 2-1.
Yeah.
Kyuss. Wow. Lovely stuff.
Chiefin just wants to play the frag pipe all day, but he's the one who got piped today. It's going to be Kyuss taking it, and I need to remind myself what their even like betting tiers were. I don't actually remember. I have it here. 2 and 2, so that's 33% of the prize pool to Chief and 66 to Kyuss. So that's the way it's going to break down, and I'll check back in with you in a little bit, GMT. But let's see what era we've got Bouv in here. Oh, he's perfect. He's glorious. He's shiny. And chrome. Hi.
Hi. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy your little Quake 2 time?
It was solid Quake 2. Like, DM1 could have been a little bit spicier. ZTN could have been a little bit spicier. DM3 was the perfect amount of spice. Al dente.
See, frag pipe to me is always like one of those like, is this going to be good or is this just going to be meh? Because I've seen like David play frag pipe and you're just like, damn, that's a cool looking map. And then I've seen people that are like, it's okay. It's okay. It's just frag pipe. It's okay. I'd rather go to ZTN. So that's another one in the books. Quake II. It's out. What do we got coming up next?
What do we have coming people up have been like messaging me like they think Tasty Cups is happening this month. That's next month. That's in like 3 weeks' time. Signups for that will probably go up tomorrow, or the next week. But it will be happening. But a little bit of 2v2 Quake Champions, a little bit of Tasty Cups is happening today. We've got, well, you'll see in just a little bit. We'll have plenty of time for intro after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
As promised, we are back with the one team game that we have for this Organ Grinder, but we're getting a little bit of a flash forward / flashback at 2v2 Tasty Cups here today. We've got Maestro, Vengeur, and Zenaku, only not with their usual teammates. They're splitting up. We did hear after the last game that they won that they weren't friends anymore, and we cut off the comms before it got too heated. But now they're paired up with GMT and Jake, and I think if anybody could give somebody perspective about the people who are close to you and the people on your team and how you should respect them, it's GMT and Jake, because they'll be sick and tired of them in about half an hour.
I was going to say within the first round of items going out, the the guys are going to be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Just go stand in a corner. Leave this to us. We got this. We'll just make this a duel game. But we're going to see what GMT and Jake bring to the table. I wanted to ask Jehar, but I know that this won't happen. But usually we do comms for 2v2. We won't be doing it for this, but I kind of wanted to hear Vengeur kind of push GMT around to see if that would be the case, or if GMT was going to be telling Vengeur
you have to understand
where he needed to go.
This show barely works. we are running on cans and string cheese at this point. So yeah, one button too far for me this time, I think. But next time,
to know, the viewers that are watching, I would expect GMT to be telling Vengeur what he should be doing, where he should be going. I think Y2 Jake and Zenaku, they're gonna be the melded team. So we're gonna keep an eye on those two. That I'm hedging my bet, that Y2 Jake and Zenaku are gonna have that teammate mentality. I think GMT's hair is a little too big. It's just enough to hold his ego in, and I think Vengeur is gonna have a hard time keeping GMT from running like a crazy man around the map.
In fairness, GMT's hair is a bit different now. It's still big, but it's more shaped. It's more of a Reggie Watts now, so kudos to him. I don't know how he wears his headset. I don't know if he does, and we'll see that in the play here in a little bit, and I hope he never watches this VOD. But best of luck to them. I don't know how they pulled this together, but Vengeur and Zenaku now fighting each other, that I can understand entirely. I wish I did have the clip. And speaking of Boof, you're the one always pushing me to be like, hey, go for partner and all that shit. And then at the same time, you're like, hey, let's let Zenaku and Vengeur say whatever they want on air. Even I wouldn't do that. Geez, let's get some creepy Russians in here instead. But these guys, no way. No way. But it's going to be good. Sparks will fly. We are going to see some imbalance. I think I'm going to tell them that we're ready. We're not doing any champion pick spans or anything complicated like that. Like we said, we try to keep the show as simple as it is for the chaos that it is. But they have agreed on a gentleman's agreement of not having any scale bearer.
Oh, that's good. Is there a cut price for these guys? Are they going straight down the middle, or is it winner take all?
Did I put anything here? So tend not to think about Zenaku and Jake. He thinks about Jake quite a bit. So they're going for tier 3, which is winner takes all. On the other side, Jake is saying, I'm undefeated against GMT in all aspects of gaming and life. That's a little bit harsher. Jesus. And he's going for tier 1. So he's, a little bit of opposite in terms of how much money they're putting down. So it is going to be tier 1, 75-25 split. But we are going to get into it. Let's go.
The pinnacle of organ grinder corruption is finally upon us. The battle of the broadcasters teamed up with actual professionals. Who will carry whom the hardest? Who will embarrass Maestro the most? And will they ever speak to us again? Let's find out on Awoken!
Map 1. Fights. Hey, what's going on, Boov? You know what? All right, we talked about Zenaku and that potential friendship ending, but I gotta tell you, earlier today, GMT was already talking smack about Jake is never gonna be his friend. So I feel like this is a good mashup here.
I'm excited to see what these guys are gonna do from the standpoint of playing the team game. You know, we have two seasoned professionals that know what the hell to do, and we've got two bitter enemies that I think at any point they could just run around those professionals just to get at each other's throats. So it looks like we're already going back to lobby. That's awesome to see. That's something that we always expect here in Quake Champions. So it looks like either a potty break or we're restarting a computer. We're making sure that the internet or the internet channel between these two locations is super smooth. We want the best gameplay. We want the best environment to let Jake and GMT really kind of go off the chain with. Like I said, I think Vengeur and Zenaku are going to be our anchors. They're going to be keeping the gameplay mindset of what should be being done. And I think you're just going to see Jake and GMT running around like slappers only, like a old N64 007 game.
Yeah, I mean, potentially, I think we even brought it up, right? Someone's going to push someone else, say, stand in a corner here, while I go handle this. But that said, in a 2v2, starting here, looks like Awoken potentially this first map. There's no place to hide. There's no
absolutely not.
There's no running away from either of the Maestro boys in this environment, regardless of whether or not you're GMT and Jake. So you've just got to make sure that you can stand your ground and not be complete cannon fodder here, because otherwise we might get to 75 real fast.
If we see a Y2 Jake and a GMT glory hole session right there, that's gonna finish it for me. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna end this whole broadcast super happy. So let's get it started off, Clover. I have no predictions, but let's.
Do you think we're gonna see like a 3-0 and 0-3?
Nope.
I mean, again,
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride.
Talking about sitting back and enjoying the ride. There you go, that first frag there onto Vengeur. Zenaku trying to see if he gets 2, does take down GMT, immediately turning back around. Is going to fall there, and it's already got a 2v2, just kills in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, I loved it. It's just right off the rockets. Let's go in and let's literally just put our dicks together, guys, and that's exactly what they did. And everybody came out even in this match. So the dick measuring contest is going to grow, and we're just gonna have to see who has the most opportunity to help pleasure either one. So right now, Vengeur and GMT are rocking this back area next to the power up. Nothing's coming up yet soon. We're just hanging out. Vengeur's trying to play sneaky. He's got to be careful though, because he could get popped off. And Y2J coming in there with that shoddy, telling Vengeur, no.
I mean, it's a good play there by Jake. You can see them trying to separate both the other guys apart there on the blue team, but unfortunately, their turn frag coming back out. You can see the armor is down. Vengeur with health down to 51 is able to pick up a couple little small pieces here and there. Just going to need to find some shards or some type of armor here, try and get some kind of protection. But I mean, this is the big issue, right? When you've got the 2v2s, you've got to share those resources with your teammate.
I don't see GMT being a good sharer. I see him stealing all of the items away from poor Vengeur, and I think Vengeur is going to be in that situation where he's like, all I have is scraps. All I have is starting weapons. What am I doing? But right now, Zenaku has the quad. He's going from rocket into the heavy room. There goes GMT. Here comes the peeker play. No damage done, but that's all right because the double barrel comes around when GMT thinks he's going to try and play the back alley scrim to shotgun to end. And then Zenaku says, no, GMT, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, we're
So
2 minutes
smart
into this.
move by
Look, it's
smart
already
move by
11-4.
Vengeur.
Here's the
Like I
big issue
said, I
right
think-
now, as you said, right? Zenaku has really been counting items. You can see he's got that control there of the Mega. He's holding on to most of the armors once again, taking control of that green. Gets a quick frag there onto GMT. And this is the issue where the control can get lost so fast. The communication right now, I think, between Zenaku, his teammate, all-time high in comparison to the opposite team here.
A great job right there from Jake coming in. You know, Zenaku was down low, and Jake was like, you know what, I can push these enemies away. That gives Zenaku a temp that he doesn't get damaged. So great play from again Jake and Zenaku coming together, playing together. GMT and Vengeur, they have to get something going on here. They're already 14-5. We're only 3 minutes into this. GMT is just feeding his brains out. And he's got to find an opportunity to get with Zenaku, or with Vengeur, and just keep it together. Right now, it's not happening. Zenaku is just taking them apart at the seams.
I mean, I'm just waiting for Jehar to press the duck hunt button, because it just seems like anytime somebody peeks around the corner, Zenaku is absolutely connecting there. You can see 18 kills for team number 2 right now versus the 6. 2 of which came in for the first 20 seconds. We've only seen 4 kills come out from the last 3 minutes. Unfortunately, Vengeur and GMT just aren't able to recover any control in this map right now.
I really appreciate. Oh, there's a great steal, but it doesn't matter. You're knocked off. So, I think that who was that for protection? Was that GMT or was that Vengeur?
You know, I can't even tell anymore, because this is just how fast that they're dying. So there go GMT falling down here, and you know, I don't even think I've seen Zenaku really have to utilize his ult that hard right now, because the kills are just coming to him so easily.
Let's see, there's Jake getting basically double teamed there. Zenaku had the position to say, you know what, I'm gonna chill up here, I'm gonna stay out of the way. But Jake was, you know, he's gotta put something on GMT. He can't just let Zenaku take all the damage or take all the credit.
Who needs a shotgun when you can just ult somebody right in the face? Like this, I love watching Zenaku here. We can see this perspective right now from Vengeur is going to finally be a little bit stacked there on health. Unfortunately, that's a trade off rails, and you can see he's going to take quite a bit of damage, getting his health down to 18. That said, nice little control here in the corner.
Where's GMT?
Where do you go?
Where's his teammate? Where's his team? There he is. It's like, God, you just can't let your teammate hang out to dry with 18 health.
You know, I was joking when I said we might get to 75 really fast, but Bouv, I think that might be a serious statement now, as we're getting close to 30 points. Oh, it's 50? Oh, this is going to be over even faster, Jehar. Very quickly, right before we start, I was like, Jehar, what are we playing to? That's alright. You know what? It's, like you said, we're all recovering from Midsummer. Happy Midsummer, anybody might be celebrating. You know, hopefully not a sober weekend for you guys. Just, you know, avoid any shacks, bear suits, and girls in flower dresses. You should be good.
See now, I think Vengeur's playing it smart here. He's taking the opportunity, you know, even though he is down, he's still doing a boatload of damage. He gets the quad, and as long as he stays on, doesn't get knocked off, but Zenaku's there to take it away. And now the run happens. GMT was just kind of standing there with his hand in his pants going, I don't know what to do. So
you gotta give him a little credit. He tried. He tried as well as he can.
In all honesty, if I see Zenaku coming at me with quad, I'm running the fuck away. Or I'm just going to jump off the map, because this is what's happening right now. Zenaku is running the map with this quad, and these guys have nowhere to hide, nowhere to go. And this double barrel shotgun action right here in the glory hole. Can he escape? No, he cannot.
You know, earlier, rottenrose, Sanguine, they had their smack talk videos. There's all this talk about spanking and safe words. I think that this is a safe word we need to be had right now for Vengeur and his team, is they are absolutely getting spanked right now. But you can see finally some control, getting that lightning gun kill onto Zenaku. Is going to help him just a bit. He doesn't have any armor for this. That second kill onto Jake is going to give him a little bit of access and control here into this corner. But you can see they've got to make sure they don't give up this control right now. And unfortunately, Zenaku still finding those kills.
Yeah, this is no contraception. This is no agreement. This is simply raw dogging. Y2 Jake and Zenaku are literally pounding this first map with these guys. So I think GMT right now he's got to put his headband on. He's got to get his hair pulled back. He's got to get in the game. What is that? Three kills for the GMT? Is that what I saw? So GMT's got to get on the gameplay. He's got to get on the zone. Because Vengeur right now, he's like, I can see Vengeur. He could be he's probably very upset, and he's getting mad. So now he's taking out his aggression. If there was team damage on, I think he would ultimately try and end his teammate. So right now, 19 health here. Protection doesn't do any bit of good. Zenaku
I mean, that
picking
Peeker
it up
that was
and
thrown
now.
out by Zenaku, right? We saw it just explode into Vengeur's face, got him down to 19 HP, and it just took that one final bullet to take him out here. And that's just that type of control that we're really seeing from Zenaku and his teammate here. And that's the big issue, right? Is I think it's a 2v2. So not only are you working hard along control of your own map, but you've also got to make sure that you're maintaining resources, communication, and having that map control alongside your teammate. And right now, that strength just seems to be coming here from Team 2.
Yeah, see, you can see a pincher move happen, right? Jake's trying to get down in the water. It's not like he's getting in Zenaku's way, and it's like he's opening himself up to be like, hey, this item's for you, pick this up. I know I'm potentially the weakest link in this. I'm going to try and find the damage that I can be. Right there, Vengeur taking out the rail and ending the run for Zenaku. But again, you're going to see these frags happen all the time, back and forth, but there's really not a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of Zenaku Jake just taking GMT apart at the seams. Again, they're ripping him limb from limb at this point. I think Vengeur's doing a great job trying to run away, trying to bide his time. But every little bit of damage that he gets taken, there's no teammate. Where's his teammate? He's here to the glory hole. Where are you, GMT? Where are you helping? He's all alone. The pincer move comes in here on the rockets. That's great damage that's taken down. Vengeur's ultimately, can he deal enough damage? The Peeker comes out.
Oh, that great use once again from Peeker Zenaku. I mean, it seems like he's getting even more comfortable now taking some of these longer distance Peeker runs. At the very beginning of the match, we saw most of them happening pretty point blank here, but I think as he's gotten a better read on his opponents, we've been able to see him take a couple more advantages. You can see the Vengeur down to 4 HP is finally going to get a little bit of health and healing here, but Zenaku down to 22 HP, finding that final kill onto GMT, and we've got our first win of the day. No safe words needed.
We don't have to talk about those 6 frags.
GMT's got to put his hair up. He's got to get in the game. Y2 Jake with 13 kills. Nice job. Let's see what we'll get back here in the lobby. We're gonna see what match we got coming up next. But again, this is an opportunity for Vengeur and GMT to kind of sit back and for Vengeur to be like, lay the professionalism down. Be like, look, you really weren't helping me out this last map. We got to change that around. GMT, you got to step up. You got to help us out. You got to help the team out. Either you got to be calling things out for me. You got to be blocking for me. You just can't leave me alone. So I don't know if maybe GMT's change of champions could be beneficial. But in all honesty, you just do what do what Vengeur says. If Vengeur says jump, you just say how high.
Yeah, and I think the big issue, and you brought it up during this last game, you can see the frustration from Vengeur, but I mean, GMT really had no breathing room at all that game, and the mental game in this, right? Not even just the map control, the item control, but just control of your own emotions through this. You can't let it get in your head, because that is when the slipstream is really going to open up, and you are going to cascade into some really unfortunate positions, as we saw them get spanked this match. But we're switching maps up, we're switching up champions potentially here, and that might give them a little bit extra momentum here into the second match.
Jehar,
what a ludicrous display of the most imbalanced players with the most imbalanced minds on the most imbalanced teams. I don't know how Jake and GMT managed to pull this together, but I'm ready to see it all fall apart on Veil.
I love this. He's kind of like, Uplink sounds a little claptrappy there, and I like it. It works.
Pull my finger.
Pull my finger.
All right,
Veil
so
of
do you think we
Nab.
get the double-digit kills for GMT this match?
Here's the thing. On the first map, they got up to 30 to 50. So it's not like it was a total blowout, but GMT and Vengeur really got to look at sticking together on this. And Jake already getting pulled out here in the rail room. And again, taken down. That's exactly what you want to see. You want to see GMT basically side by side with his teammate, basically with as glue to otherwise preventing himself from getting like they were, you know, taken apart. So we'll see how this first set of items go for the two teams.
Ooh, there you
but
go, GMT.
Jake and GMT doing was that a was that a
I think
trade?
that was a trade. That was a perfect trade of ulting and smashing into each other. Thus far, I mean, this is a really close match. We had 1-1, 2-2, now it's 2-3. The control right now, it's not even a big question because everybody is just fighting in the center. I think the count, maybe the timer, not quite apparent to some of them on these items just yet. We can start to see a little bit of breathing room here. Vengeur, obviously now with the Sorlax, ready to use that spit ult when she's ready. There you go, is going to actually land that one on. That's going to get that big help here on Vengeur. But you can see, unfortunately, similar situation, down to 41 HP. But, ooh, he's got the eyes on the prize here. He's going to connect a couple shots, try to get into a better position. But, I mean, this is already looking healthier than the first match. We got a little bit of a closer
Absolutely, absolutely. You can definitely see that GMT and Vengeur are working more as a team. Right now, little step up, one-on-ones. Y2 Jake and Vengeur going toe-to-toe with each other. Zenaku taking over, getting the quad. We're going to see what Zenaku's going to do here with this quad. He's got the double barrel. He's got the rail. He's got the just waiting for that heavy. And you know what? Was he going to wait for it? No! No, he uses it as a trap. Vengeur trying to rocket jump to take it away, and he was waiting. He was ready, and he said no. And GMT is just sitting there. Was he shit-talking? Was he just shit-talking, trying to type in chat? Oh,
Come on.
GMT.
You gotta hotkey that shit, GMT. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. When I played Quake 3, I think half my keyboard was just shit-talking hotkeys, you know? H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. Just, here you go. Full-on sentence. A lot of them are making fun of Gil's, his hair gel, but you know, that's a different time period. Nobody's gonna catch those jokes. But I would tell you, what is gonna catch right now are these rails. You can see everybody just melting through their armor right now, Booth. I mean, this is just absolute chaos. You see that LG is gonna melt there into Vengeur. Zenaku only at 13 HP, finds a second kill in GMT, but he's got to start working on getting back up, not only in health but armor right now, because again, this close range fight, it's just eating things away, and I can't really say confidently that either team has a good grasp on items right now.
No, at this point, it's definitely it's a tug of war, and you can just tell, like in the situations where it's a one-on-one, if you're the lower seed or if you're the secondary player, just back off. Use that opportunity to try and find your teammate again. Don't take those fights. Use that opportunity to get back with your team and set up those 2v1 situations. And like I said, right now the skill of Vengeur and Zenaku are just showing that. Whereas you're not seeing a lot of deaths coming from Jake. He's playing it smart. He's running away. He's hiding. He's waiting for his teammate to come back online, and then he's working together. So right now Zenaku just doing good damage with Strogg, trying to take those angles away. And is that GMT? Are you trying to go rail for rail with Zenaku? Dude, you're doing it wrong. Get the hell out of there. Just let him take the item and don't contest it.
Yeah, I mean, a weird flex, but he does get him down to 5 HP, or as they say that it was actually Vengeur was able to get that connect, but unfortunately falling down to 70 HP. Does need to be really careful, but at close range, unfortunately, suicides himself as he manages to get a little bit of an unfortunate rocket. And you can see Y2 Jake is trying to answer the call here, but he finds himself completely split between both members. And this is an absolutely insanely close match, far different than we saw with that first game.
Yeah, excellent job with Jake. He got himself into a pincer.
We're tied.
He knew he couldn't push out either way, and great on GMT and Vengeur pushing in and basically taking that protection away from the team. So yeah, exactly. Tied up, and again, punch for punch, kick for kick, slap for slap. These guys are not stopping.
I love the classic lightning gun energy. You gotta keep it that way. But there you go, nice good connection there. GMT finally picking up some of those kills. They are gonna take the lead, 19 to 18 onto this. You can see he's good on health, has no armor, waiting for that green to spawn. There it is, but gonna take a bit of a risk trying to get it. Does get that kill onto Zenaku, and that's a little bit control back in their favor. He's able to take that second green armor. Things are starting to look up for the GMT. Oh, we're giving them a little bit of smack talk last game, and it looks like they are finally taking to heart here on this map. So there you go, 23 now to 18, 5-point lead.
Yeah, I think Vengeur definitely had the coaches talk in the locker room with GMT, and I think GMT is rising to the occasion. So and that's good to see. You know, that's what you want to see. And Vengeur is ultimately playing the great angles. He's taking the damage where he needs to, but he's also divvying it out and setting himself up for his teammate to help out as well, to finish up those frags. So that's exactly what you want to see. You want to see Vengeur and Zenaku doing most of the heavy lifting, but have that secondary player there to help kind of finish the cleanup, be the janitor of the team.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, everybody except for, well, excuse me, just about everybody did change champions. We've got Vengeur, they went to Sorlak this game after, I believe, was the strong Peeker combo previous match. That said, though, we do still have one player still using Peeker and Strog, and right now I'm actually amazed. Like, this is the better control that we've really seen out of Vengeur, as well as GMT right now. And I think GMT might have also broken double-digit kills. We had 6 last game. Oh, no, okay, we're still just at 6. I jinxed it.
I'll say this, excellent job from Zenaku and Jake. Excellent job to hide from that quad damage. Vengeur was just seeking. He was looking. He couldn't find anybody and really negated that entire quad run. So, you know, they didn't get a lot of benefit from it, but right now Vengeur is doing a great job getting frag for frag for frag. After that quad ran out, all of a sudden now Jake and Zenaku are kind of hands out, and they're getting themselves taken down one at a time. So again, if that opportunity where we thought quad would be more of a useful item, it hasn't been. And really, Jake and Zenaku need to find an opportunity here to pull it together. They're letting this run away, and Vengeur is really doing the heavy lifting on this one.
I mean, the big issue right now is these back and forth kills. I think if Zenaku had gotten that second kill there on Vengeur just a moment ago, and they were trying to battle for mid, battling for those items, that would have really turned their item control back in their favor in that situation. But ultimately, Vengeur able to trade that kills back out. Y2J also kind of trading that back out, and that's really, I think, keeping the control in GMT's favor right now with him and his squad. The big issue obviously is going to come here in just a moment because it's still so close. 6 kills difference, 3 minutes left to go. It's not out of the woods just yet for either team.
Absolutely not. No, you're absolutely correct. And that's one of those things, this next power-up, this next protection, could either go one way or the other, and we already got the plan. They're staying on there. And it's on Jake, but he's only got 3 health. He's got to get something. He's either got to find a way to kill himself to hand it over to his teammate or not let that go to his enemies. And it has gone to Vengeur. And Vengeur is finished off both Jake and Jake and Zenaku. So now the hunt is on. Vengeur smells blood in the water. He is going.
Yeah, I mean, you can really just see his pace absolutely picking back up with confidence. His stack still sitting fairly decent, though he is losing a bit of armor. Tries to get in that good position, but right now finding himself tracked by Zenaku. It's going to be a double kill between both players, though. And I mean, again, right, we've got these close corridors. You've got that high ground difference, but this is such a tight squeeze, especially for a 2v2. And that's one of the big things that's causing the chaos between both teams in this match. It kept things a lot closer. And then right now, in GP Victor's position, they're looking pretty good, but Zenaku, you can see again, just hasn't had any opportunities to get armor in the last 5 minutes.
I think the change in champions have definitely helped out both sides or both teams in general. The having the thicker boys, a little bit bigger health and armor pools, definitely helping keeping people alive versus the weaker champions or the lighter champs. So we got five frags left for Vengeur and GMT.
Ooh.
Can they finish this off here with 4 left? I think we go to 15 minutes. If not, Jehar will tell me I'm wrong, but
I don't even think we're gonna make it to 10 minutes at this point right now. I mean, the control, the items, the health, the armor, everything is looking in favor. You can see 49. It is 1 frag left, and they've got this team completely split apart. We should be able to see it here, and there you go. Out of sight, out of mind, but we are gonna get that 50, and great win here.
13.
Excellent job from Vengeur and GMT.
13 kills each for Jake and GMT as well. Broke the double digits there. We made fun of GMT a little. We have to, right? We have to make fun of our own. We have to poke at our friends. But I mean, great turnaround for them after a disappointing first match. So that's going to tie things up going into this final game.
Let's see what the Wheel of Morality spins out for this map number 3.
What is it? You know that sound is my message tone. Somebody sends me a text message. I love that sound.
All the fucking time.
My phone's muted right now. There we go.
It
We're
would be
gonna
really
head over to
confusing right now to
Molten
hear that,
Falls.
It's so molten. So fallen. You know, I mean, you pick that vacation. Hey, honey, wanna go take a road trip down to the Molten Falls? I mean, come on, it sounds like a majestic place to visit.
Rafa Falls, yeah.
Aww. Love you, Rafa. Heart hands. I'm sorry, it's the Korean heart fingers now, right? The little, looks like you're snapping, but you're making hearts. I'm trying to stay up to date with these esports trends. It's kind of hard though when you're twice the age of all the kids who play these new
Preach
games.
it, yeah. Well, I stopped trying. I just sit on my porch now and, yeah.
Yell at kids to get off the
Yeah,
lawn?
that's why I got a lawn now. It's 100% why.
Do you really, though?
By the way, Mr. Pistolero, I will make my graphics accommodate the name Jamiroquai Escapades. That's fantastic.
No,
Yeah.
janitorial escapades.
Oh, sorry, from back here. So my old person eyes read that as Jamiroquai. So, that's where I'm at. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
We're all tied up here. Map 3, Zenaku, Jake, Vengeur, GMT, for all the fucking beans, for all the shit talking, for all the frickin' ego of the world. What are they? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna rise to the occasion?
I mean, right now, the momentum, the first kill in favor of Zenaku and team, as you can see, they are going to finally find out GMT. That's 0-2 right now in their favor, but they've taken quite a bit of a health hit in order to accomplish that. And we can see Zenaku really haven't moved too far to be able to get full item times and control right now. So the question is going to be whether or not Jake was able to get some of that and report that back to his teammate. We can see third kill, 2 kills, so it's tied back up 2-2. We're seeing a very similar start to the second match, Boov.
Yeah, Zenaku was definitely out in no man's land, and he had no teammate support, and it was a great push by both GMT and Vengeur to attack. I like the quiet play, though. You got super fast champions on both sides, and I really like how they're kind of playing it slow, really playing this to that third map. They're not just being foolish about it. Oh, beautiful rail from Vengeur! Taking down Jake.
Nice control there. You can see just absolutely pushing players into the corner. I mean, you talked about that quiet control to start, and now these fast-moving champions. I mean, there's so much open space in this map that can really be utilized by that speed. Very different what we saw with the previous match, with a lot of tight corners, tight spaces. And that's going to give that movement availability here. The issue right now is still coming down to item control, which is kind of being shared by both teams. And we can see Vengeur starting to take a little bit of a lead with GMT on terms of dominance for this map.
This is an opportunity with how fast Vengeur is. GMT has got to be on point. He's got to tell his teammate where he is, where the enemies are, and give him the information, especially with quad, and especially with how fast Vengeur can move with that slash. GMT has to really do overtime work for communication to let his teammate know what's happening, where it's going on. And right now, again, Vengeur's doing an excellent job laying down good damage. Up 5 frags, now 6 frags.
Yeah,
this is going to be an
that
opportunity.
movement, right? You talked about, we can see there you go, the ult right now, just using that to get all the way across the map, back in terms of the teammate. They've got great control right now, health and armor looking fantastic. Vengeur is going to spot Jake around the corner. We saw that Sorlag was able to pop up just a bit, but it looks like Vengeur still able to get that kill onto Zenaku. 57 health and climbing. Doesn't look with any point of stopping right now. 13-5. This is already a much stronger lead than they've had any match so far yet today. Another punishment there onto Y2 Jake. This could potentially be in favor of Vengeur if they can keep this control. It's really going to be up to Zenaku to try and take them off these items.
Correct. Yep. Zenaku's going to have to do the heavy lifting from the standpoint of he has to put the brakes on Vengeur. Vengeur is he's just a Ferrari flying around the track right now, and someone's got to stop him. Someone's got to take out his tires.
Yeah, just throw like one of those little spike traps out into the...
That's exactly right. He's got to take Slash out of the mix.
Could you imagine if there was spike tires in Quake Champions? That'd that would be something else. You know, maybe, hey, maybe something for Hunter to have, you know? I'm Team Hunter all the way. I don't know why we don't have Hunter yet. Come on. All right, Jake.
17-9, and we're on Jake. Jake's just trying to get his head in the game. Zenaku following up heavily, very quickly, just trying to look, search, seeking. He has the protection. He has nothing though. He's just trying to find where's my enemy? Oh, there they are. They're hidden behind the power up and taking out with the peeker midair. Thank you.
You know,
good night.
Here you go. Something too that's really interesting here. Zenaku has used Strog Peeker all 3 games so far. All 3 maps has not changed champions. The only person really to do so in terms of not changing champions out for this. You can see that determination there. This is the control. This is that 10-12 point lead of Team 1 had starting to lose it right now. Zenaku's getting a little bit more comfortable with the items right now spawning on the map. As you see, they've been able to properly break up Vengeur. Of course, that doesn't matter when Vengeur hits rails like that.
Yeah, opportunity for GMT and Vengeur, GMT and Vengeur to really step it up right here. Make the opportunity, push the opportunity, push the hold. And again, the 2v1s has to happen, especially with how GMT's doing. 4-19. Vengeur's doing all the work. GMT, you gotta be there for your teammate. You gotta let him know what's happening. You gotta communicate. I can guarantee you right now, GMT is sweating so fucking much. He's got a puddle underneath his chair.
Yeah,
Vengeur, on the other hand, is cool as a fucking cucumber with all this damage that he's doing.
Incoming quad.
I mean, Vengeur's stack's just looking so healthy right now. I can see that health slowly dripping down just a bit, but we're waiting for more items to spawn. Is going to get, ooh, good control landing. Lightning gun right now. You can see is going to finally get that pushed down onto Zenaku, but it's going to take quite a bit of health out. Doesn't matter. They still got not one, not two, but 3 different items out of this whole play here, but Zenaku still hits, and he didn't have time to recover his health.
This has to be Zenaku. Zenaku and Jake have to do something with this squad. They have to be successful with this. These rail shots from Vengeur. Oh, they're so disgusting.
Oh, look at that. I mean, this is the issue now right now, is that speed, that lack of control. There's no heals on the map, and you're not able to get that room to even get away and try and grab any type of items for recovery. And that is the punishment that you've got to be really careful right now, but Zenaku's still hitting those hits right now. On to Vengeur, 23-31. There's still plenty of time left to catch it up, but they've got to catch up quickly. We saw how quickly Vengeur ran away with it last match, up to 50 points.
That rail to pump off Vengeur with the quad. Absolutely amazing.
Now Kiss.
All the fisting action isn't gonna make the day until we see Jake and GMT fist each other.
I mean, you know, they've got a sore lag. You just got to spit on it a little bit. It'll be nice and nice and bloody. And there you go. Nice big control of the items. Once again, Vengeur on that mega health. You can see keep that pressure onto Zenaku. There's no chance there in that 1v1. Does get him down to 50 HP. YT Jake tries to make something of it, but once again, that close range shotty to the face. Let's see if we can get one more on that.
Bye.
This is you know what? All right, very first match I was really concerned for Vengeur and his teammate, and now I think him and GMT have got this. I'm feeling pretty confident that whatever weird juju, not working tactics they had that first game, they were able to, as you said, suck it out of the locker room.
See, there was Jake being cocky. That was him trying to really show heavy. GMT, there's a power up. GMT, what are you doing? GMT, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, he's in the chase. He's confident. Oh, that's what happens.
No, he's
that's what
not.
happens when you get too confident. Oh, Zenaku got a 2 for there. There you go. Right? 22 that they need to accomplish in the next 3 to 5 minutes. If that is, of course, Vengeur and GMT can't get 10 first. Let's see what happens. Come on. Oh, Zenaku, you can hit those. There we go.
GMT was frantic with all of his life. Like, I have to kill him right here. I gotta kill him.
You know, now I feel like I'm starting to trash talk you. I'm so sorry to all these guys. I love you. I know you don't know me. Maybe I don't know you, but that's okay because we're here. Here for the fun. Talking about the fun right now is absolute slaughter right now. It's being brought to the footsteps, the stairs here of Zenaku. They're trying to keep that pressure. That chase is miraculously still on, and you've got to wonder who it is. It's that GMT still out for the chase. It's going to be Vengeur, though, that falls here. Still plenty of work that Zenaku need to do if they want to win this one.
Yeah, and Jake is pulling his weight. One more frag than GMT. This 2v1, that's good. Oh, the fadeaway back rail. Now he knows the push in. Jake's there with him, the teammate that they're seeking, but Zenaku needs some armor. He needs some ammo. At this point in time, that click, click, boom. If he doesn't have anything to do, excellent defensive play right there by Zenaku to let Jake potentially take that heavy armor.
Yeah, really trying to help Jake. Unfortunately, GMT was able to take him out here, and you can see he's really just pre-firing at every corner, anticipating the chase to come out, but Vengeur actually went around, came the other way, and was able to take him down quickly. You can see still decent on health, but it cost him quite a lot of armor in that fight. Is going to be able to take down the peeker as it came for him. Also getting that secondary frag there on to Zenaku, but down to 10 HP. He's able to pick up a couple of health balls, but he's going to have to be a little bit careful. There we go. Gets himself some extra armor and health out of this. We might see a quick recovery from Vengeur. 4 kills left to take the win.
I'm just going to let this play out right here. 2 kills. This has been an amazing matchup. Congratulations to both GMT and Vengeur.
Absolutely. Now, my curiosity now obviously is going to come. What's Smack Coffee come out of this? I think GMT will change his logo from the Quake IV to the Quake Champions.
Enemy team wins.
Oh man, that was a thing. That was a thing. Thank you, Clover. Thank you, Boov. I think we're gonna do something a little bit special, and I'm gonna try my best to find them in Discord, because they were on comms even though we didn't hear them. There we go. I'm gonna hop in here. Actually, I'm just gonna drag them in here. There we go. GMT, Vengeur, congratulations on your win. I thought you were going to be a little GM free there for a while, but it turned out you could take down Y2 Waken Jake.
Yeah. That dude just finished a shift at work, and he's come in, and he's ruined his day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you want to talk about map 1?
No.
Do you want to talk about that pent on Molten Falls?
No, I want you to give Vengeur permissions. Apparently he can't talk in here.
Oh, okay. That's probably for the best for all of us. I don't know why that one keeps getting muted. But Vengeur, congrats. Looked like you had a bone to pick with Zenaku there.
I think what we should say is congrats to GMT for taking his first win in Organ Grinder. Everything else doesn't matter, honestly.
I had my entire speech prepared about how there has to be a sexual element to how GMT just keeps coming on Organ Grinder and getting humiliated over and over and over again. He has to get his kicks out of it, but you've stolen that from him today, Vengeur. You.
Yeah. He was really pissed, actually. He was, fuck, man, we cannot win this. He was trying to throw a little bit, but I stepped up.
Classic GMT.
It is good, though. They had to get the literal world champion in order to win. Like the reigning champion of Quake. That's who I needed.
To be honest, on Veil, he played so good. I was shocked, actually. It felt like playing with Raze a little bit.
Oh, that's a bit insulting to me. Bit better than that.
That's crazy, yeah, jeez. No matter how you cut it, it's insulting. Hopefully the money goes a little bit towards smoothing things over. Once again, that prize pool can be pumped up throughout the course of the day. GMT, Vengeur, thank you. Vengeur, will you ever play with GMT ever again?
Yeah, why not?
Wow. The man can lie, like professionally lie.
The wrong answer, Vengeur. I will have my vengeance next time.
All right, well, if Jake's in here, maybe Zenaku should get his word in here as well. Zenaku, what a ludicrous display.
Yeah, it was a shame we lost, but sugar. It was all for fun, boys. That's why we didn't take it seriously.
Yeah, of course.
You know there was money, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
See, I didn't realize. Otherwise, I would have Try that. Yeah.
Actually, next time I need to remember to turn on my monitor. Fuck.
Oh. Well, Zenaku is actually just, he didn't even have his hands on his keyboard and mouse. He was taking notes on my gym tips that I was giving him.
Zenaku was in the gym instead of on the monitor.
So what's Jake's excuse?
Giving him form tips and, you know, how to sort of, you know, not hurt your back and shit, carrying me. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys will have to play together at some point in the future, presumably. Tasty Cups is coming back. I don't know if you guys are split for good, but here's hoping.
We will see.
We'll see, yeah. Being quite nice. All right, once again, congratulations to everybody just for participating. Don't worry, Zenaku, Jake, you'll be getting 25% of that paltry cut. But we've got more Organ Grinder coming up here in just a little bit. Don't go away. We've got 2 more matches, a little bit of Doombringer, a little bit of Quakeworld. It's going to be a very quakey day indeed. All right. From some old fogies talking to another some old fogies talking. We still have a few minutes before Doombringer gets started here. Maxter versus Respa. I'm in the server with them right now, and they're practicing, and it's been good stuff. And I'm actually really excited to see Doombringer on Organ Grinder again. Did your light just shut off?
Yep.
All right.
Hold on. Sorry.
I can
sorry
turn my
about
lights
that.
off too. Yeah.
No. It's like we're doing like the mood lighting before.
You're
before
very
the match
moody. Yeah.
officially start. Yeah, super moody. You guys ready for like the?
Do you have like a spare battery? Okay. Yeah,
That's right.
Need to
That's
get like the reload guy to do like your light battery.
I didn't check before we went live, and I should have. So I apologize.
We're fine. We got a longer show today. We got a lot of duels. We've got just about every Quake under the sun, and then some. And yeah, this is a crazy event. It's been a crazy year. We started doing, at the beginning of this year, alternating months between Tasty Cups and Organ Grinder. And I know you don't see too much of us in between, which I do feel a bit bad about. A lot of it right now, honestly, is Midnight Guns development. So if you're not hearing from me, Midnight Guns is going on, and Bouv can confirm that.
Lots of long hours put in by Jehar and his the Midnight Guns team to create a really cool experience. I hope that Jehar has more information to share later. I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like you can't say too much, right? Because NDAs and stuff.
Actually, we kind of laid out our plan earlier, and we're largely sticking to it. It's been refined a little bit. So right now we're just in nose down mode, head down mode, getting artwork done. And our goal is that by January of 2023, we can start getting the beta out, at least for multiplayer, while starting to work on single player. Until then, you're probably not going to see too much of it. We did the demo last time on Organ Grinder, which went really, really well. I thought it was a great showing for it. The game doesn't look the way it will look closer to launch. That's what we're really focused on right now. It will largely play the way it played because it's really, really fun. But yeah, you're probably not going to see a whole lot of promo about it up until the latter end of the year. But it's going to be a pretty crowded latter end of the year as well. I'm going to be doing a certain something in a certain country for a certain company again, third year running, which will be fun. And then QH-LAN is also occurring this year in Stockholm, Sweden. It's going to be a great venue. Bouv is going to be there. GMT is going to be there. I think Jake's going to be there. Andy's going to be there. I think we might get the Motherload in there as well. It's going to be a really good show, really clean, really polished. And it's a venue owned by an old school Quake player who, owns the venue. And the venue's getting torn down like the month after we're doing it. So we're gonna do it outright. We're gonna.
Yeah, if you're interested, check out
there. Yeah.
check out QH-LAN 2022 in Sweden. It's like, what is it? The weekend after? It's the weekend before DreamHack Winter in Sweden, but it's right near like the weekend after that. I think it's the American Thanksgiving. They're having a Q2 LAN event there as well in
so
Stockholm,
I think
Sweden.
we're going to try to do double duty there and be there for QH LAN and then also stick around for AQ2 because an AQ2 LAN like never ever happened. So those guys have been doing a lot of work. That's a really long name. Those guys have been doing a lot of work. They got AQ2 on Steam. Not taking credit for that, but you can play the original AQ2 in a very polished way on Steam right now, and they've had good numbers. They've had a lot of good activity. So for the Quake 2 scene in North America, for the AQ2 scene abroad, for Quakeworld in general, like things are going very, very strong year over year. Yeah, it's just been a good time to be a Quake player for the most part. And
we know that. We know that QuakeCon is coming up online in August, which is going to be exciting to see what's happening from QPL, see all the other stuff that's coming in from like the professional scene. You'll see the players like Vengeur and those guys competing. That's again, the summer has started, like June, the sun is baking your skin, and you know what you need to do? You need to stay inside. You need to boot up your PC. Yeah. You need to crank up that AC. You need to have your freaking adult beverage right next to you, and you need to be playing games all summer long. And that's what's exciting about Tasty Spleen TV, because every month there's something going on, whether it's Organ Grinder or it's 2v2. And all these events are free. Join up. All you have to do is sign up. So if you're interested, if you got a friend, you want to do 2v2, sign up. If you got a little shit talk in you and you really want to throw down the gauntlet and get money for nothing, just signing up.
Money for nothing.
Just a little bit of work. A little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. It's a lot of fun. You create this great content in this type of show. Like the traditional 2v2 is more of a bracket style event, where this is really that kind of more polished. This is kind of
where
an
the
exciting
chaos is,
event.
but you never know what you're going to get. We've already seen a lot of weird stuff today, and it's going to keep getting weirder. Maxter getting dragged into Doombringer by Respa. Respa plays just about everything. She's been really active in Midnight Guns as well. Maxter has actually been like hanging out in the Discord like for several events, going like, "Hey, anybody want to play?" That's my best Maxter impression. And finally, somebody was either strong enough or foolish enough to take him up on that. So, yeah, I think we can get into it here pretty soon. Let's see. We've got... Hopefully I got the right ones here. Yeah, Doombringer, Respa, Maxter. There we go. As far as odd pairings go, this one is literally just who are you versus a who are you. And one of them has a lot more experience in Doombringer. One of them has a lot more professional experience. It could be very interesting. And again, watching Respa in some of these warm-ups, it's been something. I don't know how much Maxter's been practicing, but that's what we're here to find out. We do have the vast potential for blowouts each and every time here on Organ Grinder, but what really matters is the shit talk. Respa, what do you have for us?
Maxter, are you sure that you're okay in the head? I really do not understand how a sane person can play Quake Champions as much as you are. I think it's time to show you how to play a real game by owning you in Doombringer. But you even picked Toxicity as your map. Does that mean that you're scared to actually practice new maps?
It's a valid point. And it has been true in Organ Grinder. I initially thought going into this, like, oh yeah, we'll have like Quakeworld players who want to have their little thing and Doom players who want to have their little thing. What's been happening more often is like cross-pollination between scenes who hate each other. And this is evidence of that. But Maxter, he put together a little bit of something as well.
So no pressure for Respa. I don't know who the fuck the guy is. I tried to look in Google. I googled Respa Doombringer and I got who? And then I tried to look for Respa Arena FPS.
But when I knock people out, they don't fucking move. They're like, who the fuck is that guy?
And then I just tried to look for Respa.
Who the fuck are you?
So since I don't have anything, I will just make a little month to just remind you who the fuck I am and what the fuck I do.
Well, the rock
Two of the most amazing rails that we've seen yet here in Season 3.
Over-engineered, maybe. I don't know if that's overdoing it, but
no,
the deed's been
that
done.
right there, chef's kiss. That is Organ Grinder written all over it. That's exactly what we're looking for, Maxter. The slice of pie, the slice of cheesecake is very big, and he's ready to take a big bite.
Somebody's hungry. I think we're chomping at the bit for our first Doombringer map of the day. Always happy to see it here on Organ Grinder. The smoothest experience possible. Maybe the match will go just as smooth.
Maxter has been sniffing at the door of Organ Grinder for months, and now he's found his match in Respa. It's going to be a fight in Doombringer. Will Maxter's skills carry him in the unfamiliar territory? We're about to find out. Map 1 is Respa's home turf. Duel 3, fight!
Here we are then on Tasty Spleen Television to talk about the king of games. It is Doombringer, it is Respa, it is Maxter, it's only bloody Andeh. How are you, my friend?
Hey, I'm doing well. Midsummer, in Sweden, it's a good time. But, you always got time for Tasty Spleen TV and Organ Grinder, of course.
Absolutely, and so far it's already been a lively one. Shots rattling on each way. Respa, lovely little bolter jump there, wasn't aware of that. Now with the rail, and we're going to be seeing a hell of a lot of railing today.
Yeah, I mean, it's likely, right? Like Maxter, I don't know how much Doombringer he's played throughout his tenure in Arena FPS, but of course he's very well known in the QPL and so on, so it's a very good player, and he should get the basics pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know how much he's practiced though, and let's see if Respa can abuse that as Respa gets the first frag.
Yeah, so I was playing Maxter the other day, and it was weird. It was like we were going kind of even, but when you just feel that someone's gonna destroy you within about 3 games time, it's like you can just get this little inkling of their true potential. It was a bit like that. It was a lot like playing Zorkwar for the first time, where it was like, I won, but I'm fucking terrified.
Speaking of winning, you won your first game today, isn't it?
I know,
Isn't
right?
it the first one?
Yeah, I've never won a video game in my life until that.
No, I mean an Organ Grinder,
Yeah, it is. It is. This is actually my first map win in Organ Grinder as well. Never mind series. 5-0, Respa. She's looking damn good. And, Respa is one of Doombringer's top players. Maxter, obviously an actual professional gamer. But Doombringer is...
It's a different beast.
It's a different beast. It is a different beast.
So Respa, of course, finished top 4 in the Doombringer Duel League. She's been... one of the better players in Doombringer ever since the launch.
Yep.
And so far so good. Map number 1, 8-0. Maxter looks a little bit lost. But of course, he did pick, I believe it was Toxicity for map 2, if I remember correctly, and he should know that a little bit better.
Yeah, so Toxicity is going to be super familiar, but the Duel 3 is, first of all, a Doombringer only map. But perhaps more importantly is that it's a strange map. This is a map that even people that are very good at Doombringer, that have been playing for a long time, aren't fully up to speed with.
That's because we never play it.
I know,
almost
right?
Never. And that's probably what Respa is thinking here. Like, nobody plays it, even in Doombringer. It's a good map. Like, it's just that the other maps are even better, right?
Yeah. And I think the issue is that Duel 3, as Reki says in the chat, is the most brutal map.
Yeah, fuck this map.
It's the one where out-of-control play is so hard. Similarly to Duel 4, but in very different ways. But yeah, this isn't a fun map to learn for that reason, because you're just going to get dumpstered by Reki or Respa or Zorkwar.
Anyone who knows this map is going to destroy anyone who doesn't. Regardless of their natural Arena FPS skill, they're still going to get destroyed. But Maxter getting on the board here, 2 frags at least. But now he's waving his fists and, yeah, misses the mega jump, or the tele jump to mega.
The Doombringer weird telly jumps.
Yeah, and of course the rest
There's
picked
nothing
up
like
in the meantime. So, oh, wait, is he going to the place where nobody goes? No. Actually, I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. I'm on board with Maxter right now, trying to understand what he's trying to do. He's not achieving much here. He's very low.
Yeah, he's very low. He's living though, and would love that 50. Not gonna get it, but that's okay. Backing away. Wants to make it. Wants that 50 probably.
Oh, come on, grab it. He's like, nah. I'll take this.
I only take 25s. I'm a little bit confused. Not as confused as Maxter is, but a little confused.
Yeah. He's trying, but you know, all you need is like a game or two, and then you're into it again. And like Doombringer is the best of all worlds, kind of. Like it's got the weapon switching of CPM or Quake 1. It's got the movement of Quake 3 VQ3. And it's got the best of all worlds. So if you're a Quake Champions player like Maxter, you probably understand how the game works. It's just, this is very map specific, and I feel like Respa is just so much better on Duel 3.
Yeah, I mean, what, there are 2 people in the world better on Duel 3 than Respa?
Yeah, right.
It's just Zork and Cygnus. I did send Maxter to go watch Zork VODs. I was like, look, if you want to win the Doombringer, we got a guy.
Yeah. Oh, what a rocket jump from Respa, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that one, but that was looked pretty good.
Certainly did.
Yeah, Respa in full control here. Just waiting for the mega. It's going to spawn in 4 seconds. Anticipating that Maxter would go through the tally. He didn't, but now Respawn 200, 150, and...
The rails.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Respa told me before the game that she's a little bit rusty in the game.
Oh, yeah.
She hasn't played for a while, but so far so good. She played a couple of warm-up games against Prodigy. Of course, everybody knows Prodigy at this point, the big part of Doombringer, and also Midnight Guns, and basically everything else that has to do with Tasty Spleen at this point. And Respa was doing pretty good. So maybe that rust wears off pretty quickly, but Maxter with another death. He's got 3 kills though, but it's not looking good on Duel 3.
Hey, for Duel 3 terms, this is a really close game.
Oh,
this is a nail biter.
Look where he's at. Look where Maxter is
He's in the forbidden zone. Nobody's ever been there before. Oh, dude.
And then he died. Of course.
Pushing in with the rail. Does hit 1. Respa, hold no ground. Oh, gee. Oh, God.
You know what? It took Respa so much time to kill Maxter there. I feel like Maxter's movement and everything was good. It just doesn't have the same firepower that Respa does. And it took Respa like 10 seconds to just kill Maxter there. So on a map which Maxter knows, this might be a different tale.
Yeah, I think so. We're going to see a definitely different look on toxicity and whatever our third map ends up being, as long as it's something, you know, from the shared pool of other assorted arena FPS games. Because Maxter, obviously, he's got the raw materials.
That's 3 in a row. Oh, 4 in a row from Maxter. So, okay, he can rail. That much we know now.
Yeah, funnily enough, pointing at the person just sort of works in all games. You just shoot the man.
Yeah, as long as there's a rail gun or a lightning gun, just
or a
point
fun
at our
gun,
enemy, or a fun gun. True, they can close. Well, yeah. Actually, always.
Hey, we call that gun fun, not good.
Yeah.
It's not the good gun, is it?
No, it's not. It really isn't. Actually, I kind of prefer... Oh, that's a nice jump from Respa. Like the small tricks on Duel 3 that I don't even know about. And I've played it at least a dozen times.
And also, you are, of course, the seminal Doombringer Duel League commentator.
True. Imagine being the GMT sidekick. You're always the sidekick.
I know, bud. That is fun.
Yeah, that. And Jehar is laughing his ass off in our ears, just so you guys know.
I don't know who should feel worse out of all three of us. I mean, it's just we're all absolutely appalling human beings as we make our way to the Mega. It's spawning in 4. Respa doesn't even want it. Why would she? Rail ammo. This is the real major item.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, nice movement from Respa, going to all the places that you don't expect people to go to, and then making it to Mega, and then getting the frag.
Can't believe he went to the Forbidden Zone. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
No respect for the traditions of this game.
Trying some rocket jumps as well. Failed that one, but trying to have some fun with it.
Do you remember when?
Yeah.
Do you remember when the Forbidden Zone had the only LG on the map?
No, that must
yeah.
before my arrival in the scene.
Yeah, so nobody had shot an LG on this map for about a year.
They couldn't find it?
Nah, like we all knew it was there, we just didn't know how to get there. Yeah. It was just haunting us. Some people tried RJing, never worked. Anyway, Respa's only gotten 1. And we now go to toxicity. Jehar, press the button. Another button first. Loads of buttons.
Yeah, so many buttons. We're supposed to talk now until he presses the next.
Oh.
Okay, he's pushing it. He's pushing it.
It's Maxter's lucky day since toxicity lives in Doombringer. Some familiar territory may be enough to even the score against Respa. Let's get green and slimy, everybody.
It's a good show, this, isn't it? It's a good show.
Oh, all right. Well, this one, Maxter should know.
Prepare.
We might see a different game here.
We will. We absolutely will. I've played Maxter here. He was perfectly at home.
Is that really an indication of anything?
Dude, fight sharp. We're on board with Respa. She's got the LG. She's got the red armor.
Yeah, but she's
and Maxter.
Oh, the spam from Maxter. Oh no, he's out of rockets. Oh, Respa is gonna live.
Again.
Respa is gonna live for now. Only 5 armor though. Of course, the Mega was taken. Respa now just trying to win a fight here because everything is on cooldown. Respawning. The yellow goes to Maxter. Red is up now, so Respa is gonna grab that.
The lead.
Down to 5 HP. Almost died in the slime.
Respa's rally is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Mega for Maxter.
My one fear is that so is probably Maxter's, right?
Yeah, that is for sure. Although, I tell you, that was the interesting thing about playing Maxter, is like, you'll think, okay, this is a QPL player, he's just going to out-aim me really hard, but I'm going to beat him with the map knowledge. But no, like, actually, what was really exceptional was the way that he selected fights, and also the way that he backed away and, like, had patience, and only fought with advantage. And he's kind of doing that now. You can see working his way around the corner with the LG, and now immediately looking for the spawn. This boy's played some Quake Live toxicity in his time.
Yeah, he must have, as he takes a 4-1 lead, and now he's going to grab the red as well. He's pretty healthy here. I wonder if he knows about the ammo thing in Doombringer, as he runs the railgun, but that only gives you 1 slug.
Yeah, because an idiot designed the ammo system.
So far, so good, though. Waiting for both Red and Mega to spawn. They're going to spawn at the same time, so you're going to have to make a decision. Unless Respa gets caught here. Now, maybe Maxter can make it. Oh, he gets a spawn frag as well. And now he's... Oh, maybe another one.
Oh, my God.
Uses the zoom. Oh, he anticipated the opponent to walk back as well. Nice play from Maxter. And that's a Mega and a 200 stack from Maxter. And Respa's in trouble.
Someone's been watching their GMT toxicity VODs.
That must be it. kill. 100. Oh, that was so close to a telefrag. That was ridiculously close. And actually, that's exactly what Respa would have needed. If he managed to get that, that could turn this game around. But for now, 8-1.
Respa's going to go for the discharge here, I think. She's the sort of player that would be thinking about that, and moreover has an LG and fuck all going for her in terms of stack. Gets on the red, it's 100-100 versus 170-160 though. I think the discharge is the play here, especially because Maxter might not even know it's a thing.
Exactly, right? Because discharging isn't really a thing in most Quakes. And Respa, don't forget, she played a season in Quakeworld as well, in Quakeworld 4 and 4, where discharging is like a major thing. You want to do that on TM3 especially, to kill the enemy quad and so on. So I wouldn't be surprised to see, that nice rails from Maxter. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that. Maxter just lost timing of the Mega. He was there 1 second too early to be able to grab it now.
Actual pro gamer, right?
Telefrag, something is what Respa needs here, as he's falling behind on this map.
Yeah, you're gonna need either a lot of rails or one of those things you named. Although,
nice.
I mean, it's Doombringer. Weaponry hurts. You only need your opponent to slip up for a couple of seconds and you're right back in it. Because this game is brutal.
Yeah. It's super hardcore. It's like a mix of CPM, Quakeworld, and Quake 3, and that's what I love about it.
Yeah, and it...
Oh, nice rail.
Max is doing a wonderful job here with the rail, especially. Huge damage, huge frags on the high ground there up against LG. Actually pretty rough a lot of the time in Doombringer, but has the sack that Respa has to go away.
Should know the timings as well, Maxter, and should know that the red is coming up before the Mega.
Oh, you don't push into the Gotling like that.
That was almost a 180 rail.
Oh, Maxter.
Red was spawning. He's not gonna go for that. He's gonna go for the Mega first, but the red is still up. Respa is on the other side of the map. Oh. Double rail. And another frag from Maxter.
You know, I was, me and Jake, because we're actually friends, we were DMing after our match. And Jake was like, dude, it's fucked. Like, these boys are just built different. He was playing Vengeur and I'm playing against Zenaku, and there were so many times where it was just, you're getting hit out of nowhere, and their dodge is ridiculous, and you never really know where they are. And I feel like that's what's happening right now. Just, Maxter has that actual full-time professional gamer aim, which you can't replicate. And you can't predict.
He hits that as well. Gets the Mega. I wonder if he's aware of the fast weapon switch, because I'm sure he could have hit a couple of more rails instead of shooting the rocket launcher. But it doesn't matter because that's a good LG. Gets another one. 17-1 in favor of Maxter. And Respa is in trouble. 4 minutes remaining. That's another one. That one with the rocket launcher.
And again, just to put this into context, how impressive this is, Maxter almost beat me on toxicity. So, I mean, that's how good this guy is. This is the real deal.
Mega is up, and he knows about it. He's gonna grab it. Gets a yellow as well. Red spawning now. He's gonna get the yellow, and now he's on a 200 stack. And Maxter is unstoppable. He's denying that yellow. Okay, if you want to go for that yellow, you're gonna eat a shit ton of damage. And Respa does. And this one isn't even close. The duel 3 worked out for Respa because Respa knows that map so much better than Maxter does. But on toxicity.
Yeah, the wild thing is duel 3 was closer than this.
Right? Yeah. Maybe that professional aim that you were talking about.
Okay, opportunity here for Respa. And it is Tox, it is Tox. We got 3 minutes of potentially very, very one-sided gameplay the other way around. Maxter gonna have to just get a couple of key frags here to secure it. Respa, and he's got a crazy run.
Don't forget about the red Respa. The red is gonna spawn. It's spawned.
Nice,
okay, good pickup.
Nice. It's that rec tech. Allowing all sorts of crazy rails to be here.
course, this probably, I want to say the second game that RecTech was a thing in. I want to say the first one was his own game that is yet to be released at some point.
Zinford.
Yeah.
Good
And
game.
the second game was probably Doombringer, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure.
I do believe you're right on the RecTech lore.
Yeah. Then, of course, it's been... well, he's been a janitor since then, basically.
And also, he does netcode for video games.
Yeah, right.
He's a busy boy. Oh god, Respa.
Oh no, oh no. This is not looking good for Respa. She is in trouble. She's gonna grab the Mega, that's good.
Oh, got one.
In 2 seconds. Come on, get the kill. No! She's gonna give up on the red and go for the yellow instead, and now she's in trouble. Oh, that's the LG from a pro player. And Respa goes bye-bye. Maxter with another frag, 22-4, only 1.5 minutes remaining, and we're gonna go to map 3 to decide this series.
If we take a look at the weapon accuracy statistics, the big story is not the 33 LG from Maxter, it's the 54 rail.
Yeah, oh wow. Actually, that might be the rust showing for Respa. Only hitting 14% on the railgun. That is way below Respa's average. She is one of the best aimers in Doombringer, and especially with the hit scan weapons, so the LG and the railgun. But not this game, apparently. It's also more difficult to hit if you're under pressure, and Maxter has been pressuring Respa the entire game. That's a good rocket.
Oh god, Doombringer's a good game.
Oh, the frag for Respa. You want to finish this game on a high note, going into
there we go.
I have no idea which map that is gonna be.
Me neither.
Jehar will press a button and we'll know in due time.
It will.
18 seconds remaining. Another frag for Maxter. Respa trying to use her fists. Not gonna work against the LG of a pro player. Oh,
dear lord. Just calm down, Maxter. All right.
That's GG.
There we go.
The score in this series, and Maxter so much stronger on toxicity than on Duel 3, which is understandable. Toxicity he's probably played a million times compared to Duel 3, which might have been like the first or second time. We're going to map number 3, and Jehar, press the button.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
A vote.
You won.
Alright, so more Doombringer things.
More Doombringer things, but this map's easier to learn than Duel 3, and he has played it a few times. Okay.
This is gonna make for a very good decider. What was the tier, by the way, for the prize money on this one? Do you remember?
I know. 1-1. Dear lord. What's wrong with people?
I mean, understandable from Max, anyways.
I always go tier 3 every single time.
Balls deep, no fear.
the boy does not learn. It's gonna be said. I am on board with Maxter. Let's see what he can do on Duel 1.
All the games
doing the weird
Doombringer. If you just went for Doom or for tier 1, you would have made so much more money.
Yep. Yes, I would have.
Anyways, start of Duel 1. 0-0. We see Maxter with the Mega, Respa with the red. Maxter is doing a smart thing here. He's waiting for the second spawn of the red. He's gonna grab it. I'm pretty sure. And there you go. And he's gonna get the perfect engagement against Respa. Kind of getting stuck in a corner there, though. But that is so smart play. Yeah. He already had the Mega. All he needed was a little bit of armor to kind of hit. Oh!
He does the Mega jump so strangely.
Yeah, he does a half beat, which is weird. Like, usually you do a circle jump. He kind of half beats over to the Mega, which is weird. In one jump, like half beating is really strong in in Doombringer, but not with the first jump. Usually you go a circle jump into a half beat, but he starts with a half beat, which is kind of weird. It works.
I mean,
He's also picking up ammo. Look at this. He's picking up ammo.
Well, look at him go. What a boy. Yeah, because of course the major item on Duel 1 is not the red and it's not the mega. It is that shelf of ammo. That's all you need.
Funnily enough, like it's true. You need.
No, absolutely. It's the only rail ammo, and it's a pretty rare.
He's utilizing walk, by the way. Did you notice?
Where in Doombringer?
Yes, he's walking.
Fuck off.
There's the big fight. Maxter is gonna win that because of that immensely intro. And that's another one. Red is picked up. Mega should be available in a couple of seconds. He should make his way. Oh, that almost connected. Flick rocket launcher shot. Oh, eats a rail. Oh, he made it back up. So now he's gonna grab the mega. Maxter 4-0 on a Doombringer map.
Yeah, you can't say fairer than that. You cannot say fairer than that. If he wins this on your one, then absolutely deserved.
Oh, the red is up for grabs, and Maxter is gonna grab it, fragging Respa and getting the red armor. Now he's on 100, 150, some mega left.
He's hitting 44 LG in Doombringer. That's crazy.
Nice rail from Respa. That's gonna push Maxter down a little bit.
Oh.
But the mega is gonna spawn. Perfect timing here for Maxter. All he needs to do is jump over. He wants to kill first. No, he misses it. So that's the one time that strange jump didn't work. But the mega is still available, and Respa is nowhere near it. So maybe Maxter will still get it. Respa is now on a he uses the rocket launcher this time.
Actually really smart. It's so much harder to hit a rail versus the RJ. But here are those rails coming out of Respa. 17 HP for Maxter. The tide could well be changing. 50 bubble. He knows what they are.
Yeah, he found the 50. He found the 50. Grabs a rail gun for no reason whatsoever. That gives him one slug. It's not going to help you too much. Have it. Old habits die hard. Oh, he's gonna zoom in now to try to hit the rails.
Man after man, huh?
Okay, no zoom here, but he's gonna lose the fight against the rail of Respa. Respa with a frag back to 0 score now from that -1. Maybe, yep.
Hey.
Respa, the red is gonna be up as well, and this is the opportunity that Respa was waiting for.
All right, big stack now for Respa. What can she do with it? Is she going to be going very aggressive or just wait for Maxter to come to her? Shotgun out. Doesn't do too much though, but that one does. Thank God.
I wonder if Maxter knows about the super shotgun in Doombringer.
He should do. I shot him a few times with it, and it does kind of hurt.
Kind of hurt, yeah. Oh, I'm sure Maxter doesn't know about that jump. Some free mega for Respa and a free red. Even rocket jumps up
onto the little shelf, the major item shelf.
That's a very big stack for Respa, and she should be able to get the next frag. But I think that Maxter is doing a good job here, just staying away, not really engaging.
Yeah, he's taken top by A as well twice now, which is pretty good.
That's 200 armor.
The stack isn't that different.
Mega is up. Oh, Respa, you need to go for the mega. Don't forget the mega. All right. You get 200.
How's Maxter this smart at playing keep away already on a map that he doesn't know?
Oh no!
He's playing beautifully.
Oh, this is such a dangerous drop for Respa, but maybe he's not gonna win it. Oh, he just barely wins it. Still a little bit of health left from that mega, but that was such a dangerous drop.
And he stole the red. Maxter stole the red. That is really painful, actually, if you're Respa right now. Mega's not up for A. Got top way A, can now back onto lower way A, but doesn't have the timing. Maxter from the high ground, you're going to get sniped out of the sky.
That's the map experience from Respa, showing that she knows what the opponent is going to do. If you're not experienced on the map, there are a couple. What a shot.
Warming on up, and now Maxter with the shotgun are going to come onto the red, but no luck. there.
One frag between the two. Oh, that's a good LG as well. Maxter is in trouble. There's not going to be an angle for the rail just yet. Respa is going to pick up a yellow. Next item is the red, and then straight to Mega. Let's see if she remembers. She's going to go for the ammo first, and then the red, and then straight back to Mega. And she's going to be in good position for the next fight. Maybe even kill him before then. He's going to go for it. Oh, no, don't give up the Mega. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh. Onto the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, you don't need to stress it, right? You still have 3.5 minutes to go. I'm going to use the bolter jump. Be safe. Red is going to spawn as well. That's going to be 200 stack. That wasn't a real bang.
Bit of a bang.
Tied for the lead.
Yeah. 7-7 the score right now. 3 minutes remaining. Respa is in full control of the map.
Yeah, running it really well. And now, with the rail on, Maxter has this red tied up with a bow. My PC is crashed.
My PC is crashed.
Put me in, coach.
Come on, Jehar.
Well, he's got
You
the
take over?
he's got the program feed as well, so he should be okay. You okay, Joel? He's not.
He's not okay. His PC
man.
literally crashed.
What a time to have to come in here. Holy shit, Respa. Looking at such a great stack. Mondo control, but Maxter knows he's still got this one frag up and a couple minutes to hold on to it. Not so easy to do on Duel 1, but the chase is on. Yellow armor stolen. Respa's looking for the angle. Could be trading some shaft. And Maxter's peeking. This is not the time to peek. Respa had a late switch to rail.
Still, Maxter is playing it safe. Like, he was peeking, but just barely. Like, he knows that he can survive one rail or whatever and then back off. He has a lane to back off at all times. So he's playing it very smart, like a pro player, which, incidentally, he is. And I like that. Respa is still behind one frag. But Respa's got a pretty decent stack here. Mega was taken by Maxter. Oh, nice rail.
I also like the fact that Respa's not looking too rushed, but it is do or die time. And that was it, tying it back up 8-8. There's a clean pickup of the red. Keep having to swap between saying red and heavy today. But 2 seconds to Mega, and I think Maxter's won that fight, taking a chunk out of Respa. And that's going to help out in the last minute. 8-8, tied up. Final minute of the final map. And yeah, this clash between a Doombringer Pro and an Everything Else Pro has been working out so well.
Oh, nice rail from Maxter. Oh, Maxter feels, or he smells blood in the water. Double rail onto Respa, but Respa is going to grab the red armor, so she's fine for now. He's a rocket as well from Maxter, and he's had control of the Mega for the last couple of minutes. Oh, what a rocket through the crack.
Oh, no, through the window.
Respa goes down. Only 45 seconds remaining in this one. Maxter is going to grab the Mega as well. And now Respa is in trouble. Respa is going to grab the red. Here comes the big fight. Oh, Maxter is going to win that. 10-8. 30 seconds remaining in this one. Respa is in trouble against the professional.
Oh,
he dies in the lava. In the lava. And
I've never seen an actual frag through the window like that. A lot of glory found in that hole. And yeah, Respa had the one opportunity down at the red armor to get a couple, consecutive rockets off, but just got the one. Wasn't enough. And that suicide is going to seal the deal. Respa's going to get a little bit at the end here, but it's not going to be enough. Maxter has dethroned Respa.
Well played, Maxter. I did not expect that on Duel 1, but Respa came so close, but Maxter, the professional player, reigns supreme, wins 2-1. Let's see what Boov had to say about that.
All right, well, thank you, Andeh, and we'll catch up with you in a minute with some Quakeworld. But yeah, now it's time for Boov. We'll get GMT back here, presumably, at some point. Oh, sweaty day, sweaty games, holy shit.
That was, wow. So that right there shows a skill set, right, as a arena FPS player. If you know the maps, it's one thing to, you just push yourself over, right? Maxter in map 1 was just like, what the fuck do I do? But Toxicity, you just seen him just like, dial it to 11. I know this map. I know how to play. And then that last map on Duel was, wow, so good. So good to see people who traditionally don't play Doombringer just kind of get sucked in and be like, hey, try this out. What do you think of this? And they flourished and had a really good time. So
Yeah,
amazing matchups.
We've seen games from every single generation of Quake today, and like you said, Boov, if you haven't checked out Doombringer, the multiplayer is free, the single player less so, both entirely worth your time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears, what other fluids you've got. And if you can hear a kitten, I'll see if he gets close to me here. There we go. I think everybody else has left the house to go have fun, so I'm left with with this dude. He's having a good time though. He's doing fine. Feel free to donate to the prize pool so that this little guy can eat tonight. That would be nice for him. Actually, no, all of our prize pool money goes directly to the players. If you want to throw a little bit of money at Tasty Spleen TV itself, that's what our Patreon is for. Go ahead and check that out. Or just buy an Organ Grinder t-shirt, because that's more fun for everybody, really. Get the mugs as well. They do chip a little bit, but then again, that's our chief instrument in domestic abuse, so that's fine. Boov, we've got one more match today. It's gonna be Quakeworld tying things off with a bow, and it's a matchup that I've wanted to see for a long time. We're gonna have to wait to see who that is, and indeed, if they show up, I think we're gonna get it. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. But match 7 coming up in just a little bit. Oh boy, what a day it's been. So much Quake, so much Doombringer, so much QCDE, so much TDM, so much Quake IV, and now we're coming full circle back to Quakeworld. It's going to be a hell of a matchup, one that I've wanted to see for a long time. Lordlame and Trygve right here, and they've actually, amazingly enough, against all odds, showed up. I don't see how it happened, but here we are, Boov. We did it.
I know that there was a little bit of sketch because they were just like, is Lordlame going to show up? Is he actually going to... Did he throw down the gauntlet? Did he get challenged? Will he actually attend? And as you can see, we don't even know what he looks like. So
yeah.
He's a mystery.
I really hope he plays well today, because he needs to give us a good show, because he hasn't given us anything else, not even a trash talk video. Trygve, though, he came through, he pulled through. I think he's on some kind of beach vacation right now in Norway, which is crazy to me. But look, it looks really bright out there.
Hello. Ready to go to the beach? That's pretty much my warm-up. I don't even care what happens in the duel, but I'm probably gonna beat you just like the last time.
Just like the last time. So maybe that's it. Maybe Lordlame figured out what he was getting himself into and wanted to minimize his surface area. But Organ Grinder, you're going to get exposed. That's how it works. There's no hiding once you've thrown down the gauntlet, or in this case, the axe. I'm going to go ahead and tell these guys that they're set. But before I do that, Boov, do you have any inkling how this is going to go?
It's Quakeworld. It's going to be fast. It's going to be deadly. And it's going to be really hard to follow. But that's why we've got the professionals to kick it over. So enjoy it. Enjoy the last match for Organ Grinder 11.
Yeah, we're going to kick things over to GMT and Andeh. I've confirmed that GMT is with us once again. Boov, I'll catch you on the flip side. But in the meantime, let's watch some Quakeworld.
Finally, Lordlame has managed to show up to something on time, and he somehow dragged Trygve into his depravity. It's Quakeworld for dessert on Organ Grinder, and we're going to a very bad place indeed. Let's celebrate 26 years of Quakes with a pile of ludicrous gifts.
GMT, are you here with me? Oh,
I certainly am.
So, Quakeworld, my baby.
We're in your home.
Yeah.
We're in the living room. We're having a lovely old time here on DM4 of all maps. And yeah, this is, as far as I can tell from the rumblings I've gotten from Jehar, quite a matchup we've got for ourselves.
Yeah. So there's a huge history between these two players. They're both very good duelers. and they both focus on duel. Like, they are not 4-on-4 players, they are not 2-on-2 players, they are mainly duelers, and they have a beef with one another. Like, they love each other and they hate each other. It's a love-hate relationship. Lordlame on multiple occasions have managed to make Trygve or Trygve rage drop from games because he has a very defensive playstyle. Lordlame is Irish and Trygve is Norwegian, but they always play together, and they always have this, like, they're always so close to one another in skill level that it's so fun to watch them play. And early on in this DM4 2-2 score, of course, DM4 is all about controlling the middle of the map, and so far neither of them really managing to do so. They've been trading frags. Oh, that's a telling frag for Lordlame. Oh, but then he's gonna go down to Trygve, also known as Nigve during the summers. He changes his name to Nigve and Trygve for whatever reason.
Well, I gotta start renaming myself BST during the summer as well then, because it's just good branding, isn't it? 3 for 3 then. Both these players, as you say, oh so close, and they continue to show that here. Nigve trying to get out. It is DM4. It is claustrophobic. It is going the way of Lordlame.
Yep, so far, 43. Usually on DM4, you can see one player get like 12, 15 frags, and then the other one turning it around and establishing control and getting the same amount of frags. But instead, they're just trading away. So far, Lordlame getting the better of the trades, though.
Yeah, with a slight advantage here, but of course 4 frags is nothing on a map like DM4. In a game like Quakeworld, where everyone dies if you vaguely suggest you might shoot in their direction.
Yeah, so this is when we might start seeing some defensive play from Lordlame. He's gonna go for the Mega here, which is something you don't usually go for on DM4. It's in such a bad room, like you can't get out of here any other way than this narrow corridor. But he's gonna manage. Actually, doesn't even take damage as he exits the room. He's gonna rocket up. Eats a rocket to the face, though. That's a nice mid-air rocket from Trygve. It's another one. All that armor is gone, and Trygve managed to pick up the red armor.
Way out for Lordlame, though, doesn't fall there, which is crucial. Now, Nigve. Both quite low here.
Yeah, Lordlame is gonna back off to the red armor. Grab that. He also has timing on the Mega, and Lordlame is someone who actually does go for the Mega every now and then on DM4, which is very, I guess, unconventional, very absolutely not common, but he does it and he makes it work. But not this time. He's just gonna play defensively here, trying to catch Trygve off guard.
Ooh.
As Trygve is gonna go for the next red, so now both players have a red armor. Usually you see DM4 being played super fast and you get those high scores, but not between these two players. These two players, they will play it slow, but that's another frag for Lordlame. Still only 83, 4 minutes in.
And that was such a casual frag to follow it up. Lordlame, not with a huge stack here. Of course, he does have the central positioning and he's got the weaponry. But at 17 HP, yeah, had to back away. Now on 67 and wants to fall onto an armor, but
it's gonna be up in 5 seconds, so it's a little bit away. Just trying to defend. He's gonna grab the yellow and then probably the red as well. Make sure that Trygve cannot pick up either of the armors, and then he's gonna leave. Makes it out without any damage taken. Plays this so slow and methodical that it's crazy. Like, this is not how DM4 usually looks like.
I require so much discipline. Most people, you know, it's, for me especially, because I love, probably the thing that appeals most to me about Quakeworld is the movement. The idea that I'm not just constantly AD strafing around hurts. I can't help it. But Lordlame is perfectly content to just walk around and pushing in with the LG, makes it work and catches Nigve completely unawares. There's a spawn frag.
And another spawn.
Make it another.
3 spawn frags and an axe kill. He actually gets the kill with the axe. Oh, that is so humiliating.
In this game more than any other.
What an attack into the yellow armor room or the armor room. Oh no, that's a discharge from Lordlame. He fell down into the lava shooting the lightning gun. But yeah, what he did when he attacked, he threw a grenade, which was about to explode, but then he walked in as it was going to explode, kind of fooling Trygve. Didn't expect that attack, and Lordlame did a couple of more kills.
Yeah, that was really Trygve's opportunity, I feel, to try and breach this gap at 14-3. Things are by no means over here, but it's not a comfortable scoreline right now for Trygve.
Now, the thing is, 14-3 on DM4 is usually like, yeah, whatever. You can make that back up in like 1.5 minutes. However, against Lordlame, I'm not so sure. Nice rocket from Trygve. It's not going to be enough to bring Lordlame down, though. Down to 15 HP, but he has 50 health right behind him. Never mind, it hasn't spawned yet. Gonna escape with only the 15 HP. I'll grab a couple of 15s. So the health packs in Quakeworld, of course, is 15 and 25. We don't have any 50s for some reason.
They didn't have the technology, did they? It's too much health.
Too much health.
Oh, look at the movement. He can turn it on. All right.
Nice movement from Lordlame. Very evasive. Didn't take any damage and then gets the frag as well. So 18-3. Now it's looking pretty bad for Trygve. He did get the red armor spawn though, but then you need, all you have is a rocket launcher. You need to connect with these rockets, and they are so hard to hit. They're so difficult to connect with because you have, even though the rockets in Quakeworld are pretty fast, you still have enough time to dodge them.
Obviously, a very low skill layman in the world of Quakeworld. But the impression I get watching Lordlame is if you want to learn how to play the game, this would be the guy. Because it feels like all of his decisions are so good.
Exactly, yeah. So he's not a master of like rockets. He's not a master of LG. He's not like one of those aim gods. But he plays it very smartly, like very defensively most of the time. But he makes those weird attacks that you don't expect, and then you die because he's just playing smart. And it just goes to show that even though the weapons are so powerful and a good aim is so valuable in Quakeworld, you can still win games without having the best aim. And of course, we always talk about that whenever we spectate Milton. Of course, the best player in Quakeworld, he doesn't have the best aim in the game. He just understands the game on a completely different level than anybody else. And you can, if you're smart in Quakeworld, you can win games. And so this one is looking to go the way of Lordlame. Winning 7-4. Not the start that Trygve wanted, but should be said though that Lordlame is a very, very strong DM4 player. And Trygve should have a better chance on the other maps.
Yeah, I also...
It's not bad on DM4, but Lordlame is very, very good here.
As a trend, Quakeworld players, of course, do skew a little bit older, and they skew, you know, having competed for a longer time than in most games. And so I feel like you typically have some pretty good competitive mentalities out there. It's like, he's going to lose Pier, 30-odd to 4. In a lot of games, you might be worried in a series if you lose the first map like that. With Quakeworld players who have been around for as long as they have, they know that it comes and goes and swings and roundabouts. So still all to play for in maps 2 and 3. As we've seen all day long, actually, we've had some remarkable luck with how close the series have been. Yeah. Even if individual maps have been stomped, series have all been super tight.
Yeah, the last 3 games, I mean, your game was 2-1. The Doombringer one was 2-1. And this one so far is only going to be 1-0, but we'll see though, because the next map, I believe the pick was DM6, and that is usually the map that these two players play, because both of them are good at it. And that is also the map which has the infamous clip of Trygve rage quitting a game against Lordlame, because Lordlame can play so defensively on that map that some people just don't even want to play him. So we'll see. Maybe we get a rage drop or rage quit from Trygve in that game as well. We'll have to see. Anyways, this one is coming to a close. 5 seconds remaining. 35-5. This didn't end up being even close as Lordlame takes map number 1.
And now Jehar presses one button and then a second button, and we're gonna have a lovely time.
Hey, this isn't Quake IV.
One map of Quakeworld is never enough, and the blood is already running deep between these two contestants. Trygve is fighting back from Norway to show us that life is indeed a highway. Let's ride it all night long on DM6.
DM6, Andeh, a very, very different map.
This is a very, very different map. The scores tend to be super low on this one. Not as low as DM2 perhaps, but still very, very low. Usually you have one player guarding the red armor, and then the other one trying to run the megas and the green. There's no yellow armor on this map, which is a big deal. Makes a huge difference in how it's played out. And Lordlame is gonna get the better spawn here. He's gonna get the yellow. Sorry, the red. That means the mega should go to Trygve, which means an equal stack. But the biggest thing that happened here was that Lordlame dropped down to the lightning gun and got the lightning gun. Trygve also went for the lightning gun, but Lordlame is coming in for the kill. But he eats a couple of the rockets to his face as he's trying to get the kill. And now Trygve should be able to get that red armor. The red armor was stolen away, and here he comes. He tries to go for the kill. The teleporters on DM6 are so unique as they lead to different places, so you can chase your opponent. And actually this game, yeah, for the 25th anniversary, this was added to Quake Champions as well. So if you watched Quake Champions, you should have seen this map at some point, which of course is from Quake 1. Lane managed to get a red armor. Man, yellow armor. Oh, nice shaft, and Trygve has to back off. Lordlame knows where he is. Oh, he's setting up the ambush, but the red armor is picked up, and Trygve is gonna get the first kill. And the first kill is huge on a map like DM6. He also has the lightning gun. He has 33 cells. Lordlame is dropping down for the lightning gun. He's gonna make it out of there. So now he has a shaft as well. It's so difficult to get the shaft on DM6 because you have to shoot that platform, and then it goes away, and then you make the drop, and then you're stuck down there. There's only one escape. Oh, nice lightning gun from Trygve as he gets another kill. That's 2-0. Early on in this DM6.
It's so crucial that Trygve is the one with the lead here, because if you are the lane player, for lack of a better word, if you get 1 or 2 frags and you just start plus backing, you know, you have the opportunity to do that. You have the advantage if you stalemate. But Trygve is going to be the one in the lead. Lordlame is the one that has to do the chasing here.
That's an excellent point, because Lordlame is much better at being defensive and being the one in the lead. It's much more difficult to be the one behind and having to attack. And Trygve is also pretty good at being defensive, so it's gonna be difficult for Lordlame here. He needs to find maybe a steal on the red. Maybe Trygve loses track of the timing or something. Nice attack from Trygve here. Some beautiful movement to get into the mega. He's gonna steal the mega. Now he's vastly superior stack. He's gonna get 1 frag. He should get another one. Red is about to spawn, and now he has timing on the mega. And that's the biggest thing here. He has timing on the mega. That is why he's delaying this red armor pickup. So he's delaying that to make sure that there's 10 seconds until the mega spawns. And now he's going to go for the mega. Maybe the frag. No! He goes down. Lordlame with 2 HP wins the fight. The mega is going to spawn, picked up by Trygve, but... Oh, and then he gets the return frag because Lordlame was still so low from the previous fight. Oh, so it worked out in the end anyways for Trygve. Lordlame setting up an ambush, doesn't really work. Brings him down to 50 HP though. Now he gets the frag. So now Lordlame should be able to get the next red. I don't think he's gonna dare to go for the mega. The mega is spawning now. That should go to Trygve, but Lordlame should get the red. We're back in a stalemate position, but Lordlame is still the one who needs to attack. He's still the one who needs frags.
Yep. It's only 4 frags to make up. That could go in the blink of an eye. LG on LG here. Lordlame backs away. Does have red armor, but only 32 units remaining. Is he going to push in? He's going to try some damage. Good rocket. Good rocket. And lives. I think that's pretty decent, all things considered.
Yeah, but he also lost the red armor, so Trygve managed to get that steal. I was hoping that Lordlame would attack a little bit sooner to try to get that red. He's gonna get the mega anyways, and he has the green, so that's almost an equal stack to a red and no mega. That's another red for Nigve, as we heard the pickup. Oh, Lordlame being quiet here. There are no footsteps in Quakeworld. Let's see if he can find the ambush. Yes, he will, but the counter shaft is good from Nigve. Oh, he survives with 1 HP. 1 HP. That's all you need, baby.
Oh! If only he knew and used the boomstick there. Dear Lord.
That would have been a frag. 8-2. Oh, what a rocket from Lordlame out of nowhere. He came flying in, shooting 1 rocket on point, gets the kill, and now he has the mega and a fresh red. That's a 200 stack. You cannot fight this on DM6. You cannot fight it. So what Trygve needs to do here is just stay away, play the lane game as Lordlame rocket jumps to try to make the attack happen. He's gonna be forced to go back and grab another red.
Yeah, he bled away an entire red there. Okay, it still looks pretty rough. 200, 125 for Lordlame, but it's better for Nigve than it was. I don't know. I'm trying to see the positives here as Lordlame does walk around large, and not only that, but also in charge.
So remember, in Quakeworld, if you have the mega, it's not gonna spawn. It's only gonna spawn 20 seconds after it runs out. So now it ran out, so now it's put on a timer on 20 seconds. But Lordlame knows this. Trygve does not. He has no idea how much HP... Oh, what a frag from Lordlame. He has no idea what amount of HP Lordlame has. So Lordlame knows about the spawn. It's going to spawn in 5 seconds. Let's see if he can make it there on time, though. He's aware of it. Yeah, he's going to go for it. 100%. Yeah, and there you go. 200 stack for Lordlame. Eats a rocket. Nice rocket from Trygve. The red isn't going to spawn until 5 seconds from now, and Lordlame is in position to get that. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Still 3 frags to make up, though, for Lordlame. So let's see what Trygve does here. He can just stay away and try to avoid a fight at all costs. Well, not going to be able to avoid it this time. Lordlame gets 1. Misses the... There's a trick jump you can do there with a platform. An old Quake 1 bug. Oh no, he gets the long range rocket to connect. Oh, but a steal from Nigve. He steals the red armor. Still goes down though. 8-8. And we have a tie game. 3 minutes remaining. And now the mega is put on a timer again.
Lordlame, is he just going to stick around for the red?
Yeah. He's going to go for the red. And then I think he's going to challenge the mega. Yeah. He's even delaying the red a little bit. And now he's going to go straight to mega. Look at this. Rocket jumps into the mega room. And that's going to be a mega pickup. Perfect play from Lordlame.
So much damage from Nigve on exit.
Yeah. That was a good lightning gun coming out from Nigve. Lordlame, all that red is gone now. It's going to spawn again in 3 seconds. He's going to get it, though. Nice defensive rockets from Nigve. He's going to get the pickup, and Lordlame is going to have to run away from this as all that mega is gone as well. Lordlame is in trouble here. The mega is going to spawn in 10 seconds. Oh! And the push-up from Nigve out of nowhere. Lordlame did not expect that. He did not expect that. Yeah, who would? Right. Nigve with the lead, 9-8. He's gonna rocket jump, grab the red armor, and here he comes. Well, Lordlame backs off, so no frags for Nigve just yet. He still has the lead. All he has to do here is protect the red armor. Don't give away the red armor. He has a lightning gun. Both of them do. Here comes the big shaft battle. Oh! Lordlame is gonna win that with 5 HP remaining. 5 HP remaining. He's gonna grab 115. Doesn't dare to go for the second 15. And now he's going to delay the red and then go for the mega. He's going to go for the mega. Look at this. Through the tallies. They're going to do the dance, but Lordlame is going to have a 200 stack here with 1.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, some decent damage. Maybe Nigve. It would be suicide to try this attack, but he's not going to. Red has now spawned. Lordlame can back onto that if he wants to. Wants to get some damage done first. Will eat a rocket, but it's okay. He's got 200 red armor all over again. Fresh and ready. The Crimson Cuirass.
That's such a smart play from Lordlame. He knew the red was up, but he wanted to take a little bit of a fight to drain his own armor and then go back and grab the red. So smart play from Lordlame, and we're tied. 1 minute remaining on DM6. 9-9. Lordlame is looking for the frag. He has the better stack. And here we go. Nigve is gonna escape through the teleporter. Lordlame does not dare to go for it, but then he connects with the lightning gun. And now he has the lead, and now it's panic mode for Trygve.
Yeah, if we can, let's switch over to Nigve and see what he can pull off here. As it is 33 seconds between him and a 2-0 loss in the organ grinder. He's just got to find Lordlame, but it's more than that, because Lordlame's got 200. He's going to be very hard to bring down.
There's going to be a red here for Trygve. Trygve, pick up the red. Now you have 20 seconds to go for it. You have a lightning gun. You have everything you need to win this fight. Now you need to hit the cells. No! Lordlame is going to have the better shaft. And Lordlame will, I think, yes, he will win this game. Almost winning that Nigve did, but not quite. 13-9 is the final score on DM6. And we still have a third map, but a 2-0 lead for Lordlame. Let's see what the third map is. Jehar, press some buttons, push them.
We are getting increasingly rude to Jehar as the organ grinders go on.
He's
good
usually
stuff.
making us laugh, laughing in our ears and so on. We're allowed to.
Yeah, not today. Today's been a miserable bastard, if we're honest. I don't know why I say these things. This is a joke.
Wait. All right, so a little bit of a teaser here. So in November, we have QH LAN coming up for Quakeworld. And Lordlame just said, if you win, so he already won the series since he has won 2 games. And now he says, if you win, I have to go to QH LAN. Now he has a family and everything, so it's not 100% certain that he's going to be able to show up for the LAN. And yeah, I believe that's a good bet. So,
I think that is a good bet.
Yeah. Apart from the money from Organ Grinder, of course. But yeah, do check out qhlan.org if you're interested in Quake 1. I believe maybe Doombringer will have a little bit on the side as well, for those interested in that. But do check out qhlan.org. All the information is there. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be there. GMT is going to be there. Y2 Jake is going to be there. Jehar is going to be there. Bouv is going to be there. All the amazing people are going to be there. We're just going to make 40 Lions take a trip to Sweden as well.
Everyone. Absolutely everyone.
Absolutely everyone indeed. But here we are on Arrow Walk. And Lordlame gets the first frag as he got the first red. Didn't get the mega though. Nigve turns it around, gets one of his own. The fight is going to be for the next red. Oh, that's a dangerous rocket jump from Nigve as he's down to 9 HP. They're going to trade. They're going to trade. The red is still available. Mega for Nigve. Okay, so the red went to Lordlame. Pretty equal stacks here. Nice rocket from Lordlame. It's going to push Trygve back a little bit.
2 for 2, and it has been... It's been messy. Neither's getting clean damage on the other. Nigve RJ to the RA. We'll pick it up. Lordlame.
Also, by the way, to add on that bet, it wasn't just if Lordlame loses, Lordlame has to go to QH LAN. But if Lordlame wins, Nigve has to wear a dress at QH LAN. So that's the...
Let's go.
Oh, it's like a normal LAN party for you.
Right, yeah. 2-2 still the score. 1.5 minutes in. Playing pretty conservative here, both players are. Arrowwalk is one of those maps that, similar to DM4, can have very big scores. The 25 to 25, 30 to 30. But not between these two players. Very defensive in nature, or by nature.
It's tense though, isn't it? You could cut it with a knife. It's just every move feels like it's got a lot of weight behind it. It's all very deliberate. It's all very thoughtful. Apart from that, because of course, cast is cast, they just sort of bumble into each other. But, you know, these things happen.
That was one of those fights that happen sometimes in arena FPSs where you're just like, well, we have kind of equal stacks. So let's get up close and personal and see who actually has the biggest stack, because we're both going to hit every single rocket. But I believe my stack is bigger than yours. And then one of them wins.
Okay, Lordlame back with the way. A good movement. Oh no, that is crucial. He gets the frag before Nigve gets on the red.
Yeah. Nice defensive rockets here from Nigve though. Oh, and another one. Oh, actually, that rocket launched Lordlame into the ground and he died to falling damage. That's kind of funny. Lordlame. Oh, that's a nice spawn frag as well as Nigve gets a couple of frags.
This is very nice from him. Lordlame plucked out of the air.
I guess well.
7-3. Biggest lead we've seen for Nigve all series long.
Yeah, true. Another one. Red should be up in 2 seconds. Could go for that. As he's now controlling the entire map. Look, notice how he's running the yellow and the red. So with tiered armors, what you want to do, anyone who's played CPMA knows exactly how they work. But if you're from one of those games that don't have tiered armors in one-on-one, you kind of want to grab the red and then you need to take damage enough so that you can actually pick up the yellow, because you can't if you're still on 200 red. You want to pick up the red, take a fight, and then pick up the yellow, and then go back for the red. And that's exactly what Nigve has been doing here. The yellow is about to spawn. Let's see if he takes enough damage. Actually, he can just pick it up at this point. He's going to pick that up. Now he needs to make his way back to red. He picks up the Mega in the meantime. Oh, the red was picked up by Lordlame, and Lordlame is going to get the frag as well. Some great rockets from the Irish player. Oh, what a grenade from Trygve. Straight to the face of Lordlame. Down to 15 HP here. And he can't really take the fight after that grenade.
Yeah, he's
why Doombringer to grenades, but they're very powerful. If you do connect with them, it's 110 damage. So a lot of damage.
It really is.
Between 100 and 120. Sorry.
What is it? Like, what, based on how close, or?
No, it's actually random when it comes to the grenades. A rocket is always 110 damage, whereas a grenade is between 100 and 120. So it's a little bit of RNG, in the slightest case of RNG.
Yeah, nothing too major. Everyone can calculate for that. Lordlame is, I feel, just been in an awkward spot. He's been working to get himself onto these items, but has never had such an overwhelming stack that he can just walk over Nigve. And instead, you can see, like here, it's every single item is a battle and a struggle.
Actually, I might have my numbers wrong. I'm thinking about it now. I know that one of them is slightly random, but I'm not exactly sure. I think it's grenades between 100 and 120, and rockets are always 110. I believe that's the changes that were made in like 2016, if I recall correctly.
If you don't know, nobody does.
Yeah.
Truly. Lordlame back on the board. 2 more frags in quick succession there. Did have a 200-200 stack and put it to good use, and that's going to be another 12-7. Look at the clean 3-0 here in Organ Grinder. Of course, a lot on the line here, as you say, people going or not going or wearing dresses at QH land.
Yes.
Everything to play for.
Yeah, so if Lordlame wins here, we're going to see Trygve in a dress at QH land. And if Trygve wins here, then we're guaranteed to see Lordlame at QH land. Of course, we want him to be there. He was there in 2016 as well. So, sorry, 2017, I believe it was, with me and Jehar and the rest. This time, we're also going to be blessed by the presence of the Hairy Man, or GMT, as many people know him.
The Hairy Man. You make it sound like I'm a cryptid. Like...
3.5 minutes to go. 12-7. Oh, that's a good kill for...
Oh!
That's another one. Trygve gets 2 frags in quick succession. 14-7. 3 minutes remaining. Now, this is Arrow Walk, so things can change very quickly. But these are 2 very, very defensive players. Again, it's difficult to get frags against these 2.
Yeah, just stand in the red room, my guy. It's a good brew.
Oh, nice rocket from Lordlame. He's going to predict another one, so he connects with 2 rockets. But he doesn't have any armor.
Oh, that
yellow,
is
but nice denial from Trygve. So no yellow for you. 16-7. And that's the Mega as well for Trygve. But nice steal of the red by Lordlame. So he has a chance still, but he needs to find a frag here and start the spawn fragging. Once you get into the spawn fragging sequence, then it's gonna get close, but he needs the first frag. That's the most difficult one. 93 HP on Trygve here. It is, yeah.
It's a good philosophy for life, though. Just get the first step out of the way and momentum will carry you. It's always going to be that first step that you struggle the most with. Trygve, very evasive here. Doesn't have the HP, doesn't have the stack to fight. Just trying to keep Lordlame busy. 16-8 then, and 2 minutes on the clock. Lordlame, he's known for being defensive. Can he bring the aggression? Trygve strikes him down. Rocket as well, off the spawn, almost kills him again, and Lordlame so wants this frag, but I think Trygve's done enough.
Can't believe that Trygve actually won that fight. Lordlame had such a stack, but walked into 100% LG, and of course in Quakeworld, the LG deals 300 damage per second, and 1 cell every 0.1 second, so 10 cells, 10 cells per second, 30 damage per cell, and he walked straight into one. Lordlame is gonna get a frag here though. He's still 9 frags behind, 1 minute and 15 seconds. He needs to get some spawn frags here. That's the only chance. Otherwise, I mean, I'm happy about Trygve winning as well, because that means that Lordlame will be at QH LAN. Again, guys, check out QHLAN.org. We're all gonna be there. All your favorite or disliked casters, whatever we are to you guys.
Or your least favorite casters are gonna be there.
Favorite casters.
And you're gonna have to socialize with them. You're gonna actually probably buy them a drink if we're honest.
Most likely. Trygve with a couple of more frags. 40 seconds. I don't think that Lordlame will be able to change this and turn this around. So I think that we're gonna see Lordlame at QH LAN. He said it. I'm gonna screenshot it to make sure.
Good stuff. It's good stuff. I feel like we all won.
With the nail gun. That's almost like the Gotland gun in Doombringer. It's never fun to die to that.
Except it's not completely broken in this game, whereas in Doombringer.
Yes, true. Another one with the super nail gun from Lordlame this time. But 25-12 is gonna be the final score.
Hey.
The 2-1 in favor of Lordlame. Lordlame now confirmed for QH LAN. The QH LAN in November. QHLAN.org if you want to come and see all your favorite or least favorite casters. GMT, this has been an honor, and yeah, see you in November, or actually before then in the next Organ Grinder as well, and maybe Doombringer stuff. Who knows? Anyways. Jehar, Bouv, talk to us.
Thank you, Andeh and GMT. Really fantastic match, and honestly, the quality of the matches all day have been at a very high level. I think this is the most professional Organ Grinder we've had yet. Not that the bar was very high to begin with, but high-quality games from A to Z. Bouv, we made it. We did it. Look at you.
Another Organ Grinder is in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in and watching all the games with us today. There's a lot of people that came in from the raid from the QPL show. Thanks again for sticking around and checking out this show. Again, every month, something's happening with Tasty Spleen TV.
Was it QPL?
We are either... It was the Challengers.
Oh, okay. I was like, we specifically scheduled to work. All right, yeah, cool. Way to go, Challengers.
So... So the Tasty Spleen TV team has always got something happening every month. Next month, 2v2 Quake Champions. Anybody can sign up. Brackets, double elimination. Sign-ups will come and open very, very soon. Keep an eye out for the Tasty Spleen TV Twitter, Instagram, onlylands.com. Check them all out. Follow it all up. And again, after 2v2, we come right back to Organ Grinder. It's the grudge match, friend v friend, friend versus enemy, enemy versus friendly. It's all about you. It's the content that you can create, the shit talking, the maps, the games, the picking, whatever you want. We've seen team games, we've seen duels. We've yet to see some of those games that I think Jehar really doesn't want to do, but I think
there's not a whole lot we haven't seen.
I think if we twist his arm, I think we could get a dirty bomb
Yeah, we could do Dirty
Bomb
Bomb. Dirty
match.
Bomb as
So-
spectator. Yeah.
But I don't think we could ever get like Half-Life 2 for Jehar. I
Nope.
think he would
Nope.
literally.
No.
Yep.
That's a plug puller right there.
But again, everybody that joined us today, thank you so much. Again, if you want to bump up the prize pool for all the matches that you've shown, donate below. If you want to line Jehar's pockets with catnip, follow him on the Patreon, send out some of the money, because that cat needs some food. He's too small. He needs to grow up and
He
be a
eats
chunky boy.
He eats a fair bit, yeah. Yeah.
But
he's fine.
Otherwise than that, thanks for tuning in. I'm Bouvtothemax. Jehar, give us it out.
Oh, man. Yeah, just a couple last words there. Once again, thank you, everybody. We wouldn't be here without you. Every time before Organ Grinder, I'm no fun to be around. Boov can tell you that. But it's about like halfway through the actual event, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty fun. Boov's like, no comment. But it's always worthwhile because you guys make it worthwhile. We are going to be seeing more shit talk on the next Organ Grinder, but in 3 weeks, that should be the weekend of the 16th and 17th. 2v2, Tasty Cups, Quake Champions will be here with bills on. Hope you are as well. So from the bottom of our 25 years of Quake and slightly fewer years of QCDE, Doombringer, Quake Champions, Quake IV, and Quake II, well, we'll catch you next time. Where's the right button? I have a button for this. All right, I found it. I'm about to push it. I don't want to, but I'm gonna go eat some food. I suggest you do as well.